What's up?
What's going on, people? Got the first Raptora kind of done today. It's not done. It's not no fit and finish, right? But it's pink with brown liners. But like all this still needs to be blasted and stone washed. But it's got brown liners. I don't know if you can tell. It's like kind of got that muck on it from the machine. But anyway,
I like the way it feels.
yeah, I think I want my handle to extend. I don't know how funny it'll look, but I want my handle like to extend to the finger choil. Like all the way through the finger choil. I like I like the feeling better. This is okay, but I know a lot of people don't like the handle going to the finger choil, and that's fine. It gives you more room for pinch grips and all that stuff. I get it, but for me, I don't do pinch grips. Sometimes holding a pink and it does stink.
The
It's got some epoxy stuff kind of going on with it.
whole house is smelling like it.
Yeah, but as far as the way it the far as far as the way that it feels, I like it. I like the way it feels. And I kind of like the way it looks as well, but it still needs to be finished. We did crown the spines. We just got the pins in today. I was hoping we would have had 5 or 6 of them ready by today, but just got the pins in today. Everything else has been here. Well, no, these scales got here yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Now, all this stuff's supposed to be here Wednesday, last Wednesday. You know how it goes. Anyway, how are you guys doing?
Any new and exciting stuff going on?
I got G10 all over my hat, y'all, and my shirt. There's G10 dust everywhere.
Hey, Kathleen.
This thick in the floor. I really got to clean it up.
Everybody's names.
That's a lot of names.
Zuma's Revenge.
You got the diarrhea. That's what it means. What y'all carrying today? Kieranite. I like Kieranite. Homer, I have a. It's not the same stuff, but it's fairly similar to it in appearance. I got the
Yeah, something.
our camera's acting weird today. Did
Did
y'all
it
just
just
see
check
that?
out for y'all?
Like, we don't know how long this will last. It took us a while to get it started too. The Devo Growler,
XL Roosevelt.
the QSB Hedgehog, Doug coming in with the heavy XL Roosevelt, Emerson Elvia, GEC 38, Leatherman Wave plus micro, I don't know, and Arias. I know about the Arias. Well, damn, Doug. Yeah, no shit. XL Roosevelt.
I don't know what that one is, I don't guess.
Roosevelt's a very nice knife. And if you got a big one, it's really big and nice. Really big and nice. A lot of people just call them Rosies. You ever hear about Dave talk about Rosies? Like, I had a Rosie, blah, 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 blah.
Probably. I just
Maybe.
don't recall. You just had a seizure.
Who, me?
The screen blacked
Oh,
out, I think.
them Rosies.
I see you have a look at a pink grip.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I like the way it turned out. It's not finished. I want to let everybody know that, man. It's not finished. Like it's I may do a little bit more shaping and contouring on the scales. I want to keep this one nice and flat. So like I just giving it minimal contouring for fingers and stuff like that. And you can definitely tell this was done by hand. Um so like it needs to go back into the blaster. Before we do that, it needs to go into the Scotch Brite wheel. But then it needs to go back into the blaster, and then it needs to tumble, and it may need to blast and tumble again. But yeah, just wrap this thing up like today. Like an hour ago. Courtney did as much work on this thing as I did, but so it's kind of her first knife, so she may keep it. It'll be up to her.
Really. All I did was draw out a scale.
She shaped the handles, y'all. Like she decided what the handles were going to look like on it. That's what she did. That's important. But yeah,
And I helped pick out the color patterns.
yep. She was like, this pink and that brown go together. It reminds me of my first lesbian experience. The pink and the stink. The pinky and the stinky. That's what she said. I didn't say it.
Hey, Shane.
Shane is American. Thanks, Andrew.
I can't figure out. God,
How big, Doug? How many overall inches is the XL Roosevelt?
where's Crispy Critter? Maybe holler 5 1/4.
5 1/4 for life, baby. Got ate up on mosquitoes while I was out there.
Ugh. These things are terrible.
MCM said he likes Swag's design. She makes knives for CJRB and Kaiser sometimes. I like Savannah and her husband. It turned out. It ain't done yet. It did turn out. It was fun. It was quick.
Yeah.
And I screwed up, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. I screwed up. Like this part of like for anybody that hadn't never made a knife before or ain't never even thought about it, like you got to shape this part right here before you like if you're gluing, like we use epoxy and pins. If that's the method you're using, like I like to shape the handles onto the metal. I'm gonna run into the metal, but I can keep it seamless, and I like seamless. I'll take a little bit of scarring on my metal. Who did I stab? What? Kyle Kennedy. Okay. But take a little bit of scarring on my metal in order to be able to have some seamless filling scales. Like I want it all to feel nice and uniform. So anyway, I glued it all on, and I didn't shape this part at all. Courtney sat there with a Dremel, and a scalpel, like shaping it out by hand. Why, Courtney, all dolled up, and you look like you hopped up at the camper down the river. Because I just got out of the shop grinding G10.
And I just got out the shower.
And she just got out the shower. And now you know who Pinky and Stinky are.
It clicked with me as I was taking that sip. What you just said.
I can knock it. This is a brand new Hornby cat too. There is Mateo.
What up, old man?
That's what. That's right. That's right. 8.5 inches overall. That's a little compact knife.
Next, let me do the handle color of Courtney's hair. That'd be a pretty one, wouldn't it?
8.5, ain't it? PM2.
I can't remember. You got a measuring thing right there though. Any other handle materials you think about using?
Besides G10 and Micarta, I got some wood. Anything besides G10 is cheap. Like I mean, like it's affordable. My thing about keeping these knives, or making these knives, I want to keep the price down, affordable. But yeah, I can get Westinghouse my cargo cheaper than G10. Um,
My hair don't change weekly.
um, yeah, G10 sucks, man. It give you cancer. I'm I sneeze where to go. Sneeze out a was that Pokemon? The big old pink one?
Oh, I can't remember.
I don't remember either, but I sneezed him out. Yeah. Um, we have some that may have hit the surface grinder in the middle a little too long, and I'm probably gonna wrap those as paracord. Those will be cheaper. Those knives will be cheaper. Uh, I've got some spalted tamarind. We have some
That which would be this. That's what this was, right?
that spalted tamarind. This is prettier than the spalted tamarind that I currently have on hand, but that's spalted tamarind. That's a stabilized wood. That's cheap too. It's half the price of G10. It's not cheap, but it's G10's expensive.
And I love the way it feels once it's like finished. Except I think I got epoxy on this.
Yeah.
It needs to be like back off of it. Courtney said,
Kyle said, Kathleen, because the epoxy the scales can't change them weekly like her hair.
I'll change it weekly. Say it.
Viejo. That's what Billy is, old man like me.
That's what old man is. Viejo.
How do you feel about carbon fiber? Why? I mean, I'm burnt out on carbon fiber. I'm a burnt out on everything else too, right? If I could, like, I've honestly thought about making these scales out of titanium, but I mean, that's going to shoot the price way the fuck up there. The first 20, the the main initiative is to keep the price down affordable. Because there's a lot of people that are just wanting to buy a knife just to support me, and I very much appreciate that, but I don't want them to spend a fortune doing it. Like pick up something cheap and forget about it. If that's yeah, I'm burnt out on all knives. I feel that, dude. Carbon fiber though, there's like I do like some of that carbon fiber that's got the copper in it and stuff like that.
And the Damascus.
The Damascus.
Or Damascus, yeah, there we go.
The Damascus is pretty. It's really expensive. Like like say for this knife right here, just like this G10 is thin. Oh, what was it?
18.
No, the liners were an eighth of an inch.
Okay.
The liners were about $6, $7 a piece. That's G10. You can barely see them. And then the the scales were about 12, 13, 15. I don't know, 12, 13, $15 a piece, something like that. Then the pins were like another $7. You know, if it had been G Damascus, then like the scales would have been $45.
Make my scales out of the weeds from your yard.
Dude, yeah. Fat carbon. You see it on everything now. And I mean, you see G10 on everything too, but at least it's like becoming a classic. But yeah, like, I mean, I don't look at fat carbon and see anything, special that stands out to me anymore. I used to go crazy over some fat carbon. They're putting it on everything now, like every Chinese anything.
And to me, I guess as far as fixed blades go, I don't really uh like carbon fiber to me doesn't go on fixed blades.
We got a fixed blade with carbon fiber on it, and it was $12.
Yeah.
And it's probably not real carbon fiber, It's definitely not the best carbon fiber, but it's
Carbon is good for sailboats.
carbon and magnecut then is what we'll go with if we ever make a diver knife. Taro Tough. Taro Tough, actually, dude, I don't know what Taro Tough is, but I ordered some. But like I was shopping for uh micarta, and it was uh it was labeled as Terrell Tough micarta. Is what is Terrell Tough? We're gonna have to look that up. I haven't seen a fixed blade with titanium scales yet. I've been looking for one.
Use it for pew handles.
He said, I meant built the boat out of carbon.
Oh,
Yeah.
like the knife with a rubber grip or something.
A high speed, low drag knife is silly. You leave it rougher and it's spongy, so it's good for impact knives. That might be what that is, and now I'm calling denim micarta because I ordered some Terra Tough. It wasn't cheap. It looks like denim micarta to me, but that's what I was shopping for denim micarta, and one of them was branded Terra Tough. I have the best fixed blade. Liquid magma. Did you do anything about that grind? Did you put a grind on it? You keep it like it was? Still like um a batana knife? Anybody want to go live with us tonight? We're not doing anything, man. Nothing special that I know of. I do want to remind people about the giveaway. Now, if I figure out how to remove subscribers, like this won't be a penalty to you guys, man, because like if we get back down to 1,000, then we'll do the giveaway then. So it's either we're racing to 3,000 or 1,000. Like, but like the caveat is like I want to get rid of the right 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got to be the crybabies. But we do have some giveaways coming up. What are we giving away, Courtney? All right, so yeah, so that's the top HKT that's going to be on the 3,000 subscriber giveaway, right?
Yes, I believe so.
We took the finish off of that. The Crawford Model 1 or the Model 1 Crawford or whatever, Cold Steel. And there was something else.
Oh,
Is it in this bag here?
the coin.
Yeah. A EDC Roundtable Challenge coin or whatever.
Poker chip.
Yeah. That will be
Oh, you leave me alone.
and the bag that it comes in. So that'll be the 3,000. And then the member giveaway will be the week after Labor Day.
Yeah.
So
Tonight.
the weekend after Labor Day, if you're a Patreon member or just a regular channel member, where's that shit at?
What was it?
It's Topps Black Rhino. That's Topps Black Rhino.
The wallet.
Yeah, a Chavez wallet that's made in the USA. Just a little minimalist wallet. And the code still Format Scout with
Coca-Cola.
I want to say it was Coca-Cola. It could have been Tamarind. Now that I'm looking at it.
Coca-Cola.
Well, that's what you get for thinking. But yeah, anyway. It does come with the box, and it also comes with
Original
the
scales.
original scales. But it does come with these scales, and they are made by Alien Scales. So it's a Formax Scout, Black Rhino, and a Chavez. That's for members and Patreon patrons. I guess you would say patrons. And that's what day?
September 9th.
September 9th. All right. No white or FRN Spyderco aftermarket skills for us stormtroopers on a budget with DLC. Spyderco knives.
Mateo said he'll donate a bag of meat for your 3K.
3K or 1K. Because if we get back to 1K,
Everybody's just gonna drive off.
Kyle said you need to win Pigment Grunt.
I seen him. I ignored him.
Thanks, Mateo. That's cool, man. You don't have to do that though. Only reason we made it 3,000 is because we like gained like 600 subscribers in the course of 48 hours, and I was like, we're going somewhere like fast. We need to get a giveaway or something ready, and then it just as soon as we advertised the giveaway, boom, lost like 9 subscribers, and I was like, well, I guess we shouldn't have done that. But I'm not really concerned about channel growth. Like I will straight up if I ever figure out how to, I figured out how to block me from being able to see comments on the channel
From certain people.
from certain people. And that's good. But like the next step is like me trying to figure out how they're able to not search me from their IP and IP address.
Hey, Tim, School of Fish.
Don't subscribe, Mateo. It's not worth it. Tim School of Fish in the house. To win, you guess SPF. Courtney uses between 200 and 16,000.
If they had a 1600, I would.
Ooh.
I hate burning.
Apex to 1K by Halloween day. We can do that. I'll turn this motherfucker off, man. Dude, you don't realize how lucky you are when you got like 500 subscribers and you get along with everybody. And every once in a while, some fucking idiot comes in and starts running his mouth and shit. And you're like, hey, buddy, where'd you come from? You want to hang out? You want to sit down? You want to take a seat in the back and like get a feel for the fucking, the vibe we got going on here before you start pouting off with the mouth? You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Somebody came in here the other day and was like, I can't believe you're a Benchmade fan. Blah 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 blah. Give him a bit. Blah, blah. I was like, dude, you don't know who the fuck I am. I don't even like you. You watched one video where I defended Benchmade. I started this goddamn channel fucking ripping Benchmade in ass. Fucking sick of people, man. Listen.
Hey.
We get down to
Candles.
candles. The fuck you talking about?
All those good doctor. Calm down.
Billy's about to go falling down. I'm ready, dude. I'm cool with it. Wayne and Chevy. I went by Billy Chevy for a long time. He said, "Fix that man a drink."
He needs one, don't he?
It's past time. I ain't worried about y'all. I know y'all. I run my mouth with y'all. Some of these people, man, like they ain't y'all, And I'll take my original 500 people that I had, like long time ago, and just go right back to that and be fucking happy. Don't need no channel. You know what I'm saying? Don't need no channel, especially and a Xanax. That motherfucker is preaching.
No.
Yes.
No.
Oh God, I've taken
No.
2 Xanaxes in my life.
You're not gonna live through
I don't
it.
remember either time. I used to take Valiums by the handful. Like you just take me, like just.
He's not a very pleasant person on Xanax, from what I've heard.
I just hold my hand out, man, and like strippers just fucking pour, Valiums in my hands, and I just take those strippers, cheerleaders, whatever, and we would take the Valiums, man, and I would have a really good time. Xanax don't operate the same way. I learned real fast, like I don't fuck with Xanax. I can't fuck with Xanax. I get weird. Both times that I had a Xanax, I was living with people, and those females kicked me out.
And all your buddies.
And all my buddies that I tried to fight on the way. And then like I called them up. I got left inside my mom's Cutlass one time. Like she had to go to work the next morning. They left me inside the back of her Cutlass. And I called Brandon the next day and I was like, What happened last
You
night?
don't have any tattoos,
I
Kyle?
can't believe you calling me
It's like a
right.
requirement.
Count danced.
Court.
Oh, court
I
dance.
didn't know Court danced. I
I
see
see
it
it now.
now.
Yeah, she every once in a while on amateur night. Anybody got anything exciting? I got shit.
The only thing Xanax is good for is killing a bad trip. If someone really.
I don't know. I don't know if I had a good time on Xanax or not, man. Xanax mandatory. That's usually that's where I got my introduction to Valium at when I was in high school. There was a doctor down the street, and girls would go like clean his house, and he would pay them in pills, huh?
Carter.
Yeah, Carter, and he would pay them in pills. Like so, if they were opiate fans or whatever, they get hydrocodones, and like the other girls would get Valium, Xanaxes. There was all kinds of shit. Ritalin. But like Adipex didn't exist back then, but we had one girl who got Ritalin. So we would all go ride around. We were on vocational path or whatever. So like our senior year, we got out of school at like 11 a.m. and we were supposed to go to work, right? And we would ride around for a couple of hours, and everybody had their pills, and I'd have the pot. More than likely, Kyle, kind of felt like the girls were probably having to be plumbers too. If used as directed. I don't know. I just took a bar. It's like had like 5 or 6 little segments, and I didn't break anything off. I just took the whole thing. And one time I took a 2 milligram that was extended release. That was the bad time. That was the really bad time. And it don't sound like that much. I took 10 milligrams of Valium all the time. Like, I mean, that's just one pill. Just eat those like Skittles.
I drove my car missing a tire on the rim for over a mile. Xanax bars.
And a 12 pack. I was drinking those nights too, because both of those nights started off at Checkers.
Hope you found your tire.
Kyle, you want to go live, man? Tim, you want to go live?
Josh,
Anybody want to go live?
do some morphine. It's made.
MS Cotton. Well, he had a girl that got that shit too. JS Bladecraft. Man, Joe, I've been working. I took 2 vacation days. I ain't done nothing but work. And sit around here and bitch.
Being a little salty.
Being a little salty.
I got paid.
I don't know why you want 5,000 subscribers. I don't know how anybody deals with 100,000 subscribers, to be honest.
They don't read the comments
I want
anymore.
40 or 50, it's fine with me, man. Like a little audience, just a click, just our little click. The people that are on here and a few others that I know couldn't make it. And I'd be, that's fine. That's fine. Whoa, Kyle is naked. Oh my God. I think what sucks is like you take a break from you take a break from working and you get on YouTube to catch up on comments, because I try to respond to each and every one of them. That might be something I change. I just might go through and heart and like them, read them. But yeah, like I gotta spend my time fucking arguing with somebody new every day. I'm not. Miss Kathleen, that is a really good question, and I gotta be honest. I'm not gonna. I don't think I can depend on the knife community to keep me in afloat for knife sales. Like you know 90% of people who buy knives aren't on YouTube, and I'm not really concerned about the amount of knives that I sell right now. I just need to learn how to make them, and like each batch should be better than the next type thing. But I'm growing. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at right now. I have no expectations on um like these Raptors that I bought. Yeah, I was capable of taking a gamble on this knife, on this batch. So I got 20 Raptors. If they don't sell, it's okay. It's not a big deal, because like I can afford to take that loss. But I didn't want to make a lot more than that because I couldn't afford a lot more than that. But I'm gonna make knives as I can. Just keep on getting better.
Somebody ask how many you made.
JS Bladecraft is asking something. Question: where into making designing knives before or after getting on the tube? Where was your inspiration from? My inspiration was from choir boys having that knife making competition. And I had just found out, Joe, that I lived like 12 or 13 miles down the street from him. Like we got back from Blade Show and I was watching some of y'all's coverage, like your coverage and Choir Boys, Donnie B All Day coverage on Blade Show, and I was there. We didn't meet, but me and Courtney were there. And like I was like Hornbeak, and so I struck up a conversation with Scab, and Kyle, I didn't grind these. We'll get into that in a second. But the I got in a conversation with Scab about Jed Hornbeak, and Hornbeak, he told me, he said, "Yeah, man, he lives in Hornbeak, Tennessee." I was like, "Hey, that's like 12 miles down the road." So me and Courtney went down to his house. We got in touch with him first and all that stuff, and we arranged a time to go to his shop to look at some of his knives that he had for sale, and we bought some stuff. And Jed asked me if I was going to get into the competition, and so I told him, I was like, "No, man, I have no idea how to make a knife." And he was like, "I got you." He said, like he said, I'll show you the ropes, like no no problems there. So we decided to get into the knife competition, or I decided I was going to get into the knife competition. That's the one that Ken won. Last Chance Knives made a very nice drop point, bushcraft knife. But after I made that knife, I knew I wanted to do this, for long term because it was fun. It was therapeutic. But that's how I got into it.
He's not thinking it's very therapeutic during Tennessee summer, though.
No, man, it's either the heat of the day or it's the mosquitoes. Yeah, it was a competition in Jed, like, and when I got done with the amygdala, now I don't let me lie to you. I screwed up two knives before I was able to make one. Well, I screwed up one knife for sure, 100%. Like, and then the other one was I finished it, but it wasn't great. So I was when I got done with the amygdala, I learned lessons on the first two knives for sure, and I learned lessons on the amygdala. This hat is not is not fitting right. I feel like I'm on the Andy Griffith show. What's going on with this bill? Is it my head? I was a C-section baby. The hat's supposed to fit me perfect, but I don't know what's going on. But
I don't like much, but I know coming home can sharpen a blade that'll cut you in your sleep.
yeah, Kyle Coonley can sharpen a knife. Yeah, I'd be happy to talk to you guys. I don't have much of a story right now, but you just let me know whenever you're ready. AG American said, "I got into my knife making purely for the money. I'm currently 2,600 in the red." I love Ernie Emerson said one time, he said, "If you want to have $1 million in the bank after 1 year, of making knives, it's easy. Start off with two. And I have never heard anything more accurate. I'm sitting here like me and Courtney having serious conversations about cashing out the 401k and shit, like it's it's a lot more expensive than buying knives for pleasure. And I was warned. Jay had told me that. He's like, hey, you starting to talk about buying a bunch of expensive machines, man. He said, what you might want to consider is just keep on buying stuff to enjoy, because this will kill all that. But it's a different kind of it's a
Start dancing again. Billy dances surface.
dude. I got a surface grinder, Kyle. I picked up a surface grinder a few weeks ago. I will never financially recover from this. Not at your prices. Fuck a Chinese OEM. Wrong channel. Oh, somebody said the grinds look good. Thank you,
That was Kyle.
Kyle. These grinds are hollow and they're done by Brad Weiss at Alabama Damascus.
Does not have what he needs to do a hollow grind yet.
Not just that, he could do them cheaper than I could. I can buy a wheel if you really want to.
Yeah,
You
it's
know,
just another
it's
thing to
another
buy right
expense.
now.
Yeah, it's another something to buy right now. But like when he told me the price of how much he charges to grind bevels, I was like, shit, I can't do that. I can't do a flat grind for that because I use more belts. Like I'm he's priced these bevels to me like a belt a knife. I'm using 2 or 3 belts a knife to grind a bevel. I'm not saying I'm doing it the right way. No, I'm just saying like that's
He's saying.
yeah, that's what that I'm throwing. I was told early in the game to throw these belts away like I own the company. They were like, keep a fresh belt on there. Belts are expensive, 10, $12 a piece. Ain't no sense in ordering them if you can't get you 35 at a time or so. I sell plasma for Xanax and sandwiches. Kyle, shh.
Billy, is he wanting to come on?
Sure, if you want to.
Is that what he's talking about?
Edgy's coming on. See you guys later. And I'm most certainly going to leave. He said on Instagram. Oh, okay. Shoot him a link on Instagram. Give me a second, guys. We're going to go get a link for Edgy American to pop up.
Well, here, just type it in on Instagram like you did last time.
Okay. He's going to fire me up. He knows I'm already on the edge. They ain't going to push me over.
Need some Johnny Walker.
Did you bring my drink in here too?
No, you didn't ask me.
Can you do that
Yeah.
while I'm doing this?
Hey, PNW.
PNW fun stuff. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see his hammer? That dude is amazing at doing stuff. Lord have mercy. Don't click on that yet, Shane. We're gonna I don't know what the hell to do. Let you in. Billy, make you a mixed drink. Just a second. Just a second. Where in the hell? Hey, tell us about that hammer, dude. P&W Fun Stuff made a hammer. It's a bushcraft hammer. That thing looks fucking nasty. P&W Fun Stuff makes a lot of stuff. Made me a poop knife. Kids got it dirty first thing. It's a splatter maple. We got wands here. That's something else that'll go into these giveaways is some P&W Fun Stuff pins because we've got a whole bag full of them. As soon as Courtney remembers what she did with them. This is this is the poop scraper. Like so,
All right, look funny now.
you can click the link now if you want to, Shane. I should have put some shorts on. It's a cool thing about these lives, is where's the studio? Like, how do you even see if Shane's in there?
It'll pop up down here saying someone's here.
Oh, did you find all the pins?
I found a lot of them.
Okay.
I still got a mail that other one.
Y'all, it ain't me. It's
It's
the
me.
P&W Fun Stuff pin.
He ain't clicked it yet, I don't guess.
That's a P&W Fun Stuff pin.
Oh, there he is.
Make sure our shit ain't on Echo.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
This is a P&W Fun Stuff
Echo
pin.
cancellation.
This is Indian Rosewood, aka Coca-Cola, and it's got like a little anal pleaser on it.
You got to connect your mic before we can add you, Shane. That's what it's saying.
It says device not connected, Shane.
There he went.
That's a P&W Fun Stuff pin. One of my favorite P&W Fun Stuff pins. That don't look like it'd be comfortable. That is extremely comfortable. Ergonomic. You could stab a nerd with that. So we still owe somebody a pin.
Yeah.
I still got Malcolm Holt's knives he sent in to be Rockwell tested.
Shane's having troubles, it looks like.
We were having trouble earlier too. Let's see if he's messaged me on Instagram. Give me details.
Nope.
Nope.
I don't think I want to see Shane's fancy mic, Kyle. You're scaring me a little there. Somebody asked if the name of that one you said was ergonomically great. It was the anal pleaser.
Yes, anal pleaser. They must already have one.
Sean's Adventure said, I'm going to stay quiet. Today's not the day to say anything stupid. Lord knows I'm full of stupid questions.
Who said that?
Sean's Adventure.
No, man. Ask all the stupid questions you want, dude. It's not stupid that gets on my nerves. It's fucking people that don't have any kind of idea on like how to confront a adult. Like I mean, if we, I try to talk to people like I'm sitting across the table from them. Like if I'm if I'm sitting across the table from somebody and, like I'm going to treat them with a certain amount of respect. So I don't do this keyboard warrior bullshit. But like, if the first thing that somebody has to say to you is, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, I say, welcome, Shane.
What's up, Billy?
How you doing, buddy?
Dude, on that subject, I got into a thread of arguments night before last with total strangers. I'm not even going to mention the channel because it doesn't matter. But the guy was talking about why the Olympic symbol is 5 rings. He
Yeah.
said that stands for the 5 continents that participate. And everybody started being like, there's 7 continents. There's 7 continents. Yeah, but only 5 participate. And it got so fucking toxic before it was over with. People were trying to get people's addresses and wanted to come punch them in the mouth. It's stupid the shit people argue over on the internet, dude.
Everything, man.
And I was not guilty at all of calling people dumbasses and stoking the fire.
And it's not one instance, really. Like I think I don't like my job, and I do it 70 hours a week.
Right.
Every once in a while, I pull over to take a piss, and I'm like, I'm going to take this opportunity to catch up on YouTube comments. And when I do that, about some keyboard warriors that want to argue about some shit, it's just not the time, man. And I try to respond. If you can go back through any video, you just pick a random video. I try to respond to every single comment on this channel. It's always been that way. I'd like it to remain that way. The comments are getting more and more, but so are the good questions, and also so are the dumbasses. So it's like, I don't know.
But you're talking about me though. I'm the guy that does that. I go in people's comment section and tell them they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. just to see if I can get a rise out of them. And you've done it too, dude. You got on my Facebook and defended fucking Jack Wolf, knowing that all you were doing was trying to piss me off. And I didn't fall for
it. Actually, I was honestly,
shit about you being honest. You were stoked to be fucking fire.
Me and you know each other, right?
Well, that is a difference, yeah.
There's a good way to introduce yourself to somebody, like, yeah, and then you can start talking shit like 5 minutes later. But if that's how you want to go, if this is how we're meeting,
yeah.
Your videos are funny.
Yeah,
the crackhead from the bushes one at the gas station.
I'm sure
it's funny.
I'm sure you guys have seen him, and he may be in the chat now. I don't know. But there's this cat goes by Tactical Center.
Oh no, I blocked his comments a long freaking time ago.
This used to come in my channel and be like, "How is this a knife review? You didn't even show the knife till the 7-minute mark." And like an idiot, I had to go back and look. I'm like, really? About 37 seconds in, I'm holding the knife up in front of the camera. Oh my god, dude! And then he got offended when I called him out during a live stream. He was in my chat. Got offended that I would, that I was shit talking him. Like, dude, everything I'm saying is true. And he has a YouTube channel that is nothing but other people.
But everybody else shares.
Yeah.
He just shares other. I told him, I said, "Why don't you record some fucking videos, man?"
Yeah.
Like, you got so much to offer this community, and I'm leading everybody down the wrong goddamn track.
Yeah.
All you got to do is fucking grow a pair of balls and turn on a fucking camera.
Right.
And if you're good at what you do, we'll follow you.
Yeah.
And tell them back.
And I used to get mad about it, but now I just get tickled by it all, dude. Because I do it too. I was poking at Lefty earlier on his Instagram, and I've poked at Metal Complex and Cole and Neves. But you can tell a lot about a man by how they handle that kind of shit.
Yeah. I have my days.
What's different than your situation? Because I'm personally attacking them and their way of making money, but
yeah,
it's something else, dude.
I could tell. You just get to the point where you take it or leave it.
Yeah. The reason I got on though is I didn't want to type all this out, dude. You should. I wish I had recorded the old dude that does those grinds and how long it takes him. It will make you
Thank you,
sick.
Sean.
Really, it will make you sick. At how long it takes him to grind those bevels.
I'm believing it's pretty fast because 8 out of 20 are fucked up. They're gonna have to be reground.
Well, you should meet him because he's about 5'10", probably 320, but he's got biceps this bigger. Not like Arnold biceps. You can tell there's a bunch of muscle under there, but it's heavily padded too.
Yeah.
I think he's got about 3 teeth. Just a super good dude, man. But he literally, when you see that setup, it makes it so simple. I mean, he literally just jams the knife in and drags it out.
I think it probably would work better on longer knives. Like the amygdalas weren't off like this.
Let's see if you can. Can you share us in a big screen?
Yeah.
I'm gonna point something out to you, Shane, because you'll be able to notice this. And I assume anybody can be able to notice this. I noticed it, and I know it's not going to be, it's not going out of my house at full price, right? This grind, the top of the grind is parallel with the bevel, correct?
Yeah.
Can you say the same thing about this side of the knife?
Nope.
Okay. 8 out of 20 knives that we got from him are like that. So they're going to Satu Dave to be reground. Before they go out my door, Satu Dave's going to regrind them because I know he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And while he's at it, he's going to go ahead and do away with that plunge too, and he's going to bring. Well, I don't know. I haven't sent them off yet, and the main reason why I haven't sent them off yet is because now that I'm holding the knife in hand, I don't know if I want that edge to go all the way to all the way through. That ricasso being there is probably a good thing, so I don't know if I really want to do that or not.
I probably would. My opinion, I wouldn't do that, but yeah.
It's only going to add like an eighth of cutting edge. It just wouldn't have to have a sharpening choil.
Right.
It would be all edge. Right. But so like that's my thing, dude. Is like
because you still need to add a sharpening choil to them, don't you?
I gotta add a sharpening choil to them. I gotta get some. This has got to be reground anyway. So
but the thing is too, though, Billy. I mean, if that's you did that, and this is kind of a test run for you. And don't take this the wrong way, but from what I understand, you're trying to see how cheap you can make a knife to be resold, correct? Because you can make that knife.
Yeah, I can make the knife.
Right, and all this came up because of both of our curiosities on, well, what would it cost just to have it made, or have most of it done for us? But does it really matter? Does it affect the way the knife passes through?
No. It doesn't affect the way. It doesn't affect the way it performs at all. It's an excellent cutter.
Like what I'm saying, style that I get on my bevel every now and then, it drives me nuts because the flat is not perfect. It doesn't affect a thing, man. It's literally, you're talking about thousandths of an inch. It just barely scratched into your flat. Right. It doesn't matter, but I get it that you want them as perfect as you can get them, and there's no doubt they'll be top notch if Dave does them.
Yeah, Dave will do a good job on them. He always does.
Yeah.
But my thing is, I don't want to send something out that I would immediately notice if I see. I ain't Bark River. You know what I mean? I can't. I don't have 25 years of excellent reputation, and then have a bad spell during COVID, and survive it and be forgiven. I'm not starting off like this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless.
I did, but I started off sending out subpar knives. I've apologized to everybody that bought my first batch.
Everybody does everything their own way, and I'm not shitting on anybody for any decisions they make. Like, I got one of your knives. It's a perfect no. I like it. Like I told you, me and you had that conversation. I was like, send me the worst one you got, bro. I want either the first one or the worst one.
Right.
That's what I want. because I know that it ain't never getting any worse than this. And if I get your first one, then that's special too. So like, I didn't care about the high quality. This is me and you, we're boys.
Right.
So I like save the best one for somebody who's gonna care because I don't.
Right.
Like so I understand what you're saying. Like,
Yeah,
you would
the weird thing is, though, Billy, is I don't have any shame over that knife that I sent you. I'm only ashamed of one of them. And it was probably equal in refinement as yours. But the biggest thing was what I pictured in my head that I set out to make and the end product were not the same thing. It's fucking ugly. I wish it didn't
Right.
exist. That guy spent money having a sheath made for it, dude. I wish more than anything, and I am making him another knife at no cost. I wish he would throw that thing in the garbage. But, he's a buddy and he wants it, because it was one of my first. God, it's horrible.
Yeah.
And I hate the thoughts of him showing it to people. But, and the bad thing is what people don't realize is they were worse. They were way worse than what you received. Kyle did a lot of work on those knives to make them not as embarrassing. So I owe Kyle $1 million. However, it was good for me though, man. It just, now I am way more picky. I don't want to embarrass myself like that again. And
Yeah.
and
Man,
it's hard to explain to people
that's
that
a sharp ass little knife.
Yeah, I had spent the past 4 years making knives here and there just as a hobby, and I felt like I was ready. I had gotten to a point where I was really happy with things. But then where I made my mistake was when I started making knives, I did the total opposite of what I had gotten good at. You know what I mean? I set out to make things and I did it all in a different way. It's like I just threw out all the experience I had and had to start all over. But, it is what it is. It's going to be part of the journey.
Yeah, absolutely. If it ain't fun, it ain't worth doing, man.
You're right. But another thing, you were talking about belts, dude. I don't know if me and you talked about this, but I think we did. But, I'd recently discovered that one of my biggest issues and why things were taking me so long, and one of the reasons why I've not been able to produce as many knives as I thought, is because I was being a tightwad. I was trying to make those belts last. I thought because they were still cutting and sparks are still coming off of it, that it's still working.
It's not working consistently across the board.
Right. I spent 2 hours cutting the bevels in a 1/8-inch blade stock, which shouldn't take long. That's thin.
Yeah.
And I was just so frustrated, man. I was like, there's no way to ever make a dime off this. It just takes too long. Well, then the next one, I threw that belt in the garbage and I put a brand new belt on. And I was done in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So I pushed it. I pushed that belt just to see, and I got a third bevel, like one side cut with it in a decent amount of time. But when that fourth, it's like somebody stabbed the brakes. I'm doing all the same work and no metal's coming off. So I figured it out. On a 3-inch blade, I can get about I can do 3 sides, and it's time to change the belt. If not, I'll sit there for hours wasting my time because I'm not doing anything. I'm putting in the work, but nothing's happening.
Yeah.
And it breaks my heart to have to throw a $10 bill in the trash can every 30 minutes. And then I'm thinking about the shipping and everything that I've got to do. But you were there for my very first eye-opening experience when I realized I'm spending my money to provide people with knives.
Yeah.
You remember the phone call? You were like, "Hey, me and Courtney both want one."
Yeah.
We put an order in.
You make us with 12-inch crewware knives?
Yeah.
3 6-inches blade stock?
Yeah.
Just to say, $200? I don't give a fuck what they look like.
And I bought the most expensive crewware on the market because I refused to create an account.
Yeah, stubborn ass.
I literally paid double for that crewware because, well, at the time I didn't know, but now I do know.
I gotta make an account.
Well, you think he's got more going on than that? Because I heard him say something the other day, and he said maybe I'll just call him and tell him, like, look, I don't know why it's saying I already have an account that exists. I just must not remember my password. But like if that's the case, I totally 100% understand. I've got a Discord that I just downloaded. I must have used that thing 25 years ago for something, or 20 years, or 10 years ago. I don't know. I at some point I used that because I see the old name that I used. It let me in Discord for about 45 minutes, then it kicked me back off.
Yeah.
It wanted my old password.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
Right.
I can give them the new password that I just fucking set the account up with, but I can't give them the old password. It's not possible. I don't remember it.
Right.
And they're like, well, can you, like, what email is it? I was like, it has to be the same email,
Yeah.
Because it's connected. So like, I'm trying to get it reset. Well, whenever they're sending me my thing, they're sending me my new username, and all they want is my new password, and they're like, everything's cool.
Yeah.
I get back into Discord, it won't let me in because it wants my old password.
Yeah.
So
I've done the same
technically,
thing. On that, I think it's New Jersey is the one I'm having an issue with. I literally created the password, and guys, it's not like there's even a chance that I got it wrong because it's the same password I use for everything. I created the password because I'd already been through that. You already have an account. My go-to password didn't work, so I went in to change password. I changed my password to the password I always use so that I don't forget it, don't screw it up. I go back in there, and you have to put it in twice. You put it in once, and then they want to verify it. I get all that done, go back in there, type in my password not found. And once I see that, dude, I'm done. I'm not fucking with your website anymore.
yeah, it's not the best system that they got. A lot of these places are old school.
Right.
Like everything's a little old school, so it's not the best system.
Right.
They're being a bunch of VA hosts.
Who? What's going on? Bill fuck 69, password 420.
You and Shane being some old men.
What we do?
Just old men complaining because y'all can't figure out the technology.
And I would hand Courtney could straighten it out in 5 minutes. But if I give her my Discord, she's gonna find all the shit that I was hiding from her a decade ago that I got away
If
with.
it was a decade ago, I already found that shit.
Oh, okay.
I remember early on in my wife, and early on in my marriage, dude, when my wife still thought there was a chance of making me normal. She used to wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and get in my phone. And I'm not tech savvy, so I don't know how to hide shit. I don't even know how I'll delete my browser history. I'll delete everything. She can still fucking find it, dude. She's like, what the fuck is this? Yeah.
How did you find that?
Yeah, and I'm like,
That's been
I don't even
deleted for
know what
2
that
weeks.
is. I've never even been to that site.
That's not my tongue in that stripper's asshole.
Right. But now, dude, it's like everything's changed. She don't care. I don't care. So I will admit, though, it's odd that I visit those sites less often now that I kind of have permission to. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, y'all are a bunch of little kids.
Yeah.
Think you got to get away with something.
Right.
Y'all are too. God Almighty. Women do it. It's
Dude.
something about sneaking and having a secret with yourself.
Women are vicious creatures, dude. They
Yes,
are
they
Yeah.
way more sneaky and underhanded than we ever thought about being.
And listen,
Call us out in public on our shit.
there's there's something about being able to sneak and get away with something uh minuscule
Yeah.
or minuscule. Like something that's not major. Like
That
just
was the thing. I never did anything like bad.
yeah.
I wasn't. I didn't cheat. I wasn't doing anything like that. She just,
No,
yeah,
that's a recipe for disaster. But
yeah,
like, there's things, I'll be like, hey Courtney, why didn't you tell me about this? But she'd be like, because I know you're gonna get mad and then you're gonna blow up on live.
yeah.
I like a fucking little crybaby for the next 3 hours, and I just wanted
She's
you to have a
still
good
gets
time.
mad at me though. Like I can open my Instagram and hit the search bar, and there ain't a knife on there.
That's what my search bar looks like, and I don't look for that shit.
I don't either.
I have never typed in
He refuses
anything.
to believe me. I'm like, literally every single picture is a young, beautiful girl, and I don't search for any of it. You know, man, you've had that conversation. It seems like it has slowed down a lot, but there for a while, dude, I just got bombarded with these promiscuous pictures of these beautiful young girls, and then you remember the conversation. They just kept same girl, but they just kept looking younger and younger. And then I realized that it's AI created, and they're just baiting men into. Well, I don't use that word. Just
Fake men in sending money. There's probably a dude on the other end of it.
absolutely, it is. It's some sweaty little Indian dude in an office in Bangladesh getting your credit card information.
Stacy, we know why Stacy's does it.
Yeah,
because Stacy be looking for that shit.
Well, I think they pay to push that shit, so they constantly put it in your search. So
it's just about the amount of likes and views the shit has.
And they pay for those.
I will say this though: at least these whores don't have as many things in their link tree as Javon does. Javon has maxed out his link tree. Like he legit cannot add another link to his link tree for all of his affiliate links. He would appreciate. He's not pushing it. He's not asking you to, and he doesn't care about it. But man, he'd really appreciate if you use those links.
I love them Bangladesh boobies.
Yeah.
Bangladesh boobies. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's and there's so much shit on Instagram. You know, like you ever get wrapped up in the pause games? Yeah, like I'll be like sliding
I
through
tried
this
like
shit.
twice and realized I was no good at it.
I'm not gonna get it, but I'll be sliding through my Instagram feed and some girl pops up and it's like it's a Billie Eilish song.
Yeah.
What is not a Billie Eilish song? The song Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
The white T-shirt, blah 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 yada yada yada.
Billie Eilish. Yeah.
Yeah, and as soon as it looks like our laptop is going dead. How much time do we have left?
Right. For those of you who don't know what Billy's talking about, it's usually some young big boob chick standing in the mirror with her camera, and she's kind of dancing, playing a song. And it gives you like 1/100th of a second to hit the pause button just at the right time, and it flicks to her in her lingerie, and then goes right back to her in a dress. And it is kind of fun to see if you can catch it. I've caught it one time, Billy. One time.
Yeah.
All the times I've tried.
I was like, what in the hell did I just miss? Like I was looking. Where's it go?
It's almost subliminal, like in Fight Club. It's
I was like, I'll show you, but like I don't want to show you on here, but I'll show you. But like you try to pause it at that moment, and you get to see like what the split second picture is.
Yeah,
and sometimes it's
usually right after her boobs go.
I'll tell you what I had to do. I had to record the damn thing. I screen recorded it, and then I went back and rewound and paused it on my phone, and I was like, "That's her butthole." A split second.
And you went through all that trouble to see a butthole.
I wanted to see.
And we'll do it again. I'll do it again.
That's why it shows me all this shit.
I will not stop.
Search for it. I don't search for it. I never search for that woman.
Yeah, but it remembers that
that woman
times trying to catch her.
But if it pops across my feed, I'm probably gonna try to follow.
Opportunities there.
Dude, there are people in the knife community that I know are like that I'm connected to, because I'll be on some obscure shit, dude. I mean, some obscure site with some chick, and I'll see it, and it'll say also liked by. And I see these old dudes from the knife community, and I'm like, you dirty old fucker. One in particular, I'm not going to call him out, but literally, there's one guy in the community that everybody knows. And that dude is on every hot chick Instagram that exists. Like everyone, I'm talking about, dude, I'll be on the 5th level of the What was that Christopher Nolan movie? I'll
There's
be
got
on
a
like
few
the
of
fifth
them.
level of Inception,
I got some mushrooms.
and I'll be on like the fifth level of Inception and find this chick, and there's his name, Light Devi. I ain't gonna say who it is. You know who you are if you're in here, and we need to talk about it someday because it's
Is it
hilarious.
Kyle?
No, I'm sure he
It's
sees
Kyle.
my name too, though, and laughs. But there's one who's extremely popular in the knife community. I thought she was a knife channel because like everybody follows her.
Little
But
Fit Devil?
it's no Mrs. C 1000.
That's somebody's wife.
Is it?
That's
That's a knife YouTuber's wife.
he's shit. I can't remember who her husband is, but her husband is in the community.
Okay.
Like I'm not
Well,
sure if
she
he's got
was
a channel.
tasteful. I mean, most of hers is tasteful, and she is beautiful.
Yeah.
But it's not always her.
No,
either.
it's not her. It's not her. She just shares stuff for I guess us or
Yeah.
whatever. But
Well,
yeah,
that very curvy, dark-haired girl is. I mean, most of the time it's that same chick. I've
yeah.
noticed. Or at least there's one that shows up very often. But
Well,
yeah,
I just assume it's not her. I don't know what she looks like in real life.
yeah.
But
I was amazed that at how many knife community guys follow. I don't even think I follow Mrs. C 1000. She
hey,
pops up.
Stacy, Mrs. C has who's her husband?
It's like as
Like,
soon as I open my Instagram.
yeah.
I don't think I follow Mrs. C. I'm gonna see.
Well, they're covered up tattoos.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I do follow her. But see, then you get a random pic like this. You know, who are these dudes?
Mike Curtis. Yeah. It's Mike Curtis's wife.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's Mike Curtis's wife.
So you're saying the Instagram belongs to her, but
Yeah.
My knife journey.
that's
my
Mike Curtis's wife.
My knife journey.
This is my knife journey.
That's the chick that's on here most often. I know she's dressed up right there, but
My knife journey.
We're losing viewers left and right. Yeah, I think hopefully everybody's going to Instagram and subscribing to Mississippi.
yeah, that's her. She's the one that's on there most often. So is this Mike
Okay.
Curtis's wife, or does his wife just post a lot of this?
No, she just posts other stuff, I think.
I couldn't honestly say though.
Thank you, Mike Curtis's wife. Let me just say that.
I don't really know, but I don't know what she looks like in real life.
Yeah.
I just all I know is she like I see different females on her
We had
profile.
another guy in the knife community who was overexposing his wife a little bit. It hasn't been often, but he did a live stream where she's like, yeah, she's been overexposed. It was
Courtney.
not a.
Just say it. It's me and it's Courtney.
I can say it because he's not ashamed. He didn't post it accidentally. He's very proud of his wife's body, but that's Kegel's Knives.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Kegel's Knives really like showing off his missus figure. Yeah, hey
I
man.
openly said, "Hell no." Have you seen Mike Curtis?
I have not seen Mike Curtis. So you're telling me Mike Curtis's wife loves us so much that she shares all that content for us to enjoy?
Well, she may just be trying to build a community, man. Like she might be.
Typically,
that
when
stuff.
it's shared, it'll tell you who the actual chick is. But all of these just say. So I guess she's downloading it and uploading it as her own.
I have no clue. But what I figure is she might be trying to get
it's not Mrs. C.
She might be just trying to get some views and likes and followers, to try to build a community. Because it does, because we're a bunch of dumbasses. And
Right. Now, Kathleen, are you saying it's not Mrs. C doing that? Or are you saying it's not Mrs. C in the videos?
I think she's saying that it's not Mrs. C in the videos. We know it's Mrs. C doing it.
Dude, as you can see, Kegel's Knives, it is a knife channel. But apparently one night they were just kind of feeling themselves and filmed a live stream. And it's not like they got drunk and did it and regret it and took it down, because this last I looked, it was still on here. But And it was like an hour-long live stream, and it wasn't all spicy. Like a lot of it was knives. And then the next thing I know, she's laying on the bed and her skirt's up at her belly button. And anyway,
Damn.
yeah.
Somebody get us a link. Kyle, you get us a link or you lose that wrench. Faster.
Well, you'd have to find it. It's kind of buried in their. It's kind of buried in their content now. And if he gets upset, I'll apologize because I follow the dude. But I mean, he made it public. He's clearly proud of what he's got.
Stuff don't matter, dude.
I don't know how far back.
He said, "Take the wrench, then."
Take the ring.
You find us a link, Kyle.
Because you can't threaten Kyle with his job. Kyle don't give a fuck.
Kyle don't give a damn.
No.
Kyle said it don't pay enough.
No.
You're right, Kathleen. Half of them going over there right now.
Kyle has lost hundreds, if not thousands, being my moderator.
You may be right, Miss Kathleen.
I might be wrong. They may have took it down because I don't see it now. But it was up for a long time. But it's like an hour-long, 1 hour long little Instagram live.
I'm not really sweating it, Shane.
I know, but these fuckers are. You know they're all going to go look.
All 14 of them. Minus Stacy and Kathleen and Kyle, because he's...
Stacy might look. We don't know. Don't judge her.
Stacy's not going to look. Stacy's being a good girl.
Yeah.
I think Shane could get signed over his truck to me.
Moderator back from here.
Hey, I rode in that truck. I'll take that truck.
That truck's
I like
got
that truck.
transmission. I say bad, it don't slip. It actually feels like something from the 80s that somebody put a very aggressive shift kit in. It drives me nuts.
Does it say PM?
Stacy said not interested.
What does it say PM?
I don't know.
M-Bomb says I'm already looking. Well, M-Bomb, when you find it, it's like an hour of them just talking shit and talking about knives. And then about 3/4 of the way in, she plops back on the bed and her dress comes up and her legs open. She got on a pair of black lacy panties. Not that I watched enough of it to remember.
Do tell, Miss Kathleen. This is a gossip hour.
I'm not looking,
She
but
said,
I'm sure there are many knife tubers that do. I know a couple of late night guys for sure.
Tell us the stories, man. You want to go live?
I mean, my live streams aren't child appropriate. I had to tell my granddaughter she's not allowed to join. She showed up one night. I tell you about that.
No.
Were you there that night, Billy? Yeah, my 12-year-old granddaughter just popped into chat, and I was like, "Oh shit!" luckily, it was very early in the live stream. We hadn't really got wound up yet, and I called her mom, and she's like, "Dad, she knows." So I told her she could go in like right when you first came on and say hello, but she knows she can't hang around. So, and trust me, guys, it does nothing for your viewership.
What does?
Maybe if I was posting raunchy pictures, it would. But.
What are you talking about? What don't do anything for your viewership?
Just the adult content.
Oh, no.
Just talking dirty and embarrassing yourself.
He's over here trying to figure out a tech lock.
I can't get the damn thing open.
I figured out how to do it.
Anybody that's got measurements on an ulti clip, like how far apart the holes are supposed to be, I would really appreciate that. Because let me tell y'all something. I don't like making sheaths. So if you order a knife with a sheath, that's all you're getting. I'm not buying 14 different styles of clips. You can buy your own clip. That way you get what you want. But I would like to know the distance between the holes on an ulti clip so that it at least...
We got an ulti clip somewhere, dude. I don't have it here. I was going to say, gotcha. I got a tech clock.
That's that big plastic one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I believe it has the same holes, though. 1.14 inches distance apart, Kyle says.
Yeah. Oh, PNW, I get you, brother. I don't blame you there. That's a good way to be. But
What's
like
that?
I wasn't. I was just. It wasn't like there was any warning. I was just participating in a live stream, and it just happened. I was kind of shocked too because nothing about their content ever led up to that.
I remember how I did it. Whenever I figured it out, it was like simple.
Stacy said that the holes are adjustable on an Ultra clip. I
Oh, okay.
got one just a minute.
This screw ain't.
In front of on the screen, it doesn't say this, but in like right below Stacy's name, it says PM.
On our
That's the
like
time.
chat.
It's posting the time.
Sure as hell is.
It's just way down there because her name's longer.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Damn, son.
Why is it tagging her time though?
It
It's
does
tagging
everybody's.
everybody's time.
Yeah.
But most people's names are short.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see now.
So
I
the
see
PM is the only thing that went down to the second line, like right below her name. It was looking weird.
See, on my screen, the whole 09:23 p.m. is on the second line.
Miss Kathleen said, I have one right here, and I just measured it as 1 inch center to center on sheath holes.
That's absolutely perfect, Kathleen. Thank you so much. Because I've got a
Why
sheet
did Kyle lie to you?
the next couple of days. What did Kyle say?
1.15?
1.14.
Well, because Stacy
well.
said they're adjustable. So if they're adjustable, Kyle's may be adjusted a little bit longer than hers.
PNW said he totally understands the holes he's talking about.
I want
Dude,
that hammer.
shit.
I want that hammer that PNW made and I've no idea why. I've no idea what I'd do with that. I know I'd end up popping somebody in the head with it playfully and then having to apologize, but I want it.
Jed gave me a bunch of G10. It's like 3/4 inch. Some of it's an inch thick. It's all jade.
Yeah.
And some of it, is 6 inches wide, and like then it comes down to a slender, like it's already there, man. You can make a hatchet out of it,
Right.
like just a JG10 hatchet. But like there's a couple of pieces where you can make a JG10 billy club or something like that.
G10 makes an excellent shiv. I showed you that stuff that Revenant Core is making, and it passes a metal detector. Yeah, I'd actually like to have one, but I want it ground on 4 sides, so it's like square, but comes to a point. That would be good and strong.
Like a spear?
Yeah, but tell me you couldn't get somebody to F off of you with that thing.
Oh, you can get somebody off of you with it.
3 inches of spike, you can just, and probably not go to prison for murdering them.
Yeah, but man, I'm carrying around a plastic shank.
Yeah.
I mean, don't even call it a shank. It's an ice pick.
Right.
Plastic ice pick.
What are you doing, girl? What are you doing in here? You don't come in here on camera. Come here. Come here. Come here.
It's an Aries, and it is the same as I have.
You gotta help me out, girl.
Shane got a bulldog.
This is my favorite female in the entire world right here. This is my baby. She don't care if I come home smelling like other females or if I come home late. She just loves me regardless. Yeah. I went and got her nails clipped the other day. So that was the first time she's ever had that done. She freaked out a little bit. It's funny when I'm a little bit hard of hearing, so when me and Kyle talk, well, anytime you talk to me on the phone, I've got you on speaker, and I only do that when I'm by myself. But I typically talk on the phone on speaker, and Kyle will be on speaker talking to me, and his dog will bark, and Bibi will hear it, and they'll start barking back and forth at each other through the speaker phones. The micro dick pic.
What is the micro dick pic?
I believe that's a Wingard Wearables item. Are you aware of Wingard Wearables?
I don't think so.
Are you not really? It makes some really cool shit. Now, some of the uses that people claim they're good for, I find a little bit questionable. But he's trying to justify buying these things. But the dick pic is It's about like the same thing I was just talking about. You making something out of G10. It's just a get off of me, very painful, pokey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Micro dick
He
pic.
also makes that thing you can put behind your ear. I think he calls it the quill. You can hang it on the back of your ear. You
How
can
are you
take it
saying
off.
this shit? How you saying this shit with a straight face?
What do you mean?
Micro
Dick
dick
pic.
pic.
Yeah, he calls it that because that's where he keeps it. When you go to Blade Show, if you go to Wingard Wearables, everything he sells, everything you see on the table, he is wearing. He has it on him at that moment, and he will take it out, show you where he wear. Dude, he carries a hatchet down each leg with this big ass
Yeah.
hook, and they're curved to go around his hip. And the dick pic he carries tucked in his crotch. And you pull it out, it's kind of like a T-handled Allen wrench, but
Till
it's
it
got a.
fits. And then there's the
Just look it
No.
up. Wingard Wearables. I don't feel like any of it is extremely useful, but it's cool stuff. The people that have it seem to enjoy it.
I try to
But
avoid.
I've heard you can use the quill for
Yeah,
honing the
because
blade of your knife. I don't.
No.
you click on all of them.
No. I don't search for none of that shit.
Are you afraid to type in
You.
micro dick pic in your Google?
You must have cleared your search history.
I don't search for any of it.
Billy hit M in an auto-filled micro dick. Just type in pick, Billy. Just type in pick after it. You're good.
Wingard Wearables.
That's funny. I'm sorry I ran all your viewers off, Billy.
I'm not sweating it.
You were just saying all you cared about was a core group of people that actually liked each other.
Core group of people that can get along, man.
Yeah.
I understand. I'm starting to understand why John's such a prick.
Yeah.
You know, SOE.
Yeah, John Johnson. God, he's insufferable, man.
Fucking
He's an
insufferable.
asshole. He's an asshole to like his loyal people too, though. He's one of those guys. You ask the wrong question or say the wrong thing, and he'll just trash you in front of everybody, and not care if you don't come back. Can you imagine having that kind of business where you can just piss off everybody and just cancel people's orders just because they ask a stupid question online?
People like people like being treated like that.
Melissa Backwoods, and I don't get all that crap.
I follow Melissa Backwoods too. I actually sent her a message to ask her.
I followed Melissa Backwoods all the way around Blade Show. It was a hell of a sight.
I bet you did.
That girl got a butt on her, son. She ain't playing.
I am not seeing what anybody's missing in Melissa.
Oh, I'm not a big fan either.
I understand that she like gets knives viewed.
Well, let me ask you this. I want to know how all these content creators who have been pushing other people's content for free or people's
I definitely have, Kyle.
Either for free or for a free knife. How do they feel about the fact that these same buddies that ask them to promote their product are paying Melissa Backwoods thousands of dollars to do it?
Thousands. Is that what it cost?
It's about 10 grand.
10 grand.
To do what?
To get Melissa Backwoods to give you her knife of her review? That's crazy, man. She's not worth that.
But for all you guys that did a Jack Wolf video for a $250 free knife, and trust me, when you stop screaming his name at the top of your lungs, he'll forget you ever existed. So for all you guys, how do y'all feel about the fact that he paid her to do a review?
Right. Hey, dude, have you heard from the Jason guy that was supposed to be sending me all those Jack Wolf knives?
I haven't. I hadn't talked to him in a while.
It's okay. I hadn't. He contacted me, and I'm just now remembering it because you brought it up. I brought the dude up, and
he might have realized the can of worms he was opening.
He may have. I don't. It doesn't matter to me.
Once you don't align, you don't get any more shit. And that's what a lot of people in the comments don't understand. As long as you are touting and calling it the best thing ever, you can get free stuff. But the moment you stop that, or the moment you say something negative, all your free shit stops because
I
they're
had
all in
3
the,
offers this week.
yeah,
I'm sorry. I had 3 offers this week. I blocked them all.
yeah.
Blocked every fucking one of them. I get tired of talking to them. I get
That is
tired of listening to.
it's the only reason why I was so willing to do reviews for Blade Ops.
What's your
Blade,
flashlights?
Oh,
Blade Ops told me, they were like, "Hey man, if you don't like it, fucking say you don't like it. If you think it's
Yeah.
garbage, say it's garbage and send it back to us. We don't
Oh,
care.
well,
We just want you to be honest." Whereas all these other guys, and I have proof of all this, people. I can give you 2-3 different content creators that, as long as they were willing to push these people's products for free, or maybe for a free knife, everything was golden. But the minute they passed on one or said anything remotely negative, well, you're out. You're out of the circle now. You ain't getting shit from nobody, because they're all in cahoots. They're all in Discord right now talking about how to get y'all to buy their shit.
yeah, man. I need some more free Chinese shit.
Yeah.
You know, like I need another hole in my ass.
Dude, hey, I did it. When Brian I contacted me, I was like, "Yeah, I'll do reviews on your flashlights."
Man, those are a couple of them that
$500 worth of their flashlights. I did the. They email me like once a month. "Hey, you gonna do that review?" "Yeah, I'll do it
yeah.
tomorrow."
I gave them a 5. I used their headlamp. You
Yeah.
know, like
Their headlamp's
this is like
great.
I told them 4 or 5 times I was not interested.
Yeah.
You know, like this woman did not give up. I can't
Yeah.
remember who she was,
VV.
but I don't remember. But
Yeah.
she wouldn't give up. She just kept on and kept on. And hey, have you changed your mind? Hey, have you changed your mind? I said, listen. I said, send me a fucking link to that thing and I'll buy it.
Yeah.
You know. And then she refunded the money and sent me the code and all that stuff. Let me know
Yeah.
she refunded the money. And then when I got the opportunity to, I went out there and I shot a video. And it was a good video. It was a good product and it was a good video because my shop has pretty terrible lighting in it.
Yeah.
So you go out there after the sun goes down, you need a headlamp or something to work with. So anyway, I get on Amazon, I give them a 5-star review. She asked, like, specifically what she was asking for was like an honest review on Amazon, and if I didn't mind, do a YouTube video.
Right.
I
And
gave
they
them
always
5-star.
like ask questions. Like, will you please go on and ask about the pocket clip? Just because they want interaction. But you see
Yeah,
Kyle's comment right there.
no.
The one that says their chats starts with their chats. Put that up there, because that's the honest to God truth. If you people don't think that that's happening, then you're being a little ignorant, because it's happening. I
Where's
guarantee
it happening at?
Discord.
there's probably 8 of them in that Discord right now talking about how easy it is to get y'all's money and what they're going to do next. And that's the
Yeah,
truth.
who are they?
You know who they are.
No, I don't know shit. I'm not on like I said, I got a
You're
Discord,
not
but
in there because you don't have a Chinese knife.
I'm not gonna have a Chinese knife either.
But that's one. This thing was $100
Talking about
from
Chinese
China.
Yeah.
I got it for free to do a review and never did. In all honesty, it's a great damn flashlight. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, like I told him after before I blocked the last one, I was like, man, y'all shit is cheap enough that I can buy it, and I ain't got to fucking talk to you guys. I was like, listen, man. I was like, I got enough flashlights around here. I got old lights pouring out my ass.
Yeah.
I'm not the last thing I need.
I bought a night core because they're an American company. At least they're an American company. It's still a Chinese product, but it's an American company. So, it was aiding some Americans in some way. And then I got this free Brynite from China. And you guys know how much I love bashing China, but I'm not going to lie to you. That Brynite's a way better flashlight. I had to take the damn night core apart, take the battery out, put it back in to get it to work sometimes. It's horrible. Now their headlamp, their biofuel headlamp's awesome, but yeah.
You want to do a video on jerky?
Homer, we don't have to name names. If they're making money off of a Chinese knife, they're in that Discord. They're all in there together. And I happen to have an insider that sends me screenshots of it. Now, I don't share it because I wasn't personally privy to that information, but I like to be able to call them on their bullshit when they call me a
Hey,
liar.
man, I know I'm a little sour today. I'm gonna give my honest opinion about it though. Is like these people are smart enough to know where real channels who give a fuck about their best interests and actually, like furthering their education is. And together, like I mean, I'm not an expert on anything, right?
Right.
Personally, but I know some channels that I can go to
Right.
that aren't after my money, and like whenever I leave there, I feel like I know something, like Setter Dave, right? Like Setter Dave, I've never gotten the impression that Setter Dave is after my money.
Me
You know
either.
what I mean? And I can't watch a video without
Can you
feeling
spend money
smarter.
with Dave? Yeah, you can. You
You
can have him make
can,
something for you. You can spend money with us, but
yeah,
I'm
but
never going to pressure you into buying something just so that you can put it in the chat and be like, I got mine. I got mine.
the fact that Sato Dave, and I know he wants it this way. He wouldn't have it any other way. But the fact that he doesn't have twice as many subscribers as the biggest knife channel that you can think of right now is fucking all the proof that you need about what people want.
Right.
People want to be shielded. People want to fucking have their money taken away from them. Like if they didn't, they like
It's because those
they
people don't care about knives, but they care about that dopamine rush of that box on their front porch. Just
been
like I
there.
did. I did it
How,
too.
how do you think I know?
Right.
I,
Because
I
we
can say it with
experience.
confidence because yeah. But I mean,
And
like,
one day, I don't care how new you are to this community, one day you'll get over that. One day,
yeah,
just like meth, it'll quit providing you with that high, and you'll realize the truth.
yes.
Yeah.
It'll go from the Civivis to the Wees and the Riots to the Chris Reeve and the Medfords, and none of it will ever. I mean, you will realize one of these days that they're all fucking knives. That's
Right.
it, man. They're just all knives and they're tools, and that's all they are. And
Yeah.
like a good knife is a good knife, and a bad knife is a bad knife. But at that point, you're gonna feel like a fool, because of all of the shilling that you allowed to happen to you.
Yeah.
Like and
My daughters have both asked me, they're like, we really thought you'd own a Harley by now just because it fits your personality. Because I am a people person. I like being a part of a group. And it would be a great idea. And I remember telling them, man, I can't afford a Harley. And then I got to thinking about the money I spent just on Chinese knives alone. I could have bought an entry level Harley. Not a
oh
brand new
man,
Harley,
you could have
but I
had
could have
you a
bought, and
'97
I ain't talking about,
Softail Heritage.
yeah, I ain't talking about a Sportster. I'm talking about I could have bought
You
a
could have had a Softail
$6,000.
Heritage.
Yeah. Or I could have bought a really nice Yamaha V Star for what I
Yeah, ain't nothing
spent.
wrong with the Yamaha either.
No,
If
for
you
what
ain't
I,
running around in a pack with a black cut on with some white lettering on the back, it don't really matter what kind of bike you're in.
right.
Like, I mean, yeah, all that stuff's kind of, weird too. But 1931 Leatherworks.
Tell you, I get that. And you were in Stevie's when I told you how proud I was for you. I hope you sell a shit ton of them,
Who
Terry.
is this? Terry right here?
Yeah, yeah. I hope
I lost the design to Chinese
I hope
company.
Matty sells all the knives he designs. I get that. That's not what I'm talking about though. I'm talking about just the malicious laughing at people within your community about how you can get their money. And if you get to that point, then yeah, I'll call you out for it. But I don't foresee that.
I don't have a problem with people. I got some friends that have their knives OEM'd in China.
Yeah, I
I,
have plenty of
I, just
friends.
don't- I don't want one for free. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that doesn't change my mind. Like I don't want, like I don't want one for free. But like Maddie, right? Maddie
Yeah.
doesn't have the ability to get out in his shop and and make a knife. Like he doesn't have the same and he might not have any kind of ambition to make a fixed blade.
Right.
Making folders is whoa, like it's a whole nother level. That's a whole nother ball game. So if you want to design a folder and you want to get somebody in China to do it, I ain't got a problem with that. You want like pumping out one after another for $300 or $400 a piece. Hey, it's capitalism. I
Yeah.
really don't have a problem with that either.
And
It's not something I'm going to do.
Terry is a craftsman. Terry does make things. He's been
Yeah.
making things and customizing things for a while, and I fully support it. You know, is Terry capable of financing a knife shop? I don't know Terry's finances, but maybe he's not. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. My issue is I think once you have an LLC and you own a knife design company, because technically to do this you should probably stop talking about other people's knives.
That's the thing. See, like I was, you know how I'm doing the Rockwell test on everybody's knives?
Yeah.
Like that's something I'm doing because I got the machine right. I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck what the number is, but this is going to be kind of cringy. You know, I'm putting out my own knives, and you know, like if
you
one,
test your knives,
yeah, but
you're just providing information, Billy, not opinion. You've got a piece of scientific equipment, and you're providing a test result. People
it's
can
kind
do
of
with that.
cringy.
People can do with that test result what they want. You haven't
Yeah,
told anybody, hey, this is only 58, don't buy it.
no, not 58, but like yeah, I've kind of gotten pissed off of some of the stuff that I bought that didn't have a heat treat on it at all.
Yeah.
But that's gonna look cringy because you know, like that's another small maker.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's where people get me confused. I don't wish any ill will towards anybody. I understand. And let me say this: had the gates been wide open when I was into Chinese budget knives, and I had been capable of designing a knife and getting a check for it at the end of the day, I would have done it, and I would still be doing it. So I get it. It's hard to stop receiving money once you started receiving it. It's hard to say, no, I don't want to do that anymore. And I get
Yeah.
that not everybody can have something made in the United States. It's just the dishonesty that some of these guys spit every time they turn their camera on that pisses me off.
Yeah, yeah. There's a level of weird with some of it. You know, it's like you know you go from watching them be a knife reviewer to a straight up knife designer, and it's
When it all
I
got
don't know.
sickening to me was when I watched a guy defend a knife solely for the reason that that company was currently making his knife. It wasn't his knife he was defending. It was just a knife being made by the same company, and he refused to call them out for a blade hitting a stop pin. The blade's hitting the
Yeah,
stop pin, really? And this is a guy that's called out everybody for everything, but now that he's making knives and he's in bed with this particular company, he wouldn't call that out. Guys,
I don't know who you're talking about, but I you know I do know
that's
what
not
you're
a
talking
reason
about
not to
though.
trust somebody anymore, dude. There's not one.
No, Spyderco has made knives where their blades come crashing down on their lanyard tube.
Yeah.
You know, like in the last 2 years, we didn't just like throw them under the bus. Like there's a difference, right? Like because like you got some people that'll jump on the train for a company because they don't want it to hurt their pocket, right? You
That's
know,
what
like
I'm
their
talking
own
about.
pocket. And then you got some people like me. If I had a problem with the Spyderco, I'll let you know,
And then we
and then
hear the crowd.
and then I hear it for 6 fucking months. You
Right.
know,
I
like
got rid of
you
my
know,
fucking knife because of you.
you shouldn't have, man. This is an excellent night. Especially now that I got it put back together with the D.
Well, did you do it?
No, it's not right.
Oh,
You can tell it's not right. You
Yeah.
know, it's got too much space. But man, it's never performed better.
Yeah. You
It's
got
got a little bit of
your pivots off.
yeah, it's got a little bit of yeah, my pivot needs I need to turn the D pivot around.
Yeah.
But honestly, man, the blade centering's good. It's got a little bit of lock rock, and I've never had a better performance Spyderco. Like this thing, you breathe on it right, and it comes swinging down like a guillotine.
Yeah.
But like you know, if I can have 20 Spydercos have a problem with one of them, and oh my God, why am I beating up on Spyderco? You know, like so you got fanboys on
Yeah.
both sides of the fence.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. And you can't expect everybody to agree with you on everything, you know. Just like
no.
Cole was saying, you know, in the end of the day, their opinions, and I get that. Just don't bullshit me. I don't want you to be dishonest because of the fear of it affecting your pocket. That is no different than politicians that pass laws simply because it's going to affect their pocket positively or negatively.
For anybody that's just coming in, I don't think anybody's got to worry about that shit with me. Like, you see that grind?
Yeah.
Is it running parallel with the edge on this side? No. Is it on this side?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that means the grind isn't even. So not going. I don't go to bat for anybody. You know what I mean? I will do more business with this guy if he will allow it. But I will let you know how things happen when they happen.
Right.
I don't have it in me to erase, or to hide, because there's other OEMs I could use.
Right.
Like I could go to a very good knife company.
Yeah.
And have a knife OEM. I like this though because it allows me to work on 20 handles at a time.
Right. I can tell you right now, you can go to. Do you remember that channel that does the 3-hour blade show walkthrough every year? We've all watched it.
Several of them.
It's something outdoors. I can't remember. He does like a 3-hour walk, and there's a guy with $1,000 fixed blade that tells you that blade came from Alabama, Damascus. It was made there, ground there, and he's getting $1,000 for that knife.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy,
and that's fine. I don't remember what all exotic materials were in the handle, and if his work is worth that, then it's worth that. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying, that it's not like you're using some shade tree shop that nobody else is using.
No, man. But somebody did ask me the other day if Alabama Damascus was the same people that made Bear & Son knives.
No, they're down the street from each other.
Okay.
Alabama Damascus used to do a good bit of work for Bear & Sons, and I just found this out recently because I had been defending Bear & Sons, and Brad informed me that they're doing very little work at Bear & Sons now. Most of it is done in China. Very little of it is still done here.
They're still putting.
Yeah, I had defended Bear, and I hadn't defended their quality because their quality was never great. But I defended the fact that it was a U.S. company. They did have employees and they did make knives there. They may still make some knives there. Probably the fixed blades, if I had to guess. But yeah, a lot of their stuff now is coming out of China.
We need to check into this Williams company just for curiosity's sake. I'm not trying to beat nobody up, but I want to know more about Williams. They're in Birmingham. You ever heard of them?
I haven't.
They have a website. Get on it. If you can.
I know I called a heat treat company in Birmingham recently, but it scared me a little bit because they needed the recipes. So in other words, they haven't done knife steel. They're a professional heat treat company, but not necessarily for knife steel.
Yeah, bro, guys, a lot of us can, but it's like common discernment. It's getting less and less. It's getting about as
because nobody watches.
Rare as common sense these days.
People aren't watching this stuff. People are watching giveaways and hot trains.
Hot trans?
I used to do it too. Well,
you did
hot trans too if they want. I don't care.
That was perfect timing.
Yeah.
No, I don't give a damn what anybody watches. Like, I mean, I don't hate anybody in this community, but I've noticed that this community is no different than the population of America. On a year of
a small piece of it is all it is.
That's all it is, dude. So the demographics are kind of the same, right? So on any given election year, and you take a look at your ballot, and you're like, if you're one of the 10% that look at the ballot and be like, what the fuck is going on in this country?
Yeah.
Is this the best we got to offer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you're one of us, man. If you're one of those people that look at the ballots like, hell yeah, I got my gun on there. Either way, one way or the other. Because if you're excited about either one of them with all the bullshit going on, and you didn't think there was a better option, then you're part of the 90%. You're gonna be happy over there. It's okay. But We can't suffice everybody.
And I've been talking about this for about 2 years now with several different people about the social experiment that this actually is.
This has got to be a social experiment. It's
Yeah,
got to be a fucking social
because
experiment.
there's people in the chat, right now. Like you still got Stacy's post up there. Stacy and I have had our issues in the past. I did and said something out of the way, and it took me way too long to apologize for it. I still don't agree with everything Stacy says, and that's fine. I don't have
agree
to.
with everything you say. You don't agree with everything I say. We're not supposed to.
I don't have to. And
I don't agree with what either one of you say.
And there are going to be people in this community that you're just not going to get along with. You're just too different, and you're just not going to see eye to eye on things, and that's fine. Where I draw the line is trying to profit off of distruths. If you're just out and out lying to people to make money off your product, I disagree with that. Or if it comes down to somebody being physically hurt, I ain't about that either. But
yeah.
We just got to remember
that.
Hey, Dave.
There's Dave.
Dave in the house. Dave, I'm gonna show you what's going on with these, man. I still ain't sent them out.
I'm gonna put it here. So,
just in case you wanted to see, see how that grind's not really parallel with the.
Back it up, Billy, because it looks more parallel. There you go. It was so close, it almost looked parallel on my screen.
Yeah. So it's not parallel on this side. And on this side it is. And Dave, all kind of badass, so I'm sure he can do it. It's like kind of going uphill, as it goes toward the tip. Functionally, it's fine, but
once again, guys, we've seen production knives that were made by robots. If you look at the tip, you can see that
the 940 has been dude, the 940 has been off canter ever since 2016, since the 940-2 come out. Like they busted out all the blades that they were ever gonna put out for that model, and none of them are right, and they haven't been right since 2016. And that's kind of what pissed me off about it. That's why that was part of the reason why I recorded the first video that I ever recorded, was because I contacted them and I was like, man, this is the second 940-2 that I've had in my possession, and it still has the same issue as it did back in 2016. What I'm saying is the blade is exactly, it's got the same exact issue. The apex doesn't connect at the tip.
Yeah,
it's weird.
And what people don't realize is, and until you go to making knives, you won't ever realize it. But literally, you can be doing this grind, and guys, it takes a half a second of you bumping that knife at a half-degree angle to ruin that, and you're never going to get it back. So what happens is you try to see. That's where I'm fortunate, is I don't have my design on paper so that people can go, "Oh, this don't stop where it's supposed to." Yeah, I can change it now, but for Benchmade, well, it's no longer a 940. You know what I mean? Because the grind don't go where it's supposed to go. I literally finished a knife the other day, and at the very end, I've got 3 scratches that go into the flat. I know if I try to fix it, I'm going to make it worse. That's just the way it works for me. It is so easy for that to happen, and people don't get it. Perfection is something you're very rarely going to encounter. And if you do encounter it, I'd be willing to bet you if you had 10 of them, you probably wouldn't encounter it 10 times. 10 of the exact same thing.
What, 10 940s?
10 anythings.
I don't know, man.
You think you could? You think there's something out there that's that perfect?
Oh, no. I think there's something out there that's perfectly that imperfect. I think that 940 blade, I think all of them have the same problem.
Right.
For 20 years.
Yeah, because it's chucked into a damn jig. So of course every one of them
Yeah.
are going to be the exact same.
Oh, they're probably milled, man. You know,
Yeah.
or whatever. You know, they're probably like, you know, running through a cycle.
At the
That's
very
why
least,
they're.
it's into a jig and a damn robotic arm comes by.
Yeah,
Yeah.
At the very least,
A
I
lot of
think
people got really upset with Erica recently about her complaining about these, some custom knives leaving the shop imperfect. And, that's a heated topic to even bring Erica up to begin with because
Yeah,
I've watched that.
controversy just swirls around her. But I disagree with her on that. Yeah, I'll tell you, man, I'm an imperfect person with an imperfect past that's led me to doing this to try to
Hang on
to
one second.
myself.
Hang on, Shane.
Yeah.
Shane, I don't know what's going on in the comments.
What?
Terry and Stacy seem to have
Some
some
problems here.
Yeah. Stacy, you're a moderator. Do what you got to do. You're like I haven't been able to keep up with what's going on, but like you I don't know what's going on, but I trust you, Stacy.
I don't feel like I brought it up, Kyle. I brought up a past issue that I had with somebody, and I admitted that I was in the wrong, and we've moved on past it. And we don't
No, he didn't bring it up, but
this is
I don't know what's going on.
I know exactly what's going on, and it's all very recent. And the best thing to do is, if it don't affect you, just leave it be, man.
Yeah.
We don't have to. You don't have to take sides. You don't. Even if you know somebody's 100% right.
Oh, Kyle was talking about Erica.
Yeah, Erica.
I was going to say
swirls around that girl, and
I watched that episode that Erica was talking about that, and that was one of the things that she's very critical for someone who doesn't make knives herself.
Right.
Most people are though.
Right, but most people are reviewing production knives. They're not reviewing custom handmade knives. And she's attacking custom handmade knives and expecting machine quality.
Right.
And
Billy or I, neither one will ever be able to make you a knife as nice as what a CNC machine can make it. We are not.
And that's what she's expecting.
Right.
And it's crazy.
And and if you're expecting that at a certain price point, like Donnie Bless price point, then you expect you're going to get
$50. It's some knives. She's expecting too much.
She said at one point, she was like, "He let this go at $150." I was like, "Man, it's handmade in America, and it's not a fucking Essie 3." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like my thing with Erica was like I understood where she's coming from, but like in the comments, when you get down in the comments, and like somebody said, GEC. That's a $5 blade that GEC's using on those slip joints. It should be a $20 knife at most. And I said, if you can make anything as good as a GEC for $20 in America, sign me up for 2 of them, and I'll take them, just like I told you, right?
I've got a GEC right here, Billy, that I have no interest in ever using or carrying, and Terry made me a badass slip for it. That doesn't mean that I don't love it and appreciate it. It's not my kind of knife, but you're right. You can't make. I don't know who said that. You can't make this for $20. Not with this kind of fit and finish.
And then they got into the whole. They were like, okay, so carbon steel is outdated. It's not a wise decision. We got stainlesses that almost perform as good as most of these carbon steels anyway. As far as edge retention is concerned, where we hear most people bitching about performance of stainless steel anyway, being cheeky. But you got they'll say that carbon steel is outdated, and if this blade right here costs about $10, and then a MagnaCut blade costs about $50, then in their mind that this knife should be a fifth of the price of a MagnaCut knife. In my mind, I'm like, no, there's only a $40 difference. So if the MagnaCut knife is selling for $350, then this knife should be able to be sold for $260. And that's not what I'm doing. If I get this knife as good as I can get it, then I want to sell it for $160. That's one. But the price of everything else that that factors into making a knife doesn't stop at the blade steel, and Magna Cut's cheaper now than it ever has been. So there's no reason for like people to continue to keep pounding that. It just keeps on getting cheaper by the day. I tell you, I'll put you down for 2 of them, bro.
Yeah. And you know what's sad, Bill, is you'll sell twice as many of those when people find out this sawtooth grounded. Because I know for a fact that the people that have bought my knives, a lot of people are buying them because they want something heat treated by Brian Kim, and I'm okay with that. You know, it doesn't hurt my ego at all. But yeah, that's probably a pretty good idea. If I could get Sawtooth to hollow grind every knife I made, I'd pay it. I'd pay it in a heartbeat.
I might have to work it out with Sawtooth, like just see what we got going on. I'm not going to come out with many knives. I'm going to keep it at, I got a full-time job, and I'm going to respect that. I had to take 2 vacation days, and I literally thought that I would have everything just about wrapped up by tonight. I got 1 almost finished knife.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could have done more.
I've talked about this several times too, but I've got people that are probably getting a little upset at me that, I'm not getting their knife made fast enough. Well, it's not, I've talked about the money. I'm doing all this out of a disability check. So sometimes, I got to wait 3 weeks before I can order new belts. So that has hindered me. I had a health issue that had me bedridden for a month, 100% my fault, but whatever. And then I've also learned that about 3 hours and a decent temperature is all I can put in. Because I have a surgically repaired heart. If it's not blistering hot, I can get about 3 hours at a time at the shop. And sometimes after a 3 or 4 hour night, the next day, I'm not capable of doing anything. I am disabled. It is going to take me a while to make your stuff. And if you can't wait on it, man, I understand completely. It ain't going to hurt our friendship. It's not going to upset.
I can wait on it, but just hurry up, please.
Right. Yeah. And with you, you've got a full-time job. You have to find a spot between coming home and spending time with your wife and your kids and mowing grass and do whatever it is you got to do.
Yeah.
Get this little slot of time where you can slide into the shop and get something made. So,
and whenever I do, I got, I live in the mosquito capital of West Africa.
We literally live right in between the Mississippi River and the biggest natural made lake in Tennessee. Like, we're smack dab right in between them.
The mosquitoes are state bird. It's dude. So if I'm not out there in the heat of the day, if I don't have an opportunity to slip out there in the heat of the day, then I'm slipping out there in the mosquito part of the day.
Right. Because that's a question, Kathleen. I disagree with what Erica said, because I don't think she really differentiated. Maybe that's the wrong word. I don't think she explained, or maybe she doesn't even understand the difference between handmade and machine made.
She understands.
Maybe so. And maybe Erica, a lot of people say Erica likes creating that kind of drama because it gets reviewed. Maybe so. I don't care.
I believe that
too. I get along with Erica. I do not agree with everything Erica says, and I don't agree with her stance on, this imperfect. I know she's bought BGM knives. You can't convince me everything BGM's ever made was perfect. I just don't believe that. There's something. I guarantee you we could find something. But so no, I don't agree with her on that. I do, however, respect her right to state her opinion.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'd die for that, right?
Right. If she feels like for the price that she paid, she didn't get the quality that she expected, she either needs to take that up with the maker or move on to a different maker.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I know, I'll send her some stuff that I make. I want her honest opinion. I respect her opinion. I respect her eye for quality.
I think she's very flawed in her understanding of how much it costs a small knife maker to make stuff that isn't mass produced on a machine.
The best video I ever made in my whole YouTube career was making fun of Erica. It was fucking hilarious. I was laughing at myself as I made it. and we've made up since. I didn't. The video was pretty much just, hey, you can't buy a hard use work knife and expect it to be a razor blade, just like you can't buy a razor blade and expect to be able to pry a car door open with it. So no, we don't agree on everything, but I think any maker should be trying his best to put out the best product that he can.
Yeah.
But no, it's just they're not going to be perfect, man. We're not chucking this stuff into a CNC machine and expecting tolerances within the thousands.
No. And I personally, like whenever I get something that's handmade, I like looking for the little nuances that tell me that it was handmade.
Right.
That way, like that don't bother me. Like that's character. If it's a nuance that doesn't affect the performance or the integrity of the build, then I like seeing it there. So sometimes I'll leave that stuff on mine because I feel like there might be people out there that's more like me. And I may be wrong. But if something's real bad, if something doesn't meet my standard, it's either not going to leave or it's going to leave at a deep discount.
Right. That's like you take. Yeah, I told people when I started this, all I really wanted to do was make SE quality fixed blades and better steels for about the same money. I learned very fast that I can't do that. Not for the same money. But I mean, when you look at SEs and how big they sell, it's not hard to make something perfect when you have a wire EDM blade dropped on your table and pre-cut scales that all you have to do is put 2 screws in and ship it out. There's no handwork there. They're soulless as hell. And I get it. Some people don't care about that. Well, then keep buying Essies. If you want something with a piece of somebody's artistic ability, with a piece of somebody's craftsmanship, and with a piece of their imperfection, then buy a custom-made knife, because that's what you're going to get. If you buy a knife from me, you're buying a part of this journey that I've been on to drag myself out of the bed before I laid there and rotted.
Yeah,
My end product is as imperfect as the journey has been. It's as imperfect as I am. If you don't want that, don't send me money.
And you'll probably have little epoxy stains from where I'm messy.
I got an epoxy stain right here. Well, it'll blast out.
I'm messy. I tried to be.
Kyle, you'll be so good. I'm going to show this just so Kyle can see it.
You show him on full screen? Is that right here?
No.
Speaking of epoxy messes, I actually taped this blade up before I started sanding these scales, just so that I didn't fuck it up.
Yeah,
right here.
That's a good idea. Probably should do that.
That you learn as you go. It's very simple stuff. Everybody ought to know, hey, I should probably tape that up so I don't get sand scratches in it. But in the past, I haven't. Tonight I did. And I'm sure if you mic these scales and you measure the exact thickness of the top scale to the bottom scale, they're not going to be exactly the same. Now, I'm not done. I'm going to get them as close as I can to where the knife feels good and looks as good as it possibly can. Then I'm going to move on. What's up, Crispy? You will always be Crispy Critter to me, by the way, Brutal, if that's all right with you.
Is that Crispy?
Yeah.
Brutal?
I'll be damn.
Yeah. Yep, that's
what
Crispy.
Happened.
It's funny. It's funny, Billy. The night that I came home and discovered what I'd done to my feet, the very first thing I done was called Crispy Critter. It's like, dude, you ain't gonna believe what I just did. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that, buddy. In case you've ever received a box of knives from me, now I wouldn't do your knife this way. I've never shipped somebody else's knife this way. But on multiple occasions, I have thrown several knives into one box and just taped that shit shut and shipped it. So when you get it, you can shake them and hear them beating together. But I don't do other people's knives that way.
How did Shane ship the knife that he sold us?
No, I don't remember.
No, Kyle shipped that.
Oh, okay. Kyle did a good job.
Yeah.
I was going to make up a story. If
it came from me, the blade probably would have been sticking out the side of the box.
That's what I was going to say. It was poking out the side of the yellow envelope.
You can't say crap.
Yeah.
We sent some.
I sent Steve one time. I don't know how this happened to this day, but
Oh, I've got an
I
idea
can't.
of how I'm fixing to start shipping all of them. And if you don't get the joke, then that's fine. But for those of you who are in the know, I think you're going to find it pretty funny.
To this day, the worst, well, no, not the worst, not the worst, but the funniest shipping incident that I had. I sent Scotch and Tang Steve a Les George. I believe it was a Les George, and dude, this thing had a crystals wrapper
Dairy
that was
Queen.
Dairy Queen hamburger wrapper that was full of cheese. I don't have a clue how. Like,
You sent it to Steve like that?
he thought we was joking or something. I guess I don't know, but
Bob was out there. Sniff.
it was like the most embarrassing and most funny thing. Like,
What is it, girl?
but
Just
I
you
had
never
no idea. I
when I
blamed it on my kids immediately. I was like, it had to be the sun.
what's the matter?
Dirty cheese paper. God, Billy.
But what is this?
Steve, if you didn't open that up and bite the cheese off the paper, I've lost respect for you.
Man, there's no
cheese,
telling how old it
dude,
was.
that
Like
cheese
how
don't go bad, dude. Restaurant cheese don't go bad. You let that shit lay there for a month. It's the exact same.
it probably had ketchup on it and mustard and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. But like
I laughed till I cried watching
what's
this video.
what's interesting is like we keep a box full of paper,
Yeah.
for packing paper in our closet. And so like we usually take the paper out of there and shove it down inside the box.
Right.
Like don't know like if that piece of paper got shoved down in there by one of the kids and we just missed it or whatever. I don't know what happened, man. It was hilariously embarrassing.
I don't know if it's about the storm outside or what it is, dude, but she is stuck up my ass. She never does this when I'm live.
You watching it?
Hey, my most embarrassing shipping story, and I'm sure if he's still in here, he'll probably laugh when he hears this. When I was still trying to do
Shay.
dog reviews. What? Oh, I had to fight the dog for it. Yeah,
Is this Steve?
No, that's
that's what I
Kyle.
felt to Kyle. I can't hear it, and I don't know if anybody else can hear it, but you can literally hear the knives bashing.
It's just rattling around like some jingle bells in there.
Yeah,
He's a box of knives.
Yep.
Nothing to see here, folks.
There's literally not a stitch of paper, nothing. It's just a box with 5 knives inside of it. No sheaths, but they still had to be sharpened. I just looked at it like it was an extended tumbling.
Against one another.
Yeah. This must new self-tumbled custom knife.
Yeah, but I had borrowed there for a little while. I was borrowing some knives from Satu to do reviews on. Probably didn't have any business doing it because I didn't know enough about this high lord shit he was loaning me. And I think I had rough estimated about $2,000 worth of his stuff. And I was coming home from Atlanta one day in my truck, and I was convinced that I was having a heart attack. I legit thought these were my last few minutes on Earth. And I pulled over. I didn't call 911. I pulled over and I called Satu Dave. And I was like, Dave, I'm not good. I don't know what's about to happen, but if I die, here's my wife's phone number because I want you to be able to get your knives back. And Dave is freaking the fuck out. He's like, dude, you need me to call 911? I was like, no, I'm going to call when I hang up. Just write this number down so that you can get your knives back. Because that's all I could think about was I'm going to die on the side of the road. And Dave is not going to be able to get his knives back. And I just couldn't go out like that. I just could not die knowing that man wasn't going to get his shit. Because he had no way of getting in touch with it.
Right.
So, yeah, luckily I didn't die. And I got him his stuff back. But it still turned into damn near had a cardiac experience when I did ship them back. because like 2 weeks later, he hadn't got them. And when I found out he hadn't got them, I immediately drove to FedEx and I couldn't find my receipt. So they're telling me we can't even look it up, blah, blah. Dude, I was scared to death they'd lost that. Luckily, they had shipped him to his P.O. box instead of his home or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. David is still here. Yeah. And I was scared. I don't know if you hear it in my voice, but I was scared. I thought I was dying.
Worried about not getting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was not going to die on the side of Highway 77 knowing Dave wouldn't get his shit back.
What? Frank did do that. He did that a few weeks ago, man. He's got one of my horn beaks.
Yeah.
And he sent me a message and was like, "Hey, dude, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it through the rest of the night."
Yeah.
But
I remember you telling me that. Is he okay?
yeah, he's okay. He's good. He had to have a surgery. They said, "You're gonna have the surgery, or you're probably not gonna make it through the rest of the night." He didn't really want to have the surgery.
Yeah.
I think it was an appendix or something. I can't remember exactly. Something was bad, but I didn't want to get all in his business or anything. But he had the surgery, and then he walked home 2.5, 3 miles. I was like, how in the hell they let him do that? He got his ass a ride, you know.
They just released him thinking he had a ride.
But yeah, that's
Did you notice something about these scales? Something you and I talked about?
1 second.
Keep looking. It's just
This
Brazilian.
right
It's Brazilian hardwood. They're not finished yet.
Okay.
What's missing?
Ergonomics.
It's actually very comfortable.
Is it
Come on,
very
what's
comfortable?
Pins.
No pins. Okay, so I did want to let you know that pins are a mechanical bond.
I understand that. And there's a mechanical bond here too.
Okay.
There's 6 holes drilled in this knife.
All right.
And there are corresponding holes drilled in the inside of the scale. So there's actually internal pins made of epoxy. Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to test it before you?
To completely fill those voids when I did them, because I did not want pins on this piece of wood. This is actually really pretty wood when it's done. It's not very pretty. It looks like my Carter right this minute.
It kind of does.
Yeah, it's not very pretty at the moment, but I'm hoping it finishes back to what it was.
What the hell are you
I
doing?
can get it back to what it looked like when I started cutting it.
Yeah.
Like free shop over.
Yeah. Hey, man, was it Sean that said something about his SE earlier?
Yeah.
Dude, listen, man, there's nothing wrong with an SE. I wanted to let you know.
Absolutely. But it is a soulless. It's a soulless knife that fell out of a machine.
Yeah, no, it's just a standard to me, you know. I love SEs. The SE3, SE4. I think they're great knives, man.
I own them.
Huh?
I said I own SEs too.
Yeah.
That was what I was striving to achieve when I started. I'm just
This is
using
a
that as
soulless.
an example that is just a machine cut, just like that. It's spit out of a machine at the end of the day. It's a great
Yeah.
knife.
She said, "Not those handles." God bless her. Yeah, that's right. My husband made decent
You
handles.
saying those by tying that to a rope and dragging it behind the truck for a few miles.
Four-wheeler. Did the four-wheeler. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
She's showing all the mishaps on the screws.
Yeah.
I should have countersunk them. I didn't take the time to countersink them.
See that? You ground into my screws.
just
I'm
ground-
never taking the scales off.
I just ground the screws. That's the custom job you get
if
here.
somebody wanted to buy that knife, you would be buying a piece of Courtney, a piece of her personality, everything about that, and I think that's cool as shit. Just like I know, there's probably 100 different companies that make slips for GCs, but this one's got this funky little Frankenstein head on it, and this is a piece of Terry's personality, and I enjoy the shit out of stuff. Let me put it this way: if you can spend money on a poker chip a completely useless poker chip or a piece of jank that you carry in your pocket that serves absolutely no purpose, you bought that because you bought a piece of that person's personality. That's what that's all about.
Yeah. What's going on with the poker chips?
I don't
Like,
know. A lot
I
of
got
people doing poker chips instead of coins are probably cheaper.
um, I got a EDC round table
Yeah,
poker chip,
yeah.
and it was well. I say I do. Courtney actually has one. It was sent to her by
Big Red EDC.
Big Red EDC.
Yeah.
She won one of his giveaways,
Yeah.
and it come in this big nice bag and stuff, and it got a certificate of authenticity or something,
And it's Lancelot leather.
a couple stickers, and I was like, what do you do with a poker chip? I don't.
You don't do
I,
anything with it. Just like Terry saying, I personally like the poker chips more than coins. I would too, just because of the weight, and you can make them more elaborate. But
what are you
people
supposed to do
enjoy
with
that.
it?
I own a lot of little stuff like that I'll never carry, but I enjoy that it came from somebody that
Rosecraft from Blade Show.
Yeah, it's a Rosecraft one from Blade Show. Like,
Yeah.
what is to me that is, you know what I'd rather see? Like from a
better
company like from Rosecraft. If this thing costs them $5, put that $5 back in that knife.
knife.
You know, give me a pocket clip and some thumb studs.
I hate
Just
those
you know,
studs. I can't agree.
give me a pocket clip and mill out some holes in the blade. You know, give me some you know, do what you got to do. You know, like
There's a ton of craftsmen in this community. You know, I've brought up Terry several times, but like Joe at Lancelot Leather, that little card that comes with his stuff that it shows his hands holding that piece of leather between them. I always keep that when I get anything from Joe because it's a lot like that poker chip. It's just representative of the fact that this come from this man's hands, and
yeah.
I can appreciate that.
So did he make that? Did he make that poker
I
chip?
don't think they make the chip. That's why I say I keep the card, the thank you card. I'm sure he didn't make the poker chip.
That right there.
Yeah.
He did make the slip.
What's the point in owning 20 Forest Hanks with all your favorite people's logos on them? There's not a point at all.
I've never bought a Forest tank. I met Forrest at Blade Show, and I meant to buy some, and I also, you know what else I meant to do? I meant to have some made, you know, with our stuff. But
Sean's Adventures, that's for you and Courtney.
What?
I'm still laughing at the missing ergos.
That knife is very ergonomic. Thank you very much. It still needs a little work, but that was funny.
If it is, that's interesting. Like, it doesn't look like it would be at all.
Why does it not? Because it doesn't have that bulb in the middle.
I mean, because
I've never liked
it's just that's okay. You make your knives how you want to, buddy.
Whatever, Billy.
He sounds condescending.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to spell that. Like,
what, condescending?
Yeah, look at the ergos on this thing. Like, I mean, you know, this is one of our giveaway knives.
Frying pan handle.
That's how much I care about you guys. No, resell it because it's expensive and people will pay for it. But like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know.
That is a brick.
Yeah.
Like, they call this the Black Rhino.
I'd rather have that than a bunch of finger grooves.
I don't know,
you can't
man.
stand the finger grooves.
I don't know.
Every now and then, I run across a knife with finger grooves that when my fingers, like, it's just perfection. But I'll agree, Courtney.
There's not any made. My hands.
That's 1 in 20. But you have little dainty women fingers. So
I know, and nothing's made for women fingers. They're this wide, and two fingers try to go in one spot.
Right. If you had one that fits you perfectly, you'd be like, man, this is awesome.
Got a couple finger grooves on this Model 1 here.
Yeah. Tell you something I've come to.
Did not say that, Kyle.
You see how that's got that big thumb ramp? I don't like I don't like anything on the top of my blade. That's why I quit carrying the Para 2 or the
Okay.
PM2. It's just
Oh, you're not gonna like any of my knives.
my thumb don't. Well, if it's not too aggressive, it don't bother me. But or it also depends where it lands. Like the Para 3, my thumb lands up in front of it, and it's fine. But the PM2, the meat of my thumb hits right in that peak, and I don't like it. That's why I don't own a PM2 anymore.
I do like my humpbacks. I wanted to be a whale when I grew up.
Yeah. Kathleen Smith, you may be right. Is that how SAC does it? They just this Swiss Army just epoxy the scales on and that's it. I don't know if they skeletonize the actual scale material, so there's epoxy that gets up in there. But
She's talking about a nut sack.
oh, it's just held together all wrinkly and loose.
Kathleen is not Billy.
I think I know Miss Kathleen good enough to know she wasn't talking about no Swiss Army knife.
Oh,
So, I believe she was.
She said, no.
for those of y'all that don't know, Billy and I have probably 3 phone conversations a week that go just about exactly like this.
Yeah. Without interruptions.
Yeah. No, it's always interrupted. Either that or that's Billy's way of getting off the phone with me is always, hey man, Courtney's ringing in. But I
And I
can't
get on the phone with Courtney.
Jeremiah's beeping in.
Dude. Jeremiah, I'll be like, hey, Shane's beeping in.
Yeah.
I'm on the phone all damn day.
That's
Kyle,
the only way
I'll be
to
like,
drive. If I have to drive long distance, if I can get somebody to get on the phone with me for an hour, dude, that trip just flies by.
the trip does go by a lot faster.
Yeah.
And man, I get tired of listening to the same old shit.
Yeah.
Like
You can only hear
I'm trying to find.
so many times.
Yeah. I started listening to some pop last week.
Yeah. Dude, I went to see Limp Bizkit last night. And it was fucking incredible. It was one of the
video
concerts I've ever been at, dude.
I saw the video on Instagram, I think.
Yeah. That dude still can command 30,000 people. Like they just with the movement of his hands, that entire crowd just flows with him. It's I've never seen anything like it.
Guess he likes me more, Shane.
Oh, because he don't do that shit with us. Hey, man, Courtney's calling. I gotta go. And then when I hang up and look, I'm like, oh, we've been on the phone for 45 minutes. That makes sense.
4 hours and 45 minutes. It's hard to get Kyle on the phone.
Yeah, you never know when Kyle's gonna be awake. Kyle just lays down whenever he feels like it.
Sorry, Miss Kathleen. I figured you've probably been here long enough to expect.
That's a very good question, Kathleen. Courtney, in your years of experience of dealing with Billy and his obsession, what knife have you ran across that spoke to you? That just says, "Hey, I feel like this was made for me."
The Wee Roxy. Yeah, my little Chinese knife here.
I love that knife. I love it.
This one was the first one I could ever reverse flip.
Yeah.
And I carried the crap out of it for a while.
It's kind of special too because it's a gift from Hot Rod and Dave.
Yeah. Now as far as fixed blades, I do like the mules.
Yeah.
Like
they're
good size. They're lightweight. Like I like them.
Y'all ready to lose a massive amount of respect for me because I'm gonna tell you what knife I like the best out of all my knives, and like if we're just picking a good folder to use.
Billy, don't say this in public.
And nothing else, just a good folder to use. I'm gonna say
it on film, dude. You can't take it back.
I'm gonna say it.
All right.
Like, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, okay? This is the last damn knife anybody ever needed.
Yeah, you're right.
The rat.
The rat.
It's so good. You know what I thought you was gonna say. We're not gonna talk about that.
What?
We've talked about it a dozen times about how good something is, even though it shouldn't be. And We ain't
Oh, the
proud of
Buck
it.
110?
No,
The Buck 110?
no.
No.
We'll talk about it later. I
Look,
ain't
these are
playing
cheap
on
as
that.
crap, but I love how these operate.
Yeah.
The
I actually
vanilla.
never owned one, but I want one.
They're out. I don't own this one either.
Yeah.
It's his brother's, but
What did I say?
I've got a buddy that carries one. He also carries a Benchmade
yeah, no, kitchen
Presidio,
knife's not my favorite.
a
Jeez.
Benchmade Presidio Auto. That's been his knife for like 15 years. But he carries an open L so that every time somebody says, "Hey, can I borrow your knife?" he hands them the open L.
That I like that they're kind of slip jointish,
Mm-hmm.
but they're not breaking my fingernails because my fingernails are weak as crap, and I
Yeah.
can literally break my fingernail trying to put my hand in my pocket.
Right.
And most slip joints will tear my nails to pieces trying to open them.
Yeah. I have a hard
That's
time opening my Bullbuster. That's a good looking knife you had there, Billy. What was that?
That was your American Blade Works.
How are you liking it, in all honesty?
Well, I mean, if I like the rat, if I like the handle on the rat,
Oh,
how can you not like?
I never really noticed that.
How can you not like the handle on an American Blade Works?
That is very close, isn't it?
I'm not saying it's copy, but
No, it's
it's
not.
familiar. It's familiar.
Yeah. Yeah. Open L's a great cheese, and I'm sure. Let me tell you something, guys. I had never spent money on a kitchen knife. I don't care enough about that. I don't have a passion for it. But when I was visiting with Steve Kalari, he had a pile of knives laying up behind the grinder that was just covered in metal and ceramic dust. They were scraps. And I picked one up, just the one right off the top. And I was like, just out of curiosity, well, what's wrong with this knife, Steve? He said, the hamon is off. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, the hamon, he said, about a quarter inch right at the heel of the blade, right before the ricasso, the hamon disappears. He said, so that spot right there is softer than the rest of the edge. And I was like, what difference would it make? He said, it wouldn't, but it's not perfect, so I won't sell it. I was like, well, then I'm taking it home. He said, not before I clean it up, you're not. It's all right. So he polished it all up for me. And that has been the most eye-opening piece of cutlery I've ever owned. It literally blows my... If you ever use a really well-made chef's knife, you will never want to use anything else. Because like every time I have ever cut a potato, and I'm sure everybody in here is familiar with it, as you're starting to cut through the potato, you hear that snap. That's the potato breaking. You didn't cut it. It broke. You will never hear that noise. With like literally, you touch the edge to it, and with maybe 2 ounces of pressure, it just glides through like silk. It's just a completely different experience. I'm absolutely in love with that knife. But until you experience it, you won't get it. You won't understand.
They test them with slicing tomatoes too. Like if you can slice something that's like a tomato without smashing it or something.
Tomatoes, I don't know. I know he has on his IG. You know, he cuts tomatoes that you can see through. You know, paper thin slices, and I probably couldn't do that. The knife could, but I probably can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit I can't do that these knives can.
Right.
Just nobody talk about survival the other day. You know, like I was talking to Hunting for Hookers, and we were discussing survival knives. I was like, survival knives, man. I said, look, the shit hit the fan, and my air conditioner goes off for about 6 hours. I'm fucking dead.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm not built for survival, and most of these people out here that are worried about your survival knives ain't either. You know, like what you need to do is condition yourself, because we're all a bunch of pussies.
Yeah.
I mean that with the most respect.
Yeah.
Because
Brian Kim said it in my live stream last Sunday, and it was the most true thing I've ever read. We were talking about, you know, having different steels, you know, in survival situations, what's easy to sharpen and all that. And Brian jumped in and said, I have 0 survival skills. I am 100% going to die. And I would rather my corpse be found with a really cool knife in my pocket.
There you go.
Right.
I mean, something to be said about that.
Yeah, because, dude, I got into knives through the whole survival / bug out bag, community. That's what sparked my interest. And I still own all that stuff, but it's all connected to my truck because I can't walk a mile through dense woods. I can't. I physically can't do it. So if I were in a situation where I left my comfortable home, I'm gonna have to drive somewhere where there's water and park there and live out of my truck. There's no point in me having all this shit to make shelter, and it's just. And here's another thing: if you can carry a ferrocerium rod on you 7 days of the week, you can carry a big ladder.
Yes.
The exact same amount of effort.
Yeah, but the big ladder will eventually run out.
And if you can carry
how long are you gonna last in the woods, Courtney? Do you think
Oh
if
shit, she's
if you
good.
strike that thing once a day to start a fire?
I'm good.
Well, I know things about you that some people don't, so you probably will outlast me, just because you understand edible shit that grows in the yard and edible, natural medicines and all that.
And I can hunt if I have to.
But you're probably not going to be out there long enough to run that big ladder out of fuel if you don't lose it.
She smokes. She smokes like a freight train. She'll be striking it 20 times a day at least.
I don't know because
we'll be able to buy cigarettes no more.
I start one fire, and the next day I just stir the coals up and start another. I don't have to get my lighter back out.
Yeah. And the ferro rod, if I can say something, and I think I will, brother, if you got a ferro rod, have you a good striker. Like the knife, the spine on this knife that we made is crowned. I spent a few hours the other day crowned.
The very last part of that edge to strike a ferro rod and be fine.
You can, but I mean, dude, if you're gonna carry a ferro rod around with you anyway, you need striker.
It's nice ferro rods. Come with a striker.
Yeah, we got a damn nice ferro rod.
Piece of a hacksaw blade. That's all you need. A little 4-inch piece of a hacksaw blade.
Just make sure you got something on you. You know what I mean? Like the spine of your knife shouldn't have to do it all.
I've got a bug out bag, and in every compartment in that bag there's a big lighter. Then I have what I call my scout belt, what I would actually put on to walk around the woods and look for food sources, place to set up my yo-yo fishing lures and all that stuff. And in every one of those pouches, whether it be my first aid kit, my fishing kit, my shelter kit, every one of those kits has a big lighter in it. I don't even own a ferrocerium rod. Yeah. Because I'm probably going to die before those lighters run out.
This is the ferro rod. It's a half an inch. And it's a good ferro rod. It's struck, but like this is a striker. It's got a ruler on one side, a bottle opener, like a AR-15 disassembly kit.
Yeah.
And it weighs
nothing.
0.02 ounces. And that's the best striker that I have in the house, man. Besides this is a dedicated ferro rod striker that folds. That's a Gerber. It's a Gerber Easy Out, and it's a damn good ferro rod too.
Yeah.
And it may cut something.
No,
there are no.
I literally spend several hours out in the woods just for pleasure.
Yeah, should be. We'll go to Illinois. There's close to Marion, Illinois, and there's a Goreville, and do some hiking, and like she gets pissed off at me every time. We get about 4 or 5 miles out, and I'm like, hey,
are you about ready to go back?
Yeah, this ain't how I fucking want to spend my damn only day off. Like, you want me to come back and get you? Jesus.
Yeah.
But I'll go out by myself. Like out here where we live in an area and just wander around for hours.
That really is the main reason I watch the SOE content. It's because his wife's a lot like Courtney. I watched them harvesting wild lettuce and how she extracted that milky white substance out of it. It's supposed to be like nature's morphine. And
the last time I was out,
it's really good to know. Even though I'll never stay alive long enough to use it, but
the last time I was out was with Billy in the semi. Where the truck stop when we were pulling in, I was like, there's a bunch of sumac. And I went over there and was like collecting the freaking sumac berries.
I was like, sumac. Is that shit poisonous?
Makes a good spice. Grind it down.
Hey y'all. Do you know where that knife's at?
Why?
The Diaz. I tell you what, I'm gonna go get this Diaz.
Yeah.
Dude, I want a Diaz custom, and I did put out a video on it. Are you going to get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on your chair.
I don't know.
Hey,
But
hey, bring him back a sandwich while you're at it.
yeah.
Shit.
But dude, Diaz makes a good knife, man. And I won it off of his Facebook thing that he had. And I couldn't be more excited. But he's got this earwax shit, is what he calls it.
Huh. Terry, I've been extracting milky white substances since I was like 12 years old, dude. I'm a pro. What is this wax? I've been meaning, I want to get in touch with Stevie about his beard balm and find out if any of those oils that are in there would be harmful in any way to wood. I think it would be cool to do my last polish on my wood scales with some of his beard balm.
Beard balm normally isn't. Beard balm's mostly, well, I mean, I guess it depends on what he makes it out of. When we made our beard balm, we made ours out of what? Coconut oil?
Make beard oil.
Beard oil.
Make beard balm.
Okay.
I know he uses coconut oil and beeswax. I can't imagine it would be bad for wood, but
No.
if I can make knives and make them smell like his sweet tobacco beard balm, I'll be tickled to death.
Right.
I like how he does these sheaths.
Oh,
yeah, Jed was impressed with this sheath. You know, like
that's Kydex right there.
That is Kydex, and it's inserted into leather. And Jed was like, I kind of want to take it apart, find out how he did it. And I was like, well, take it apart. He's like, no.
He didn't want to put it back together.
He said, but I'm gonna figure it out. But this is just a little bushcraft knife, man. It's that is a Diaz Lycos.
I have all that. That's really cool.
It's an AEBL. It's razor sharp.
Have you thought about attempting to do a zero grind, Scandy?
No, this isn't a zero grind either. Not a true zero anyway.
How do you think of it? I kind of did one by accident. I ground it too thin, and it made me wonder if I could have just finished it out and made it a zero grind.
You have my permission.
You ain't stopping me.
No, I'm not going to stop you.
That is
no. I don't know. I was kind of curious. Do you know any other terminology when it comes to knives for a true zero? Possibly balance. You know, could true zero be a balance point on a knife as well, or is it true zero? Every time I've ever heard true zero said, it's always been like because of the Scandi grind, right?
Well, it don't have to be a Scandi grind. It just means that to sharpen it, you would lay the blade perfectly flat on the stone because you sharpen the entire bevel.
So it could be a chisel grind too, then.
Whatever, yeah. There's no secondary apex.
Okay. Donnie B all day said the amygdala was a true zero. And I'm not saying he's wrong. He did a video on the amygdala, and he said Billy went with the true zero on this one, and I was like, did I?
Does it have an edge bevel?
Yeah.
It's not a true zero. I don't know what he was referring to. Maybe he wasn't referring to the grind. Maybe he was just referring to
Scandi zero is one bevel.
Yeah, so I was thinking maybe he was talking about the balance point because right after that he started flipping it around.
He did say something about the balance right after saying that.
Yeah, I know. And I was like, I've never heard true zero being used as a terminology for balance, but
he said, I think what he said immediately after that was like, you got 5 inches and 5 inches, like an equal amount of handle with an equal amount of blade.
And the balance point's perfectly center.
Yeah, and that's probably what he's talking about.
Donnie B all day is somewhat of a fucking madman too, so who knows what he said or what he meant.
Right.
He talks really fast.
He's a madman, and he's and I was a little embarrassed to ask him what the hell he meant. So I was just gonna ask y'all real late. 'Cause,
I wonder how fun it would be to fight Donnie B all day behind a 7-Eleven.
it wouldn't be fun to fight Donnie B all day at all.
I don't think it would either. I think Donnie is a legit tough guy. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I think he is.
I'm not gonna fucking fight him.
I'm not either.
I can tell you that. I'm not gonna fight much of anybody anymore, though. To be honest, I'm not.
Last fight I got in, I got lucky, hit the dude right in the ear hole, and he went all chicken leg. I was probably fortunate.
If you're within 7 feet of me, I'm gonna stab you. That goes for you too. If you're within 7 feet of me, I'm gonna stab you. If you're not, I'm gonna shoot you.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna take me out.
Yeah, I about had my ass kicked by a strong wind.
Paul, you can blame Billy, dude. I was working on your knife, and he begged me to come on live, so I had to put it down.
Just a second. Whose knife is that?
That's Paul Mills.
Paul Mills.
Yeah.
What kind of steel is it?
This one is 63 HRC 154 CM. This is not, I repeat, this is not a pry bar. This is ground very thin and it's very hard.
Has anybody seen Shed Knife's video about how MagnaCut failed to beat 154 CM, and that was supposed to be their the main goal was to beat 154 CM, and Larry Thomas,
Look, Billy, I've already been discussing this. 154 CM has been an edge retention monster since day one, but everybody stopped at 59 to 60 HRC. Nobody's ever got the true potential out of it.
Yeah.
S35 VN, there's two people right now that are testing S35 VN, and it is outcutting K390, but it's because they're pushing it to limits it's never been pushed to before.
Yeah.
Now, if you buy one of those knives and break it, it's 100% your fault, because there's nothing you could do to that with that knife that you should have been doing that caused it to break. They're just cutters. All this shit where we've created these scales of what steel is the best, that they were all based on what Peter's Heat Treat decided they wanted to heat treat them at. There's custom heat treat 154 out there that will absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind this will smoke most factory MagnaCut. Will it smoke a Brian Kim MagnaCut? I ain't gonna say that because it probably won't. But it's gonna smoke most everything you've ever tried.
But were those claims? Did I miss something? Because I was really just more confused about the claims. Like he said that Dr. Larry Thomas admitted defeat, because MagnaCut was unable to outperform 154 CM.
MagnaCut with what heat treat?
Good night, Kathleen.
He didn't get into all that.
That's right. He didn't get on, and that's the problem. Is what the few people who did go to Outpost 76, because I was guilty of it too, to look at those edge retention charts. I guarantee if he had the analytics, maybe 1% of them actually went to the page that showed what the HRC test was. So they just judged the steels by the result, but we don't know how good a 154 CM was that. How good a 14C was that? How good? We don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a new video. It just come out last week.
Right.
I was just wondering if there was something I missed in the last week. Did Larry Thomas say that he failed to beat 154 CM with his MagnaCut?
Larry Thomas never intended for MagnaCut to be an edge retention super steel to begin with.
Right.
The only people who truly need MagnaCut and will ever get the true benefit from it are your saltwater fishermen, people like that, because it's going to have the highest edge retention of a damn near corrosion-proof knife. Like the only thing that it has to compete with is LC200N and H2, and it smokes both of those in edge retention.
Yeah.
We turned it into something it wasn't. We turned it into the next great edge retention thing.
And then killed it because everybody's afraid to use it.
Right.
We can't get it that high we can't get it as high as they demand consistently on a production level, so we're not going to use it anymore.
Right. And hey, man, hats off to those people. If you don't want to go through the process to make it 63, 64, or it's costing you money or you're having bad results, do something with a steel you're good at.
Yeah.
I'm super proud that Hinder went to S45VN and everybody's happy with it, man. Hats off to fucking Rick Hinder. You know, he said, fuck the
S45VN's
trend.
God steel.
He said, fuck the trend. I'm going to use a steel that I know how to make work well.
Yes.
You haven't heard me badmouth Rick Hinder in over a year because he did the right thing. I'd own another one. I don't want a 20 CV one. I know that, but I would take an S45VN Hinder.
That Project X that I bought off Mateo, and then Nick wound up with it. That was 61 and a half, 62, something like, like that's not bad.
Yeah.
Like and like there's always a variant.
What steel was it?
Magna Cut.
Oh no, it's not bad. I mean, it's still great at what it was designed for, and that's resisting rust. And at 61 HRC, it's probably about the same as most of the decent S35VN you've ever used. So, I
don't know.
Bad.
Didn't make it that far. I'm not even gonna lie about that. I didn't carry it enough to test it. But I'm gonna test this one, the American Blade Works, because it's the highest. It's the highest Magna Cut that I have in a folder. So I am gonna test this one, and you know what I expect?
What?
I expect it to come real close to my bucket 203 out of the Christmas box.
You may be completely right.
Like, I mean, it's doing good. It's doing real good. It's I'm on week 3, and I stropped it. I didn't sharpen it. I ran it a couple passes across the strop.
Right.
And it's got a great edge on it. But like,
wait a minute, does it still have my edge on it?
No.
Okay. Because my edge is not great. I don't have a great process when I hand sharpen.
No,
that's why I spend the extra money. And I'll say this up front, guys. It's costing me nearly $20 a knife. No, it's costing me nearly $30 right off the top of my profit. I'm spending nearly $30 per knife because I want you to get my knife with the best edge possible, and that's why they're going to Kyle before they come to you. Yep, it's gonna cost you a week to 2 weeks wait, and it's costing me damn near all my profit margin. But I want that son bitch to be sharp when you get it. I don't want my edge on. My edge works fine for me, but it's not. There are way better edges out there.
How in the hell do you tighten a American Blade Work pivot?
I've never had to. I don't know. What? I've done scale swaps on them. So what do you mean?
Just free floating, I guess.
I don't.
Just
no. It's got
other side turns. Huh?
I'm pretty sure it has a D-shaped pivot.
It looks like it.
What's happening? Are you turning it and both sides are turning?
Yeah. Like, I don't know if you'll be able to see that.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what it is. You've right there's where it's supposed to be. The D shape it's cut the D shape off of the scale.
Is that what happened?
Yeah. Look, if you look at it, there's no flat spot in the scale. Maybe I did that when I did the scale swap. It don't matter. It spun and cut it.
That's interesting. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I was going to try to.
Scott just like said, Billy, we talked about this like Courtney did.
No shit. No shit, Steve.
Steve's your wife home yet? I've learned over the past few weeks that it is not safe for Steve to be left alone. He needs wifely supervision 24/7.
How would I polish an old cookery knife without damaging its original decor?
Alex, get on Diaz Knives and get some of his earwax. That shit is fucking fire, man. You can polish it with that. The whole knife and the sheath.
Who's this guy? Alex
Desire.
Basire? I have a very old World War II Gurkha
Trying
knife.
to get all the rust off. What is it? A copper?
Brillo pads are usually pretty good at rust removal without removing steel.
Copper ones will do it with without scratching it too.
Brass.
Oh, Kyle, I'm well aware. As a matter of fact, I probably should have not opened my mouth at how little it's costing me. I'm just saying, I'm just admitting that my edge is not how I want you to receive my knife.
We're thankful to get Kyle's edges because, like, Kyle can sharpen a knife.
Yeah. When one day when I'm telling this story, whether I make my last knife this year, when I in the future when I go to tell this story, it will be told with the fact that I couldn't have done this without Billy and Kyle's emotional support, and I certainly couldn't have done it without Kyle's actual physical help. So that's just the truth.
What did Billy do?
He said emotional support.
Yeah.
You're like his service dog.
That's horrible. Yeah. Like, they probably sell some
when I
positive
get
stuff.
to feeling good about myself and thinking I'm going to make $1, I just call you and you remind me that I suck and I'm always going to be broke.
Sorry, Shane.
It's all right, man.
Sorry, Shane. It's tough, man. It's tough out here.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no room for hope in knife making.
No, there's not.
Request to join the. Oh, yeah.
Alex is wanting to come on.
Does it let you request?
I don't know, but we can send you a link if you got us on Facebook, Instagram, or you want to send us an email so we can get the link back to you.
Yeah, you have to have a link to be able to join. Barkeeper's friend. Actually, I just watched a video of it today of a little Chinese guy doing a blade restoration, and he used
I have one of those, Kyle.
Barkeeper's friend and
Send the link now. Where are we supposed to send it to, Alex?
you can't just put it in the chat, Alex. It don't work that way. He has to have you on social or something.
If I send it to you, then 18 other people might try to join too.
Yeah. How many's in here?
Yeah, like 3 of them is probably my fake accounts.
That
Hey, I want to start up a fake account called YouTube Police.
email us at Apex Alchemy. Let me see if it'll let me put that in here.
Yeah, put it in there.
Courtney, can you come to my house and put links in mine too? I could not. I don't understand all the forward slashes and HTTPs and semicolons.
That's 2 Y's there.
Yeah, like
and then email
Apex Alchemy.
YT, at gmail.com. We thought it might link that you could click on it. I don't know.
And let's keep this between us. I mean, yeah, you could have a private conversation in email or Instagram.
No, he was just talking about not putting that link up there.
Bro, you're welcome to come on. Anybody's always welcome to come on, but like the best advice we could give you on cleaning a knife, and especially World War One, man, I've got a rifle from World War One, and I ain't cleaning the rust off mine. So I'd be like hesitant to advise anybody on cleaning something that's over 100 years old. There's a certain point where
you're running the value.
yes, that I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do anything to help you out, but you're welcome to come on.
That's about right. Paper cups and strings.
We'd be figuring it out.
Yeah.
Like
at least the smoke signals this far away.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Commie blood. Dude, from World War One or World War Two. Dude, especially an American.
Have you heard the story behind this one? This Presidio
No,
Auto.
go ahead.
This Presidio Auto was in Afghanistan, and he presumes that missing part of the tip is still in that dude's body where he left him lay, and it was gifted to me. And I started to send it to Benchmade to have it fixed. Then I realized, you know what, man, this is worth a lot more to me, knowing that it killed a Taliban fighter in a very situation. And I would just
I mean, the best you're gonna get's a brand new Benchmade blade.
Right. Yeah, and the only bad thing about it is that it's auto, but the springs broke, so you
That
can't.
happens to all of them.
Yeah.
My stepdad's got one of those.
I might send it to Zach just to get him to fix the action so that it works again, but I don't want to sharpen it. I don't want to carry it. It really meant a lot. This guy also gave me the foregrip off his M4. It was funny when we were talking about it. I told him, that I was shopping for a foregrip, and he's like, "You want mine?" And I was like, "Well, you got extra?" He's like, "No, this is the one off my battle rifle." He said, "I didn't get to keep the rifle, but I kept the foregrip." So I told him I did, and he drove by my shop at like 5:00 in the morning. I wasn't there yet, and threw it out the window over the roof of his truck into the grass in front of my shop, and texted me and told me where it was at. So I still got that too, but. Yeah.
It's pretty gnarly. I almost did that with a hand grenade, when I was passing by your house.
Did you?
The last time I was down there.
I took you to see some hand grenades, dude.
Yeah, we did go see some hand grenades. That one chick kept on wanting me to like slap her on her hand grenade.
Okay, I sent it, Alex.
Dude, he just posted on Snapchat. It's his birthday, so he's down in Costa Rica.
Who? Ed?
Dave.
The
guy you met when we went to the club.
Yeah.
Dude, he's in bed with like 5 Costa Rican hotties. But there's clips of him just lighting every one of them up at the bar, dude. He's got to bend over the bar just fucking lighting their ass cheeks up. I don't know what he gets out of that, but he loves just slapping them as hard as he possibly can.
I don't know. That girl backed up. When that girl backed up to me, I was like, "Hey, I ain't got no money." Just like, you can hang out all you want to, but I'm not spending a dime on you. Huh?
She did that for a shot. For $6.
Oh, really?
She let him slap her as hard as he could on her ass cheek for a shot.
Oh my God, is this working?
It is.
You there?
Oh, I'm trying, gentlemen.
Listen to
Take
this.
your time, brother.
This guy's going to class this joint up. I can tell.
Nitro Instinct. I'm hoping it's going to be around 250.
Get my camera working. What's the button I'm looking for here? Probably.
If you the little set 3 dots.
Yep, I got you. Yep.
You can go to the camera from there.
Okay.
Oh.
Was this guy in World War One?
No, he's got a knife from World War One.
I know. He just sounds like he's British.
Got him back.
Sensor. Sirs, I literally have this old Gurkha knife in front of me, but I know you can't see it because my camera's not working. And this is very upsetting, I'm not going to lie.
Okay. Well, that's okay, man. It's not a big deal. Courtney can might possibly be able to help troubleshoot it. Let me welcome you. I want to welcome you to the channel as the first person that's ever been on here to speak the King's English.
Well, actually, now, ever since we've lost the good old Queen, yes, it is the King's nowadays. Yes. But apart from that,
why do I feel 50 IQ points dumber just having him in here?
How dare you, sir? How dare you? No. We're just very pedantic how we speak. Or actually, I'm just very annoying. That's what I get told most times.
Well, how did you run across 2 rednecks from the southern part of the United States talking about pocket knives?
Dude, honestly, the part of England I'm in, we ain't too far apart. We have shotguns at best because we're farmers. In the field areas, that's the most we can get.
Yeah.
And then we've got big, you know what they always say? Don't trust a pig farmer.
Yeah. I've seen snatch. I'm well aware.
And what have we got all over here?
Pig
Pigs, pork. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
We've got a few buggers around here. So I live in the countryside where there's a bunch of shotguns and stuff like that. But honestly, I just came across your stream and I have this fucking knife. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I have
We're,
this.
we're Guy Ritchie fans in here, man.
It's steady. Okay, cool, perfect. Right, so I have this lovely Gurkha knife. Do you know what the Gurkhas are? The Nepalese soldiers from.
Yes.
Yes. I've seen one. I've never held one.
That's the thing. So this is so annoying because I can't get my camera to work. I don't know if I
Hey,
need to...
One
Yes,
sec.
you already entered the studio. So
and it's a pleasure to be here. I promise you that much.
let me.
Don't put me
don't put
on
me
there.
down there. Oh crap!
When I came in, Billy, I had to back out
Okay.
and let
All
it
right.
sit there for a
I've got
minute
it
before my
muted
camera became
from
active.
here so I can help him. Okay, at the bottom. Are you on a phone?
I'm on my laptop right now, my dear.
Okay, you're on a laptop. So do you see the settings at the very
Whistling up
bottom?
your nose.
I'm just glad she has
That's
no
what-
pants.
Honestly, one of the most more beautiful women I've seen in my entire time, no matter what angle.
Aw.
Don't worry.
Thank you.
Oh,
I'm a charmer.
Oh.
Either way, so you were continuing. How the hell can you get my face on screen?
Do you see the settings button at the bottom?
Yes, I do, my dear.
All right, click on that.
Yes, madame.
Then go to camera.
I'm on my camera, yes.
And then you should have a drop down box that gives you some options.
Ooh, how are we talking now?
look at there.
Hey!
Dude, you know who you remind me of? Do you watch
please.
Fresh Spawns?
Who?
Fresh Spawns. Have you ever heard of the YouTube channel Fresh Spawns?
Fresh Spawns.
They're two British guys that play DayZ like every day for hours.
No, I never.
They're
got
named
onto
George and John, and you remind me of John. But they're like a hugely successful YouTube channel.
Are they handsome? That's the big question.
Yeah, they're handsome. And they're
Okay,
British.
I'll take that. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see
okay.
Those
them
tattoos-
All right.
They're,
Cool.
they're handsome, but their tattoos are shit.
Let's get down to business, gentlemen. 1 second.
All right. This is awesome. How did this happen, Billy?
I don't know.
Hello
You
from,
stay on for long enough, something happens.
from
Yeah.
Great Britain in Hartley Whitney. Now, honestly, I was just scrolling through YouTube like everyone does.
Yeah.
So, actually, hang on. Let me turn the light off. This might make it better. Right. So, I have this cookery knife. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, I have this cookery knife here. And so, the story goes, my grandfather, he traded it for a bottle of whiskey for this knife from a Nepalese soldier when they were on the front lines, because the English soldiers, they worked with the Nepalese because we had to fight against the Russians. My question is, you will never be able to see it from this angle, but it's got indents here. So it's got a little pattern.
Pitting.
If you can kind of see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to see, but there's indents here, which is like a pattern, which I imagine is their like squad or whatever. And this part here, you see this little indent here. Do you guys know what that was for?
Yes, sir. That's to before you put it back in your sheath, if you didn't draw blood, you have to you have to cut yourself. Because a cookery cannot be resheathed without drawing blood.
Damn right. Damn right, sir. Damn right. But that's only if, well, A, B, C, you're right. But this is mostly used for slitting necks.
Oh, okay.
That's the reason why they have that indent. So if you go and I nearly kicked my finger on that, and it's blunt as well. So
Okay, cool.
you're right. When they did that thing, the little, killing someone, they would use this part to do exactly that. Good history, sir. Good history. My question is, it's the handle.
Beautiful.
Now, this is what confuses me. This looks like it comes from Greece.
Okay.
Because in World War One, Greece was with the Germans, and they may have molded these things based off the Gurkhas. So I don't know if it's from World War One, and it was reestablished into World War Two, or if it was just a World War Two relic. Either way, I'm looking at either World War One or World War Two. And my first question was, how the hell can I restore this beautiful knife without tarnishing all of these lovely indents on it?
I have one piece of advice for you, brother, and that's it, dude. I've got a friend. His name is Donnie B. All Day. He designs knives for the Kukri House in Nepal. So that's
No.
KHHI.com.
Oh, I know how to spell cookery. Wait, the cookery house in Nepal, in the Nepal.
Yeah,
By the way,
it's
your face is gone. By the way, if you don't mind me asking.
Oh, we were just letting you show your sword.
Yeah, so we can see your knife.
There we go.
Oh,
So
sorry. I felt like you all disappeared. Like you were going like, this guy's talking shit. Like, no. But honestly, it's a real relic. So, please continue, sir. Continue.
No, you're good. But like, what I'm thinking is, I might be able to point you in the direction of people who know more than me. You know what I mean? You know, like, because I'd be afraid to give any advice on a restoration piece like that, right?
That's
But
I don't want to fuck it up. I really don't want to fuck it up.
yeah, see, I
My
wouldn't.
advice would be oil it and leave it alone.
Sorry,
Yeah,
excuse me.
that's exactly what I
I've
do.
seen people
When it
try
comes
to
to use
restore.
English, we really do speak like buggers. I swear to God. we flag off the C word left, right, and centre, and I'm pouring myself a little glass of whiskey. My goodness, I am not representing the British class that well.
Oh no, you're
Bro,
But
we're from Tennessee and Alabama. We're not worried about our classes either.
You see his little finger?
Which-
Still stick it out.
the pink yet?
Well, I
Yeah.
like to do it like this. I like to do the heavy metal one where you stick the other finger out.
Yeah, rock and roll. One in the pink, two in the stink.
Yeah.
Something.
Return it. Oh God, if I can find a woman, perfect.
Are there not that many? Are there not that many in the farm areas of England?
Well, the thing is, the farm areas of England are not too far away from the city areas of England. So I'm literally like
We forget how small England actually is.
it's really small.
Right.
Like, because you guys have got flyover states and all of that shit and stuff like that. Like, England's very, very small. Like, I could get from the bottom of England all the way to Scotland, which is like the most northern spot.
I go to Scotland.
Yeah, and like, I don't know, like, it's probably like an 11-hour trip. Imagine that going from the bottom of America all the way to the top. You guys are fucked within one state. I know how big it is. Yeah, England's really small, but we got a lot of different accents as well. So yeah. But yeah, honestly, like, I like the fact you guys think I'm very polite because I'm a. We do like to be, and we love all you Americans. We love the South as well. We love the South.
I love when British guys are being extremely polite while
I'm not trying. I am
while
just
telling you to go fuck yourself.
I know, and I'll tell you to shut up because if it's any time I will say going because you know what everybody loves to do is be correct and not stop talking.
Right.
Everybody, we're all the same. We're like going. I was saying something. Shut up. Hang on a second. Even the Brits, even though we're a little bit polite, we might go, "Oh, could you not, sir? Please." I was in the middle of something.
What are some British replacements for, like in the South? Instead of saying "fuck you," we would say "well bless your heart." When you hear somebody in the South say "bless your heart,"
So like sarcasm, you go, "Oh, God bless your heart."
Yeah. Do the British have terms that they use instead of just saying "f you"?
Are you moist over the British guy? That's what Kyle said.
He didn't.
Yeah, it said you're sliding off your seat.
Fine.
Come on now, man.
My bless Kyle.
Have we got one of the mods in the chat? Well, go on, sir.
Yeah. If you've ever called Kyle's phone, his voicemail recording is an English lady with an English accent. Kyle likes the English accent.
You can record my voice if you want, sir, because I got two different versions of my voice: customer service voice and just normal voice. But to go back to your original question, Your name's not Edgy, but I'll refer to you as Edge if that's all right.
Edgy's fine.
Edgy's fine. Okay, cool. Give me your IP address and your national security number and your date of birth, and then we'll
Hey,
be
you're
fine.
lucky you got Billy's email address.
Honestly, I just love the fact I'm jumping in the chat. Thank you for your information, by the way. And send me the link to the guy for the knives, by the way, so he can just leave. Give me
Kyle.
what a weird jump up. But either way, so the English version of saying "fuck you" is "fuck off, mate."
Yeah.
Fuck off, mate.
Or the polite way of saying it is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
That's the way of shutting someone down. If someone goes like, you put the red sock in the white laundry, now all our stuff's pink. You're such a piece of shit. Right, I hate you. Oh, is it?
I gotcha.
Really mean. It's really mean, isn't
That's
it?
exactly what I was asking. That's a great answer.
Yeah.
That's
no
cool.
matter what, going like, what you got to go? Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing? We're very short.
Gotcha.
Or once again, it's just also F you. Like, well, English, we can be very rude, but we're also the most polite people in the entire way. Also, like how Southern hospitality is. It's like going, you know, when
Bless
you're
your
like,
heart.
yeah, well, you know how like everybody knows when you're overstepping a line. Like it's the same way. Like I've heard this over narrative that Europeans don't like Americans, and I've also heard Europeans don't like British people. But I've gone to Europe. I've been to America. We all love everybody.
Yeah.
We all love I've not bumped into a single person where they're ever going like, all right, buddy, or going, excuse me, sir, could you please leave? That was my French accent.
Yeah.
If you want me to speak French, I can. Monsieur, est-ce qu'on appelle leave? Yeah, what? Or I can speak a bit of Israeli if you want. Like English people.
See, that we don't speak foreign languages here because we don't. We can drive for 2 days and still be in America. So we just. I think that's the reason why most Americans aren't bilingual. Because we don't have other foreign-speaking countries so close to us.
Kyle said, "Hey, wanker, here's Donnie B all days YouTube."
We say the same shit that you do. We're very influenced, and honestly, like we love the South. We love the South. Like, and the thing is about the English people, all we can ever do as an accent is of the South. Try tell us if we were going to do anything like in like North Brooklyn, Queens. No, like going, yo, no, it doesn't work. But everyone can do with South because it's got a beautiful twang to it, and it's like it's got heart. It's the same way you can't take the British out of us. The same way you can't take the Southern out of you guys.
And
I actually seen a thing not too long ago that was saying that the Southern accent.
That'd be like you can't fake Pocky.
What?
You're either a Pocky and you speak it, but you can't fake it.
Did you just say the P word?
Oh, is that a bad word over there?
Oh, really bad over here.
Is it really?
Yes. It's insanely bad.
Is it really?
It's
well, you've seen the movie Snatch, right?
We're Guy Ritchie. Everything we know about England come from Guy Ritchie, man.
Yeah, all we know is what Guy Ritchie taught us.
Two Smoking Barrels, Snatch.
Yeah.
By the way, Snatch. We have gypsy travelers.
Yeah.
What you don't know about fucking porkies?
Yeah, we call them travelers over here, but
travelers. Okay.
Why
they
don't like being called pikeys?
No, they don't like being called pikeys, but everybody calls them pikeys, and everyone fucking hates pikeys.
I love the word even more now.
Everybody hates. I thought you said packy.
Oh,
packy.
What does that mean?
Like Pakistan.
Oh,
that's why I went. Don't say that. You said pikey.
Yeah, I said pikey.
Oh, pikey's calm. You can say that. That's fine.
Okay.
Oh god, sorry.
It's like bad topic right now.
No, we're coming from 5 hours across, so there's a little delay. I thought you said something horrible. No.
Okay.
No. Pikey. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're the guys that live in caravans, and they're very common.
Filthy.
Are they all as tough as Guy Ritchie makes them out to be?
Oh, they're pretty fucking tough. I'm not gonna lie.
I love that.
No, it's an act. It's the reason why everybody loves that film in the UK is because it's such an accurate deception.
Okay.
Like it's so accurate. It's like they don't say much. You can't understand them. They
Yeah.
sound like they're from Ireland, but they're not.
Do they all have dogs?
They all have dags.
Dags?
They all have dags.
Dags.
They all
Yeah,
dags. Yeah.
Do you like Dags?
Oh, fucking all right. Give you a deal.
So is it safe that the majority of uneducated or untraveled Americans, is it safe that our impression of the English does mostly come from Guy Ritchie?
He does a very good. He's very accurate. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Good.
But here's the thing: it's not all gangsters. It's not all that. But when he comes to Pike, he's fucking nailed on the head. Nailed on the head. But out of all the people to play a pikey traveler, Brad Pitt, he should have got an Oscar for that role.
Yeah,
because he did it. You guys would never understand unless you've been to England. He portrayed it so well. Just all right, I'll fucking get into this. All right, you're fucking saying no, okay, you want to fucking go there. And then when Jason Statham turns around and goes, "Did you understand a word he fucking said?" Even we don't understand what Pikey's saying.
Okay.
We don't get it. So we think Brad Pitt deserves an Oscar for that role because
he absolutely did.
Yeah, not because he was so good, but yeah, if you watch a Guy Ritchie movie, you kind of got England in a nutshell.
Good deal.
That's all I watched for a little while, man.
If there were more of it, it's all I would watch. I think Guy Ritchie is the British version of Quentin Tarantino, and they're the two greatest to ever do it.
What was that new series that he came out with?
Oh, look at
that. Wait. Reservoir Dogs, baby.
Yeah, look at
Reservoir Dogs, yes. Quentin Tarantino.
Tarantino's my favorite person ever. Yeah.
Ungentlemanly Warfare.
No, Guy Ritchie has a new series.
Gentleman.
That's a movie, right?
No, but he made
a series out of it.
He made a TV series out of it,
and it's really good.
He did make it. Okay.
He might make something new. I'm not too sure, but I prefer watching you guys, to be honest. If anything,
I just watched Guy Ritchie's The Covenant. It wasn't my favorite because it wasn't British based. You know, you didn't get any of the British humor or the British sarcasm. It was a well-made movie, but if I watched,
you've never lived across from a British guy who was nothing but sarcasm.
Oh, so she didn't like Steve. Steve was full of opportunity.
An asshole.
Steve was full of opportunity, though. It's like Steve had all the movies before they ever come out, and as soon as they started cracking down on that shit, you know.
Hey, it was the guy that lived across the street from us.
He would use up all of our Wi-Fi.
Man, he knew everything. He never shut up.
Yeah, but he made the best tea, man. He made the best fucking tea in the world.
What, Stephen Merchant and Ricky Gervais?
I would have paid 8% for that tea, man. You know, like looking at what we pay now for other shit. That that 8%, I would have paid that 8%. If it was my decision, we wouldn't have had no Boston tea parties or anything. Yeah, we kept that shit over here, dude.
Oh, are you talking about history now?
Yeah.
Oh, what about dumping tea into the waters?
Yeah.
They didn't have nothing to do with tea, right?
And we replaced it with coffee, which tastes like shit.
Coffee's fucking awesome, but it's not tea.
99% of you all come from European backgrounds, right?
Right.
And we all love you guys. Like, I'm part French, I'm part Belt, but I'm English. I was born and grew up in England, and you guys grew up in America. You know. Actually, here's a big thing. You know what annoys a lot of the UK and Northern Ireland and Ireland?
What's that?
Is Americans going, because I'm Irish.
Yeah. Come on, man.
We all are. I was told I'm Irish.
Yeah. Look, we all look like baked potatoes at the end of the day. The problem is you got a different accent and we don't.
Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, like you guys know so much more about history than like any other country in the entire world.
Hey, Alex, we got to know, man. Like we're getting a lot I know we don't have a whole lot of people on right now, but I think it's unanimous that everyone that is on is in love with you instantly. So we
I
have to
can't even
know.
see anything that's being played.
Well, I mean, it's just a charisma thing, man. You got the Riz, as the kids say. So, like, what we need to know is when are you starting your own channel? Because it'd be uberly successful.
Starting my
And
own channel.
are you gonna come back and hang out with us on other Saturdays?
Alex, here
Because
in America, we will watch you plow a field. We don't care what you're doing. We'll watch you
is
do
he
it.
dodging? Is
No,
it?
he's trying to fix his hair.
Oh,
He's taking his hair.
yeah.
Thank
Left is right.
Thank
Right is.
you. I was raised by women, my dear, so you understood what I was trying to do. I
He
was
seen
raised in a
something
house
look
with
right.
one mother, so you know exactly what I was trying to do.
Are those beer bottles behind you, Alex?
Whiskey bottles.
Whiskey bottles. What have you got?
I got White and Mackie. I don't know if it's a brand in your
I haven't
label.
heard of
I don't
that.
think so.
Nothing
No, we
fancy.
got.
It's like the cheapest thing you can possibly get, but still very good.
Okay.
Oh.
Right out of the bottle.
Yes. Sorry.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know the rules, so I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Red label, yeah, that's quite expensive where we are at.
Red Label's.
The cheaper one here.
It's one of the cheaper ones. I don't know. It's not blue. The Blue Label's the crazy expensive shit.
Have you got Blue Label? Blue Label is crazy expensive. It's like
Yeah.
$200 a bottle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, but it's.
So for you, it'd be how much?
I've seen Blue Label up to $400 a bottle before, U.S. dollars. Yeah, but I mean, like your pound is worth more than.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out the exchange rate. Like I know money, but I
It used
don't.
to be like $1.50, man. But like I can't keep up with it on a day to day.
But Blue Label is great.
I don't have any better Scotch than Red Label down there. There's no reason to go and look at. I've got some better bourbon,
So
but I
you
don't
guys
have
don't
that.
all drink. You
Not
guys
better
don't all
Scotch.
drink Conor McGregor's proper
Well,
oil.
when were we supposed to be talking about knives?
Oh,
We
that's
don't
how it
talk
works
about.
here, Alex.
Yeah.
We
We cover the
we have
knife shit.
the window with that now.
yeah.
You know what I'm
We
gonna have
cover
to
the knife shit and get on to the fun stuff.
I'm gonna have to double back and run it back and just say like going, right, so should we talk about this now? And you can think about whatever I'm measuring here, whether it's a knife or whatever.
Yeah.
But we can talk about this now, can we?
We can talk
Courtney
about
says
this
it's
now.
this big. Yes, we can talk about it.
This is massive, isn't it?
That's pretty big.
What was that?
Darling, please, if you're gonna have a good husband, this is massive, isn't it?
That's a vial of Coke.
That's pretty big. Like that's 9 inches, if you ask me.
Yeah.
That's 9 inches.
Look, we
all day.
had. Where's Crispy Critter at?
5.5. We're 5.25 to life around
If
here.
I had to explain this to these guys already, that's longer than no.
I actually have
It
no
was
idea.
over a night.
Wait, can I see the comments in this?
You should be able to.
I don't know. I've just got no shame. I really don't care. I'm just enjoying a conversation with you guys. I think everybody in the chat's pretty lit. I'm not going to lie. I've not actually looked at all. Do you want me to?
Okay,
Please
you
talk.
see to the right, it says comments.
I can see. Oh, look, Dana, believe it or not, we do have electricity. I'm just really bad with computers.
On the right-hand side, there should be comments button you can push.
Blue Label 180 at my local $180, Ed? Dude,
What size bottle? What size
Uncle
bottle?
Sam's?
I think it's 70 centiliter. Do you understand that? Or is
No.
that too? No, that's too
Oh
great.
no,
Did you say centiliter?
we got to go to standard.
Yeah,
This is such
we need to do some. To be honest, I do this with UFC. When I watch UFC fights, I have to. Like,
No.
he goes like, and he's 279 pounds. I'm like, all right, what is that in stone? Like, I'm like,
Stop.
can I size up to the motherfucker?
Yeah, you hear 279 pounds, man. You think you're buying a slave. That's price.
Last time you lost 10 pounds was when you were at a British casino.
Yeah. Who's your favorite British fighter?
Who's my favorite British fighter? My favorite British fighter. That's a good fucking question, actually.
I'm big on Tom Aspinall right now, but I was a big Dan Hardy fan back in the day.
I grew up on boxing. I was a big. My father grew me up on boxing.
Oh,
I was a big fan.
Frankie.
So David Haye, I was a big David Haye fan.
Not Tyson Fury.
Tyson, yeah, he's cool. He's good.
It says Tyson Fury a pikey.
He is a pike.
Don't say that word.
You need to pronounce it correctly. It's
Pikey.
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 Like a pie
Right.
key. Like a pie, then a key.
Not like you
What
fudge
would
packy.
What would happen if I called someone from Pakistan a paki? Is that like fighting words or
Cancelled?
Cancelled.
Probably
Really?
punched in the face. Yeah.
I mean, so it's as bad as
canceling us, Shane.
it's as bad as the N word here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. It's it's literally the exact same thing.
Okay.
It's
I'll
literally.
keep that in mind.
But the funny thing is, you didn't even say that. Like you were literally saying it in your accent, but it
Right.
sounded that way.
Right. That's like when I say white. It's
White.
supposed to be white, but in
White.
the South we say white. White.
Earlier today, she was talking about putting some oil on her car.
I was not.
Yeah, say it.
Edge, you've literally not stepped a foot wrong. I just didn't hear what you said, and I thought it was
But that made it that much funnier.
I thought you. It's just your accent. It sounded bad, but yeah. So it's.
Oh,
But here's the thing. It's just, if someone's from Pakistan, you just say, "Hey, you're from Pakistan." But if you said to someone from Pakistan, and we are ripe in England, we're a really broad group of people over here, believe it or not. Like if you go to cities, it's very multicultural.
Right.
yeah.
Like Birmingham, Manchester, London. Like if you go to the main cities, very multicultural, and even some of the cities and some of the towns around. But when you get, as soon as you get out of those cities, you go, "Holy shit, it's white."
Yeah. Yeah. But correct me if I'm wrong. In England, you can actually be jailed for saying racist things, right?
Nah.
Okay. It has to go a little further than that.
Nah. But here's the thing. Like, I mean, nobody likes to be racist, and
Right.
nobody wants it.
Right.
Like, are you trying to say you're going to walk down the street going like?
No, I'm trying to say if I was
You
there,
could get away with it, but I promise you would not be welcome with open arms.
I got you. I'm trying to say if I was there and I was like, "Hey guys, I'd like to meet some Pockies," and people just going to get mad because they
Actually, if you want to say, "I want to meet some," if you say I want to meet some pikeys, you don't want to meet them. Stay away.
Really?
This isn't racist because pikeys, they're not a race; they're a culture.
Yeah. And they don't like outsiders.
Now, you've seen the film Snatch. Have we all seen the film Snatch?
Yes.
Exactly that.
And I
Thieving fucking bastards.
I witnessed the Pikeys in The Gentleman, the show.
Yep. Same
There's
thing.
a group of and they don't seem very welcoming.
They don't pay tax. They don't do anything. They just live on their own accord. They're like horses. They just roam free and do their own thing.
They're my heroes.
And whenever police try to track them down, guess what they do? They get on and they fuck off.
Right.
You can't catch them. They're just there. They're just
That's
there.
awesome. Why are you not one?
Yeah, as long as you don't piss them off, they're lovely people.
Okay.
But if you go knocking on their door asking for trouble, trust me, you'll find it.
How do you join, man?
Yeah.
How do you join up with the pikeys?
I want to start my own pikey group here.
You have to marry into the family, or just.
Oh, that sucks. I've seen some of those
You have
girls,
to
man.
fight her brother first or something.
Pardon?
Do you have to fight your way in? Do you have to prove?
I imagine so.
Oh, I'm friends with a lot of bikies.
Oh, okay.
I don't trust them as far as I can throw them. We're friends though.
That's the best kind
I've
of
got
friends to have.
that way too, Alex.
Yeah.
And they're not bikies.
But at the end of the day, when you marry into that family, it's like, then, like, say if something kicks off with one family, the whole family needs to move. They all need to move. Everybody needs to go.
Okay.
So
it's also one of those situations where if you piss one of them off, you're gonna have to fight 8 of them.
Oh, dude, it's literally like what's that snake with like fucking a bunch of? If you cut off one head, 7 more will grow. You're going to have
Right.
nothing but problems with them.
That's awesome, man.
So it's not, because all of the English are like going, all right, let's just leave. And that's what the English culture is when it comes to those guys. Like Guy Ritchie, he nailed it in Snatch, going, just don't fuck with them. Just don't, because that's the English culture. We like them, they're cool, but at the end of the day, just don't piss them off. Don't piss them off.
Right.
Everyone's friendly. Everyone's friendly over here.
Yeah.
Just let them be.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: you don't bump into them unless you're Mayans. If you go to London or anywhere else, like they stay countrysides where they can put up like their caravans and shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
Tyson,
awesome.
he's famous for being proper gypsy boxer.
Yeah.
But even then we're going like, why are you remaining to be in a caravan when you have millions of pounds?
Surely he doesn't still live in a caravan, does he?
Yes, he does, sir. Yes, he does.
Oh wow.
Seriously, Tyson
really
Fury.
fancy, like imagine a caravan, but times it by 5. I don't know. That's their culture. That's not mine. Like
Right.
the
It's a
same way.
big caravan, probably. You know, like he's got a huge caravan,
Yeah.
like
It's
a Rolls Royce, maybe like a Rolls Royce caravan.
Caravans, the Rolls Royce of caravans. Yes, sir. Cheers to that.
Because see, we all kind of assumed that Guy
Okay,
Ritchie was at least exaggerating. At
No,
least I assumed that.
he's one of us, and that's the reason why like all the Brits love Guy Ritchie films, because he's so accurate.
Right.
He holds it close to home. That's what he does.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Well, here's the thing. Like, so you guys aren't too far off.
This guy's British too, right?
Me?
Oh, this Sean Patrick Flannery.
Well,
Yeah.
he's Irish.
Have you seen Boondock Saints?
Let me get the fuck in it. Sorry, hang on. Boondock Saints.
Yeah, this Sean Patrick Flannery and Norman Reedus. It's just
I know Norman Reedus. Hang on. Who's Sean Patrick Flannery? Hang on.
He does a lot of Lifetime movies now.
That sounds very British for me.
Yeah. Boondock Saints is one of the best movies ever made, in my opinion. That's why I have my walls adorned with it.
He likes the light and makes him feel smart.
No, but here's the thing. I'm never going to lie. And because I think that's a horrible thing to do. Have you ever had that thing of where like someone goes like, hey, so I watched this film the other day. Did you see it? And they go, yeah. And they say, what was your favorite part? They go, just say you don't know the film. Just say you don't know it.
Boondock Saints is good.
If you get bored, check out Boondock Saints. It's great.
So you're saying Sean Patrick Flannery?
Yeah.
Let me click on here. I'm literally on Wikipedia right now.
Yeah, this is Norman Reedus before The Walking Dead.
Nah. Sean Patrick Flannery. He's a US. He's a Louisiana boy.
Is he really?
Apparently so. Yes, sir.
I didn't know that. I assumed he was. Well, they both speak with Irish accents in this movie.
He probably did a good job. And who was the other guy that's in it? But you know what the best thing to do is? Just say, I don't know that film.
Right.
I hate when people try to impress other people and just go like, oh yeah, I kind of get. It's like just say no. I have no idea what you're on about.
I got you.
And then you can tell me more information.
Gotcha.
Do we all know what I'm talking like? Have you ever been in that position of where like you want to impress somebody by saying, yes, I want to agree with you so you feel comfortable?
Absolutely.
Like you're so excited going like, hey dude, like, you know, like I got this like new level on this new game. Like, do you know this game? I'll just go, nah. But tell me about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Imagine if you just go, yeah, I know what you're on about. Go, oh shit. So like, how did you take down the boss? And they go,
which boss?
Yeah.
The red boss?
He's not red. He's green, you motherfucker.
Well, you didn't make it to the red one then.
Yeah.
Well, which head
you took a left when I took a right.
Dude, just be honest, bro. Just say, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Right.
Is gaming big in England?
Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of dorks over here. Yeah.
Well, like I said, the two most famous British guys I know are George and John from Fresh Finds, and they have.
I don't even know what that channel is.
It's just two British guys. It's just two British guys playing DayZ 3 times a week, and they're making a shit ton of money doing it.
Are they on YouTube?
Yeah.
What was the channel name again?
fresh spawns.
Fresh spawns. All
Yeah.
right.
It may be with
Mr.
a Z.
California said, "Oh, Alex, what are you smoking? What is that called?"
It's called a fag.
Okay.
Oh,
Not a good word here.
I
not
know.
Jill.
Can't say
Yeah.
that here.
This is the divide.
Canceled. You'll be
In
canceled.
In
What
England,
brand are they?
I'm currently smoking Lucky Strike.
Lucky Strike.
Dude.
That's
Yeah,
what we usually do.
Yeah.
Cheapest cigarettes over here. How much are cigarettes over there for like Lucky Strike?
The Lucky Strikes are $5.05 down the road per pack. That's 20.
£12.
Wow.
Jesus, that'd be like $20.
Yep, the tax is so high on these bad boys.
And these are about $8, something like that. Camel Blues or whatever.
Do you want to see our cigarette packaging that we got? Do you know about this?
No.
They got rid of all the cigarette packaging designs, so we don't have any more. This is in Europe. Actually, we're in France, England. You know, that cluster.
Yeah.
This is what our cigarettes look like now.
Interesting.
It's literally cancer lung, and it says the brand, and this is the color.
Wow.
I want a pack of those.
Every single.
I'll give £12 for those.
I'll prove to you. Hang on, let me pick one.
You can't ship those, Billy. That's against the law.
Oh, there we go. There you go. There's
Ship me
another
an
one.
empty pack.
Bleeding lung.
Oh wow. Well, that'll put you in the mood for a smoke.
Well, that was their idea. The government, they said, what's the
We
worst?
didn't already know
Kind of makes me want one.
from my pack.
Yeah, I'm out.
We
Smoke
just have
that
a
one.
little Attorney General's warning. It's just a little quote on the side of the box.
Yeah, it says tobacco smoke contains over 70 substances known to cancer. Yeah, but so does a burger. Shut up.
You're right.
That's all we get.
Yeah, and who's this Philip Morris guy? He just ruined everything for everybody.
Right.
You know the guy on the side of the pack of Marlboros going, Philip Morris?
Yeah.
He's the Paco leader. Yeah, he fucked it up for
Canada's
everybody.
the same way, I said.
You know, Canada's under the crown, right?
Pardon?
Yeah.
So Canada has the same tax as you guys. I said Canada is under the crown, I believe.
Yeah, but yeah, you got UK Canada. There's no Canada like French Canada. It's the best Canada in the land.
What are the odds if
What
somebody
about-
had asked us when we started this live stream that some guy from England's going to show up and just jump on camera with us and talk about
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This has gone completely overboard.
This is
I'll
Alex.
be the
This
first.
isn't just some guy, man.
Yeah, this is fucking Alex.
I'm just a random British guy.
Yeah.
That's said going, can you guys look at my knife?
There was
My
a lot of
my
people in
daughter-
the comments, though.
My daughter almost married a British guy. He was over here. Apparently, America had this program where they would bring British guys over here to teach youth soccer. They were trying to spread soccer. Football. Yeah.
You prick.
Okay.
Soccer.
We're going to agree to disagree on that. But they came over to teach our youth soccer, and she met him that way.
Okay, what do you call the NFL?
Football.
Football.
What do you call it?
I call it a very interesting game that I would not like to call football.
I call it a boring game that we call football.
Yeah.
Why do you,
Right.
there's so many breaks. It's like a jacks up rugby. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's rugby, but
It
jacks
is more similar to rugby than it is soccer.
Trust me,
I
I would
like
love
hockey.
in rugby. We would love the cheerleaders. Trust me, I'd love all the flair, all the girls going, fuck yeah, just glitter and just everyone going. You
Yeah.
guys get really passionate about football. Okay, here's my question: do you guys switch teams?
She does. I don't.
Most people don't. Most people don't. Most people pick a team and they stick with it for life.
That's what we do over here. But
Yeah.
I've
Not
had
only the thing you guys don't understand is how big college football is here.
oh no, we
So
do.
if you're a
understand.
big college football fan and say you have a player that plays for your favorite college and they go on to the NFL, people may switch NFL teams because they followed their favorite college player there. But
That
you never
sounds
see the
creepy in English forms. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. That's
you
the
never see people switch college teams hardly.
That's the thing the Brits don't understand. It's like, why are you looking up university students?
Dude, it's a multi-billion-dollar industry here.
Yeah, well, that's the next people that are going to go professional. You know, like, well, I guess nowadays it's been the law's been passed where they can pay those players, right?
Yeah, you got kids in college now making $5 million a year to play football.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
there's literally no chance of that over here at all. Like, and also,
Well,
like,
It shouldn't be.
there
here.
shouldn't be here. They can't write cursive, and they don't. You know, they have to have the test read out to them. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, our education's a bunch of shit.
if you're born 6'7" and you're like a shit brick house, then
Yeah.
crack on. But the confusion is, from what I found, if I can ask a question, it's like, how do you? So when you have these kids or like guys or whatever who are like 19, 20 to whatever,
Yeah.
how the hell are you, like, are they already getting like sponsored? Are they already getting like
Yes. Millions. Not all of them though. Just the biggest names.
yeah, that
Have
is
you
such
ever
a
heard
strange
you ever heard of Livy Dunn?
Libby
She's a-
Dunn?
Livy Dunn. She's a gorgeous college gymnast at LSU. She's not even in the top 10 of
How old
college
is she?
gymnasts. She might not even be in the top 50. But she's so gorgeous that she's the
How old is
second.
she?
Oh, she's probably 20, 21 now. And she is the
Is
second
this when
highest
you start
paid
is
college
this when you start
athlete.
draft? I don't know what college is like. College sports are very different to uni, because in university over here, like, it's never sport based. It's just you just do.
Education based.
Yeah, you just kind of do, like, I don't know, whatever. You just do, like,
They've made sports the main source of additional income for education over here, and that's where they're gonna cut everything before they cut sports funding.
They don't understand the Medici's. You know, like they'll cut all the art. They'll cut all
All the music, anything they can to not cut into the sports budget, because that's what gets the schools additional funding that they don't have to get from the state or the federal.
Yeah, I mean, like,
you know, all this is fascinating. It's because it's so
I'm a teacher.
political.
That's Livy Dunn.
Fitz,
Like I said, she's not even at the top of the world
Fitz.
of the gymnastics world. But
Fitz.
because of her looks, she's the second highest paid college athlete in the world. She makes millions of dollars a year, and she doesn't even win.
She can be my sugar mama. My
Oh,
goodness.
yeah. Actually, she's dating that Major League Baseball pitcher.
which one?
That guy with the big mustache plays for Pirates.
I'll shave off my beard right now if she wants a mustache.
Yeah.
By the way, I've just seen 2 comments here. Alex is giving off Man U vibes.
I don't know what Man U vibes are.
Manchester.
All right.
Manchester University or United?
Manchester United.
Yeah, Manchester United.
Manchester United.
What was that? And then Alex,
That
yes
was-
or no? Rashford sucks.
That was my friend saying you up. And Ben, no, I'm in the middle of a very important conversation. But no, I'm not a Man U support. Okay, there's so many if I was from Mane, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's no
Is that
Gallagher.
mostly how you guys pick your team is from what area you're from?
Where you from, where you live.
Okay.
Before I was out from the womb, my father said, "Fuck his name. He's an Arsenal supporter."
An Arsenal?
Yes.
Arsenal.
Yes. Arsenal.
I'm assuming that's a football team.
Yes, it's an
Okay.
English football team, sir, or what you would call a soccer team.
I got you.
You can pick up our shirts at your closest Dick's Sporting Goods. I promise you that.
Is your team very good
At times.
at times?
Well,
That's the way it is
we
here.
always come second or third. We always come second or third. But you know, I don't throw my toys out the pram like when because football fans, soccer fans, you see them crying and losing their shit.
Yes.
That's not all of England, and that's not
Okay.
all of Europe. Like I love watching the game, and I like shouting at the screen. But that's not everybody.
Right.
For me, I'm just like going.
Why do
We
the
lost.
players act like they're hurt? Why do they always lay down on the ground like after like the simplest shit and
Trying to
just
get
act
the
like
other
they're
guy a
It's
red card.
part of the game. It's actually become part of the game because of VAR. Okay, when they replay to see if the actual foul was a foul, that's reduced less. But yeah, like say, you know, back in the day, if you just went going, that's a tactic that football players do. So then it goes like, oh, you know, give them a free kick. So then we can like do what you guys do in your football, replay, reset up, get set up.
Right.
Yeah, so you know, you know when you have your fools going like tackle, replay, everyone resets up.
Yeah.
In soccer, our football, if someone just taps your heel, fall down, cause a whole scene, the whole team gets to reset.
I'm gonna be highly disappointed if they start doing that in hockey because hockey is pretty much
The best
football.
game in the entire world. I'll tell you that. I've seen 3 hockey
nice.
games live, and 2 of them had a fuck. Alex, yes or no? Rashford sucks. I think Rashford's good. I think Rashford's good. You can't blame Rashford.
All I know about soccer is that Cristiano Ronaldo may be the most beautiful man on the planet.
I'm sorry. There's 2 other gentlemen in this phone call.
Yeah.
You don't agree?
There's a really, really, really beautiful man with pink hair. I think you should compliment.
Who's that?
A poor joke that landed. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Ronaldo. Because honestly, I'm not like most people aren't even the biggest football fans. We just love football because it's just a reason for us to shout at the television screen. That's what it is.
That's what football is here. It just gives us an opportunity to come together and barbecue and drink beer and talk shit.
Puts me to sleep.
But you just
Yes, I do not like football at all.
are you talking about soccer or it honestly doesn't matter.
Either.
Neither.
Neither. We don't really I used to watch a lot of baseball. I've never really been big into football, NFL football. Soccer, I just don't understand. You know, like it's kind of boring to me, you know.
Oh, same.
But
I honestly, if it's just on, it's just an excuse for me to go down to the pub.
Yeah.
Like, you guys have got pubs,
Yeah.
sports bars.
Yeah.
Tonight I went to the
It's
I went
just
to
a
the
good
sports
excuse.
bar.
I'm going out with the boys, babe.
Yeah, I went to the
Yeah.
sports bar and watched watched America win gold in basketball. I'm not a big basketball fan, but I went and watched them win gold anyway.
Oh, dude, you would love it if you came over here and shoot some hoops with the Brits. We're
Really?
terrible. We are terrible.
Well, I'm a large man, so I'm not very good either. I did play soccer a lot when I was a kid. Or
You ain't that large. Shut up, my old man.
yeah,
Oh, he's like 6'5".
yeah,
You're
I'm
6'5".
275.
Yeah, I'm 6'2", and he's got 3 inches on me, easy.
The amount of women that have said to me 3 inches easy is very upsetting.
Tell them this: the next time they complain about time, ask her to hold her breath for 4 minutes. And when she says, "I can't hold my breath for 4 minutes," because that's a long time.
My missus is usually
4 minutes is a long time.
No, my missus is usually biting her tongue for 24 hours of the day. Just because of the annoyance I cause.
Yeah. Well, Kyle wants to know, are you an F1 fan?
Not really. Are you going to talk about Lewis Hamilton?
Probably because he's English, right?
And by sports BDR, he means strip club.
By sports bar,
I was
he
not.
means
I was
Oh.
not at the strip club tonight.
Oh no! I thought sports bars were like a thing. It's like you have to go to a sports bar in
There
America.
are. There are.
We
Kyle's
just call them
Kyle's just giving me a hard time because I've spent a lot of time in strip clubs.
Kyle. We just call them pubs over here,
Yeah.
and every pub has the game playing if there's a game worth watching.
Yeah, but is it like America where you have 30 televisions with all the games
No,
on?
you have to go. You have to go to certain bars to get that. Yeah, but yeah, 9 times out of quite a lot of times out of 10. Like there's always going. If the game's on, they'll put it on the TV.
Right.
Even if it's a really small TV like my Mac screen here, like the whole pub will be crowded around going
Yeah, that's great.
like that. It's beautiful. It's the only time England comes together when a game's going on. Otherwise, we're all punching each other in the pub if we bump into each other.
How are the strip clubs in England?
Mate, come on. Go to London on a strip club on a Tuesday night.
I'm down.
Oh mate, no. Honestly, fun.
Good deal.
Cheap drinks, and there's a great strip club I went to. I think it was called Gold in London. And it wasn't a normal strip club. It was like these chicks breathe fire, like they were doing tricks like that, like they were doing the whole hoop work. It's like, yeah, I'm seeing boobs, but with tricks.
No.
I used to work at one, and we had one that would shoot ping pong balls out of her.
No. Here's the thing. I wish this existed, but I don't believe it exists.
It exists.
No, it doesn't.
It does. I had to retrieve the ping pong ball. She got one stuck.
Did you catch it like this?
No, I had to go in and
Like
squish
straight in the mouth, just like
I had to go in and squish it so that I could get a hold of it to take it out.
you had to take one out of her.
Yeah. I worked there at the time.
That doesn't make it any better. It doesn't matter. Actually, it does make it better. If you didn't work there and you were just ripping out anal beads, I'd be like, what were you doing there?
There are some talented girls working in strip clubs out.
Dude, I have a couple friends who are strippers, and dude, get that money.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have this one friend. She's called Sarah, and
I did not, Kyle.
She still does sometimes, Kyle.
Oh,
Courtney probably got a pole in her house.
I do want one, but no, I don't.
She's got swings and shit.
Swings.
Kyle,
Yes, I've got swing.
Kyle, I got a problem with you right now. Stop doxing this poor woman. I didn't even need to know her name.
Alex, Kyle is the closest thing we have to a smart-ass Brit in our community. He's not a Brit, but he's the closest thing we've got to a smart-ass Brit.
Don't worry, Kyle. Let's go on a date. We can talk about it.
Yeah. That's
And
the
that's
story,
of how Shane met Courtney.
It was not Courtney.
Shane met Courtney.
Nope.
That's funny, Kyle. Yeah.
Is he one of the mods?
I've seen one smoke a cigar in her bum. Like she would inhale.
That's not too crazy. But
she could inhale and make it glow and then blow smoke out of it.
Glow? How do you make it glow?
I don't
There's
know.
no air
Did she
there.
go then out of that?
No, she had it in there, and somehow all of a sudden it would just glow like it would like.
Oh, the embers would glow.
Now don't try it, Alex. I'm not telling you to try it.
I just did it out of my pussy. There you go. I just did it out of my pussy. There we go.
Oh, this guy.
Sign me up to those Mexican shows.
That's the best fucking line I've ever had.
Do you have an Instagram, Alex? Because we need a way to stay in touch with you so that we can invite you on in the future.
Yeah, like you're going to become a
Yeah, so you want to use a whetstone to make sure that blade gets really sharpened.
Yeah.
diamonds, man.
Knobs. Back to the knobs. He's redirecting.
Yes, I do, sir. Yes, I do. All right. Okay. Hang on.
You don't have to share it publicly if you don't want to. You can email it back to Billy at that email address.
Nobody's gonna watch this shit.
How about if you take a seat right there?
Yeah, take a seat.
Yeah, how about if you take a seat right there? What are you doing here?
I do have one question though, Alex.
I'm 11 years old.
How intoxicated are you?
No, I'm just bored, mate. I make music and I'm just chilling right now.
You make music, really?
Yeah. Like, honestly,
who's your favorite English musician?
my favorite English music. Ed
I haven't.
Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran.
No.
What about
No.
Ren?
My favorite. Okay. Let me put you onto something. Okay. I'll put you onto something.
Okay.
But I'll type in my Instagram into the chat. Join the chat. I've been nothing but chatting the entire time. Jesus H Christ. I'm not signing in. Fuck off. Okay. I'll sign in. You guys
what do you think of Ren?
Who?
Ren. R-E-N.
R-A.
R-E-N.
Never heard of him in my entire life.
Okay, you need to check him out. He's a Brit.
You need to check out Skepta. You need to check out Dave.
Skepta?
Skepta.
S-K-E-P.
S-K-E-P. Wait, S-K-E-P-T-A. T-A.
Got it.
Dave, exactly like how you'd expect it.
Just Dave.
Just Dave. We also got Millions. M-I-L-L-O-N-Z. He's pretty lit, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trying to think about who's on right now at the minute. I don't know what you guys know about.
So you're like a hip hop R&B fan, right?
Listen to a bit of everything, sir.
Okay.
From Michael Bublé to Metallica, you name it.
Well, if you check out Ren, his most popular song is kind of a piece of performance art, but it's called just type in on YouTube, just type in Hi Ren, H-I-R-E-N.
H-I-R-E-N.
Yeah, he's got a lot of busking videos around all over Europe.
Okay.
The hell are we talking about now, man?
Music.
That's why I was on Spotify.
Okay.
We're talking about mucus. We're talking about mucus. Yeah,
second favorite topic.
All the mucus. I don't know. Okay. Here's my Instagram. And I'd be more than happy to jump on at any time. I don't exactly know what time it is over there for you guys.
It's like midnight.
Oh, that's not too far off where I'm at.
What time is it in England? 4 a.m.
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
Yeah.
You're
honestly,
drunk.
Dude, I woke up at 3 a.m. and I've just been working, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a little break, and I was just scrolling through YouTube, and it just had your thing pop up, and I was like,
"That's amazing, Billy! That your podcast popped up on this English guy's feed for no reason.
For no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Live with Apex Alchemy knives, Pinky and live. That's what I clicked on.
There you go.
I'm not gonna lie, Pinky and Stinky drew me, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Okay,
it's my damn thumbnail I've ever made. By God, finally paying off. You know what I'm saying?
Good branding. I'm not gonna lie. Leave it like that. If anything, I would change Apex Alchemy to just Pinky and Stinky.
Pinky and Stinky. I like it. Great
branding. I'm not gonna. That's what drew me. I was like, Lave. Honestly, it's just such like an amalgamation of so many things I didn't expect. Pinky and Stinky. Live with Apex Alchemy knives. What the fuck can I expect from that?
Exactly what you got.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you hit the nail on the head because I'm here.
Yeah, we talk
Stacey's back. All that girl we've been talking about 45 minutes.
We talk about knives for about 10 minutes, and then we just talk about life for an hour. and then we'll touch on knives again and go back to life.
Speaking of knives, while we're on that topic for a short second, there was a lot of people in the comments when you weren't able to see them that were telling you don't restore that knife. Leave it like it is or have it professionally restored. Don't mess with it.
That's what I've heard. Like I've used sodium carbonate and lime juice. Like I've done all the random shit, left it in, and it's taken off a lot of rust. But I don't want to like sand it down because otherwise I'll lose. Yeah.
I'd oil it.
I can send you a rusty knife if you want to restore one, though. You know, like
I don't know how to restore. That's the reason why I jumped on the line. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, you practice on it. We'll rush you up some knives and we'll dip some in some ferric chloride.
And chloride would definitely remove the rust.
Show him why the pinky and stinky.
This is pinky and stinky. It's pink. It's got brown accents. So it's got brown liners. It's not finished, and the fit and finish process hasn't taken place yet. It's just something that we wrapped up.
Knives he's making.
So brown pins. So we got 2 in the stink, and you got
a whole lot of pink.
A whole lot of pink, and 2 in the stink.
Courtney,
what?
Is your uterus okay?
We've all wondered that. I'm glad somebody finally asked that question.
It was done a long time ago.
I think I destroyed it in 2014.
2014?
Yeah.
Our last kid was born 2010.
Yeah, but it was still having life left.
Oh, congratulations.
Billy, I'm going to say this, dude. You have reached the fucking pinnacle of knife YouTube, dude. I don't care what anybody else has ever done on a live stream. Nobody will ever reach this level. We
got a fucking celebrity in asking about a kid.
Let me tell you this now. I think you've reached new lows because now I'm here.
Oh, don't flatter yourself.
As soon as I heard his accent, I was like, Kyle's going to fall in love with this guy. And he has.
Me too. He started talking, and I was like, Courtney's gonna be like in trouble. She got to go change her pants.
Yeah.
And she has twice.
Not still the same pants.
And it doesn't help that he came in right off the bat, charming her either.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Courtney, mademoiselle. How are you doing today? I'm looking right at you.
Look at those eyes, Courtney.
I am gonna make
looking at them.
Kyle said, "Alex, I'll wreck your uterus."
Yeah. The man does have
a good time. What did I miss? I'm having too much of a good time.
Yeah.
I think I put my Instagram in the chat.
Alex, you're gonna have to stay in England though, so that we still have a chance of finding women over here. You can't come over here, dude.
Yeah.
I'm really not that charming.
Y'all ruined y'all's chances already.
Oh. Well, never mind.
I'm really not that charming. I'm really not. Honestly, though, everyone says like, "Why don't you have a girlfriend?" I'm going because I'm weird.
Well,
but that's a good thing.
I don't think it let him put.
There's a weirdo out there somewhere for you, Alex.
Honestly, I'm at the point of where I'm like thinking, "Hey, I might just join on the dude train at this point."
Jordan's about to spaz out. She can't find your Instagram.
No, I don't think it let him.
Oh.
Or it didn't go through.
Yeah, I don't think you can put links unless you're a moderator.
No, yeah, it said this comment has failed. It's because my my handle on Instagram has literally got a swear word in it. It says bitch.
Oh,
no, that's not it.
That's probably it.
Now, in the comments, you can't post links unless you're a moderator.
It's not even a moderator. It's the fact my name is Alexander Bazaya, you bitch. One word on Instagram.
You can find that.
Yeah, let me type that in.
So it's Alexander. I'll wait for you to type my second name.
All right.
And then it's BAS IRE
Just the letter U or the whole
Why?
word U?
Y-O-W, woman. Come on.
YOW.
Well, Y-O-U. No, not W. Why was I so rude? It's Y-O-U. So Alex Messiah, Y-O-U. Bitch. B-I-T-C-H.
Bitch.
Alex Bizarre, you bitch. I'm very sure that's what it is. Yeah, that's it.
That did not pull up for me.
Nope.
It's there.
That's exactly
me.
how I spelled it.
Oh. Well, maybe I blocked you already.
Oh,
How about
No, I
not
put
Alexander.
Well, you know what? I'm a musician. I'm not very good at spelling. Actually, I'm very good at spelling. I got an A in English.
Found it.
Let's go. It's the guy with the black symbol of the gray and whatever guitar playing, flexing and whatever.
Is this
Oh.
you?
Yeah, that's me, baby. That's me, baby. I'm about
There
to
we
start.
go.
I'm about to start
Yeah.
my music. I'm literally about to start my music channel, but as it stands right now, you just got a picture of my dog chewing a guitar, and that's it.
Well, you start the music channel, and we will definitely listen.
Dude, I've been playing guitar for like
Absolutely.
18. I've been playing guitar for like 14
My future hubby.
How old are you, Alex?
27, good sir.
27.
How old about yourselves?
Youngin.
I'm 53.
I would have
really?
thought you were in the 30s.
I appreciate it.
I'll be
Not
40
even
in about 2 months.
Not even being polite. That's just what I would have guessed.
I get that a lot. I think it's because I just keep gaining a little weight, so it keeps the wrinkles stretched out.
Dude, same thing. Like if the titties drop low, it brings a stretch out the face.
Right.
Big fact.
That's right.
I'm starting to get a little turkey neck, though. I'm pretty self-conscious about it.
Dude, I'm about to get a little bit of bricked up right now. You guys have been treating me too nice.
Well, why did Kyle slides into your DMs? You ain't seen nothing yet.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh. I'm gonna get nothing but like aubergine emojis and fire. Yeah, that's fire, bro.
Oh man, I can't believe this is happening.
To be honest, neither am I. I was literally just being procrastinating, like just flowing through my work, and I'm going, you know what? I have a blade. Let me see what the fuck these guys are talking about. And now I've actually made there's something I'd actually like to talk about more often. The problem is I have now completely derailed, or we've completely derailed this knife-based channel.
Right. Oh, we do this every
All
time.
right. The lives always get derailed.
always.
Always.
It never stays on knives. But you guys
No.
can't even carry pocket knives, can you?
Pardon?
You guys can't even carry pocket knives, can you?
We can, and I'll give. Oh, there we go. Education. So this is my set of keys.
Yeah.
Here's the legal knife you can carry.
God.
Oh wow.
What the fuck?
Courtney, that's pretty big if you ask me.
Not going to
Like,
work.
Like, that's way above
Not
average.
gonna
if you
work.
ask me. Courtney, that's really big if you ask me. That's above average. So
God bless America. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like for all the things that I hate.
So the whole thing in total
Even my
needs to
little
be,
knife.
so the whole blade in total needs to be 3.5, and the blade can so the whole knife needs to be 3.5, and then that. So this is considered a tool, so like a worker's tool.
Yeah.
Anything more than this. And yeah, we got Stanley knives and all of that. But if you get caught with a Stanley knife in the back of your car and you're not licensed to have one, oof, tough day. Long day.
This is the average size of an American pocket knife. Anywhere
You can just carry that.
Anywhere you can carry much big. You can carry that. That's twice the size of this, and you can carry it anywhere you want to go.
It doesn't matter what you do with it. It's what matters.
It's the flow. It's not the size of the ship. It's the flow of the ocean.
That's mine.
And this is a button lock out. So it's got a button right here on the side that you can mash.
Oh yeah, that's also another thing. We can't have lock knives,
Right.
so they need to be able to push down. We can't have lock knives.
This one, you flip it open, it locks.
Yeah, here's the thing. This thing, it does lock, but like yours.
It's just spring tension.
No, but here's the thing. Your guys, you probably have a lock button, right?
Yeah.
Look,
Or
this is a very
Yeah, I
small
gotta-
knife. But I'm saying most knives work like this in the UK. They need to have this. just no matter what, you
Slip
need to be
joint.
able to push it. Yeah,
Right.
like that.
Yeah.
So we don't get stabbed, because that happens a lot if you didn't know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we carry slip joints like that too. This
I'm
is
trying to
a
get my shotgun license though. We can have shotguns though.
this is a common American-made slip joint, but it's still a 3.5-inch blade.
That's
There's
massive.
no lock. There's no lock. It just like you were saying.
Yeah.
A lot of people still carry these, but the locking knives have definitely got more popular because they're safer.
Yeah, so it's
The
kind of
blade's
like
not going to close on you.
so it's kind of like a shaving blade. It's like it just like in the UK, you always need to be able to flick it down. Like a locked blade, that's illegal as fuck in the UK, especially if you're carrying it on yourself. You can have knives. That's the reason why I have this crazy knife. You can have this stuff at your home,
Right.
but walking around, the best you can get away with is having that
All
shitty
right,
little.
check this out, Alex. I wear this anytime I leave the house. I wear this on my hip. I want to show you the contents of this bag.
I hope it's full of drugs.
So I have a
Ketamine.
flashlight, a very bright torch, and then I have
Imagine if I have epilepsy and I just start going.
I have a freedom seed. I have a freedom seed dispenser.
A freedom.
Yeah, that's
Freedom
what
seed dispenser.
And then in this front pouch,
A 9mm.
Oh,
in this front pouch right here, I have another pocket knife with a 4.5-inch blade. And these are on me.
Right.
If I go to the store to buy a soda, this is what's on me when I go.
Are you just shotgunning the sodas? Just...
Yeah. No. I just like.
He's making sure nobody else does either.
You know what? You're damn right. Fucking Second Amendment. Right to bear arms, baby. I love that. And
I
also,
don't even know your guy's Second Amendment, man.
Oh, we don't
I
have
feel
an
bad.
amendment. We don't
they
have
don't
an
have
amendment.
a
We have,
Oh.
we
that
have
parliament.
dignity, sir. We just follow the queen.
Right. You have manners. You don't go around shooting people.
No, we just go around stabbing people instead. It's much more personal.
Or
Mostly-
beating the
We have baseball
beating
bats.
them over the head. Yeah.
Am I right, Alex? Most of that stabbing gets done with kitchen knives, right?
No, very. You can buy really big knives online. This is a relic and a artifact, something parked down from the family.
Right.
But trust me, you got kids like fucking 15-year-olds that are like just running with way sharper, like just running around going like that. But honestly, I think guns are pretty cool. I'm trying to get my shotgun license because I'm applying to be in the in the infantry myself. It's really difficult to get into the army in the UK. It takes about 1.5 years, something like that.
Wow. Yeah, but you guys have the SAS. Those guys are pretty badass.
Yeah, we are pretty. We could fuck you up. Yeah, we are pretty good.
Well, that's always been the thing about Britain is they have a smaller army, but they tend to be.
That's why it's so difficult to get in. It's like they take the best of the best, but
they tend to be better trained because they get more one-on-one instruction.
I think it's just because we're very good at following instructions. We don't have any pride. We don't have any like freedom. Like we don't.
So we argue everything here.
No, we don't have any suing. We have nothing. We're just like going, "What do you want?" Okay, that's it.
Oh, really? Lawsuits aren't a big thing there?
No.
Really?
You guys sue for this is a common thing about the Americans that we think, and it's a stereotype, but I'm glad.
It is 100%.
I'm glad it's true, actually, but I'm just saying it's apparently it's true. Like
it is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's why our medical insurance keeps getting higher and higher because of malpractice suits constantly. And
if you get hit from behind and it just tears up your bumper cover, they expect you to buy them a brand new car, pay them for time missed out of work, pain and suffering, emotional trauma. They could easily sue your insurance company for $100,000 over a $400 bumper cover.
Kyle's giving you some shit, man.
Well, that's why we have car insurance. Everything's insured over here, and you just have
ours
to pay.
is too, but they'll try to sue over the top of that.
Yeah, they always want way more than damages.
Yeah, we
Dude.
pay out the wazoo every month for some insurance.
Dude, even if there's a street fight, like say if like I crash into someone's or someone crashes into my car, and then we start fighting each other out, nobody sues. It's not like going, he assaulted me. It's like someone's going to prison. Someone just has to pay the insurance bill. No one ever thinks
Somebody's
about
going to
suing.
prison.
Well, yeah, if you
So
assault,
somebody's going to prison. What about if there's no fight? What about if there's no fight?
if there's no fight, then it's just car insurance. Then it's just like, right, who pays who the most or who pays who this? Was it like reckless driving? Was it that? That's like, but there's never suing. There's never going, you backed into me, I'm going to sue you for shit. It's like everybody has to have car insurance. Over there, it's optional, isn't it?
No.
No.
Oh, it's a law. We have to have it.
That's who you sue. You're suing the insurance company to try to get way more than what the damages actually are. And that's the problem here. Everybody thinks they deserve a 6-figure check for a fender bender.
Well, to run it back to our earlier conversation,
It's as stupid as it sounds.
the pikeys,
Yeah.
that's the reason why they're not really liked, because they don't pay tax, they don't pay insurance, they don't do any of that. That's the reason why they're not really liked, because they just get away with shit.
Okay.
However, sorry, Courtney, carry on.
They'll suspend the license over here, like if you're driving without insurance now.
Yeah, and so every law-abiding citizen in the UK on the road has to have insurance.
Yeah, and you can break traffic laws. I've seen videos where people break traffic laws there, and they will just legit take their car. Like, just take it from them.
Oh yeah, like if you don't have insurance on your car, they'll say you can't drive 1 inch. We have to take it away.
Right.
Even if you're right next to your drive, nothing. Everybody needs insurance on the road.
Wow.
Unless you're committing
Is drunk driving a big issue there?
Pardon?
Is drunk driving a big issue there?
Not if you're good at it.
Okay.
Not a problem at all.
It's been illegal here for a long time, but
Oh no, it is very illegal. Drunk driving is drunk driving is like everybody. You know, just like every other country.
right.
All I say is I'm going to hop in a car unless it's a straight line. Do it yourself. But I worked at bars, so I did the same thing of taking keys, going, nah, not today, mate, not today.
Yeah.
Because how am I going to get home? I'll book you a taxi. It's the same thing as bars and stuff like that. But
You know, I live in a town of about 30,000 people. We don't even have taxis. Like,
Yeah.
we don't even have an option. There's
Now
nobody.
it's Uber.
We don't even have Uber here. They won't license it.
we don't have Uber in certain places around here because the taxi ranks won't allow it because it's taking money out of their pocket. So I think it's probably a global issue at this point.
Yeah.
The taxi services around here closed years ago.
Yeah. We had one taxi cab
I thought
service in
America was
our
like massive
weekend.
for it.
In the big
New
cities,
York and stuff like that, it is. But the vast majority of your
In between the cities.
there's no public transportation.
No, everybody has car. We have 4 of them in our driveway. 2 drivers in the house, 4 cars.
What cars you got?
A Cobra, and it's a 99 Cobra Mustang. Got a 20 F-150, 2014 Edge, and a 2015 Honda Accord.
Fucking hell, these YouTube streams are working out for you. My goodness.
No,
we're not making any money off YouTube.
no, I don't make money on YouTube.
Driver.
Yeah, I drive a Peterbilt.
Yeah.
Pays for shit.
I drive a Fiat 500.
There you go.
Those got popular here for a little while.
They sure did.
Oh, dude, girls love it. Put the soft top down, cute little car. I feel like I'm in Italy. It's great fun.
Yeah.
Well, our cars wouldn't fit on your roads. But everything we drive,
And they will on the other side.
No, it would also be a massive waste of time as well because you either got country roads that are really short and narrow here.
Yeah.
And you're going to be stuck behind a tractor at some point. Bit tough. And when you're in the cities,
Tractors there.
we got a lot of tractors. Yeah, we got a lot of tractors, sir. We got a lot of tractors. We got your John Deere's. We got everything here, sir.
yeah.
Where I come from, we literally have horses dragging fucking like carriages down here and stuff like that. And when I say carriages, I'm saying like gypsies. Yeah.
Gypsies.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm around the area. Like I'm around the countryside area.
Is
But
there
I'm always-
is there a difference in gypsies and pikeys, or is that the same thing?
Pikeys.
That's what I said.
No, you didn't.
Is there a difference in
Pie.
pikeys and
Yes, there you go. Pikey.
Okay. Is there a difference?
No, the exact same thing.
Okay.
Gypsies, pikeys, the same thing.
Because I was kind of led to believe that pikeys were kind of
Yes.
a different breed, a different culture of gypsy. Like they were more extreme gypsy.
No, they're all kind of under the same umbrella.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. But if you come to the UK, don't call them pikeys. Call them gypsies, like Tyson Fury. I'm the gypsy boxer. They prefer that tame, but if you're not a gypsy, then everybody just calls them pikeys. Going, fucking hate pikeys. Like the film goes, oh, fucking hate them.
We call them travelers, right?
Yeah. That's like here. That's like here. Billy.
Yeah, or say traveler. Yeah, that's also good going. Yeah.
That's not here. Billy and I would both be considered rednecks because we're working class people from the South. So we're kind of looked down upon by your upper class people up north.
What the
they
fuck
call
is
them
upper
rednecks.
class anymore, bro?
Huh?
What's upper class anymore, dude?
I don't know.
Dude, imagine that. Like, just someone going like, you know, we all go to McDonald's. We all enjoy the same shit. Imagine going like, oh, good. What do you do? Well, I work on cars. Going, ugh, I just buy cars.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you. Like, dude, we're all the same person.
Didn't class kind of start in England though? Isn't that kind of an English thing?
Let me think.
I mean, you got a family that is considered royalty for no reason.
It's not my family, dude. You guys care way more about like the UK family than the Brits do.
Oh, you think so?
We don't
care. This shit on TV.
Dude, nobody cares about the UK family. They're just there.
Yeah.
They just do this.
It's Parliament that does everything over there.
Whenever you
do they not have political power of some sort?
None.
No, Parliament.
None. It's the Prime Minister that has. So the Prime Minister is the president, pretty much.
It's been that way for a long time. They've just been a face.
Damn right, Courtney. Damn right. They're pretty much just
figurehead.
They just we don't even know what they do. They just kind of stand there and just probably go to Epstein's Island. They just go there.
They are
waving
Epstein's Island.
They probably just wave and go like, all right, shove the kid off the balcony and then fuck it, let's go off. We don't know what they do, and nor do we care. It's honestly just within the Westminster House, the government, the Parliament, Washington D.C., whatever you want to call it. Our government house is just Prime Minister. The royal family, nobody knows what the fuck they do.
Right.
Nobody knows what they do. But
they're still extremely wealthy, though, right?
Oh God, beyond it. Did you see how many jewels are in their crowns? Do you not think the British public is livid? We're going, dude, we've got fucking homeless kids over here. How many diamonds are in your fucking crown?
Right.
At least the president doesn't. At least your president doesn't come out with a golden crowned jewel thing.
No, they got golden crown stock accounts.
Yeah,
and then foresight into what
go. My people, like, fuck off.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why we're a little bit like, they're there. What are you smoking on? Lucky, Mike. Oh, okay, let's compare packets, and I don't mean that in a sexual way.
Red Kings, exact same thing.
Exact same thing, sir.
I want that box when you're done with it.
You want this box? I'll send it over to you, bro.
Yeah, we'll trade boxes. That way you can carry yours around in one of these cool boxes.
I met a lesbian once that said it was trade boxes.
I've heard that a couple times myself. No, I really haven't. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Stacey was talking about heritage. Like, I would like to come, like, visit England and Scotland and stuff at some point. I've traced my family and my dad's side back to like the 1400s. There's a lot of stuff I want to see.
She's related to Anne Boleyn. She's like according to genealogy, she's like
the lucky number because she was the one wasn't 6 feet under.
My brother-in-law and sister-in-law are headed to Scotland this week They're going to visit.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, really?
I love the
No,
Scotland.
they have a
Scottish
great time.
accent.
They love we love the Scots.
Yeah.
I love the Scottish accent.
How long would it take you to drive to Scotland?
4.5 hours.
So that's how long it would take me to drive to the next state to visit Billy.
That's half of Tennessee.
Yeah.
And that's,
Going
and that's,
going
and that's
across.
me going from a very south point of England. If you look on the map right now, if you go from London to Scotland, it really doesn't take that long. And that's me crossing pretty much the entire of the UK.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes like 7 hours to get all the way across
I didn't
Tennessee.
ever consider how small Britain was until I was watching some documentaries on World War II. And when you look at the size
You're
of
welcome.
Germany and Italy and everything that was surrounding it, it really is amazing that Britain didn't fall. I mean,
It's because we're sick.
yeah.
We're hard as fucking nails, bro. We're hard as nails. We're lovely people, but we're hard as nails. And I don't know where we get it from.
Because y'all were way outnumbered, way outproduced as far as industrial. It's amazing that you guys you managed to stove off that.
With willing demeanor, you can get anywhere, and I think that's just the proposal of anything.
Yeah,
just like fucking hell. Like, have you seen the speeches of Hitler? My goodness, that guy was enthusiastic.
Yes, he was.
But if you listen to Winston Churchill, some of Winston Churchill's speeches, my God, it brings a tear to your eye.
Yeah.
So of course those boys go like,
yeah. Do you know who Shane Gillis is?
Yeah, I love Shane Gillis. I've seen his like live in Austin, and
have you watched any of his history stuff?
I watched the thing he did with Louis C.K. where he was just talking about presidents, but I couldn't really relate to it that much. But
yeah, he's got a lot of.
He's a history buff. He's a history buff. Yeah,
he's got he talks a lot about Winston Churchill. You can find it all on YouTube.
Oh no, Winston Churchill was a drunk. Like, you know, he was all of this shit. Like, you know, I don't think we should hold our idols up in such, you know, parameters.
Oh, I agree.
Because like I love Bob Marley, but
he loves me, Kyle.
He did sleep with like 11 women and have like 14 children.
Right.
I love Jimi Hendrix, but he did beat women. This is a fact.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did. He hit up a couple women. Watch Hear My Train A Coming, or there's another good film about Jimi Hendrix. Something to do with the bit. But yeah, you know, he hits a couple of women.
Yeah.
But it's
really odd to me how in America we still celebrate Elvis Presley.
And he married a 14-year-old.
After sleeping with hundreds of them.
And I didn't see the film. Did they mention it though?
They in the film they did. You know, like Priscilla moved in with them. I mean, was it Priscilla or Lisa Marie?
It was Priscilla. Did they mention her age though?
Priscilla moved in with them. You know, like when she was like.
Did they mention her age? That's my question.
Yeah, they mentioned her age, and supposedly
that's at least something, because I'm like going, I love Elvis. Don't get me wrong, and of course, different times. I'm not, you know, agreeing with it, but
no, I
just, you know, just people are going like Elvis is the best, and I'm like going, yeah, but he did do that, like just like here's the thing: take the art away from the person. So
absolutely,
you can
without the art, he was a criminal.
Yeah, you can like whatever you want. I'm the biggest Motley Crue fan. Like that's the reason what got me into guitar. I love Motley Crue. But
Nikki Sixx,
the lead singer did kill someone. You know, you just got
right. He killed Ricky Rasman. What is his name?
Yeah, Raz. Yeah.
You know, Billy's a pretty good guitar player too.
I don't know about pretty good. I'm something.
He's a pretty good guitar player, dude.
Probably better than me, mate. Probably better than me.
I doubt it, dude. Not if you're like doing music for a living. But you know, like the thing about the Elvis thing was like a lot of people don't realize this, but back then in like the 50s, in the early 50s, like farmers were, you know, 20 years old, marrying 12, 13-year-old brides too, because like pretty much the law was back then in our country, at least, was when a woman was when a girl had her first blood, she was able to marry. You know, like, and that's not that old of history. But
Don't get me
I'm
wrong.
not taking up for Elvis because like I can look at you know a 12 or 13-year-old girl and there's no way in hell like I would even want to have anything to do with that. But it was normal at some point, man, and it's sick. It's sick that it was normal, but it
Billy,
was it was
people don't remember this, and I bring it up, but I definitely remember as a child watching Little House on the Prairie when the guy that ran the sawmill, big burly bearded man, married that
Yeah.
little 13-year-old girl, and the town celebrated. That was
yeah.
more, but then again, people died at 40 years old back then, I guess, you know. So you
Ed,
Yeah,
had
but
to-
Ed, do you
Not
remember?
in the
Ed, do you remember you were talking to me about Shane Gillis?
yeah,
So you seen the comedy where it's like, imagine being like when the states are all coming
Yeah.
together to decide what the
Yeah.
age of consent should be.
yeah, that's hilarious.
From Rhode Island, 12. Ew, no, dude. Ew. I didn't want to go first.
Yeah, it's the
Okay,
worst one to go first on.
Yeah, what about Colorado?
Yeah,
15. Ew, no. And they go 17, and they go like, all right, you can tell me the difference between a 17 and 18-year-old. And they bring him to it, and he goes, things were different back then.
yeah,
The age of consent over here is 16, but I'm 27. Like, say if I have a friend of mine who's like 20 and he's dating a 16-year-old, I still go, ew, dude, fucking just date an 18-year-old. Fucking yeah, yeah, age of consent, like fucking this. Are we supposed to be talking about knives?
yeah. I got this knife right here. What is the age of consent in England? 18?
What is the age of consent? It's 16, but in my eyes, sir, it's as long as you enter into a bar, I see your ID, and can I buy you a drink? That is it.
Right. There you go.
That is legal.
Well, what's the legal drinking age?
Over here? 18, but we usually start around 14.
Yeah. It's 21 here, but they
21.
usually start around 14.
Okay. There we go. That's let's across the pond. At least that's something. We will start off degenerates. That's a good start.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's
Y'all are
crazy that
refilling liquor bottles with water.
I think it's
Oh,
crazy
I did that back in the day. Yeah.
that you can volunteer and die for your country at 18, but you can't buy a beer.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah. Same thing over here. You can join the army at 16, but like you can't buy the Call of Duty game because it's an 18.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
That's weird. Yeah.
Yeah. You can buy. You can't buy the new Call of Duty because it's an 18, but you can join the army at 16.
You gotta do the real shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you
That's
can literally
weird.
shoot someone and say, "Can I buy this game?" You've been a year in the forces, and you go, "No, it's too violent." Going, I literally saw someone blow up. Like,
Yeah.
I jumped out of a plane,
Right.
motherfucker. Like,
Or
I know how to
I
operate
literally
these
shot
weapons in
someone
real life.
myself.
what? Sorry.
I said, or
Okay.
they could have literally shot someone themselves. In real life,
Yeah.
they can't do it in a video game.
Yeah,
That is strange.
It's still an ongoing argument going. Like, why is my boy in the army but he can't play the video game, even though he's literally on the Xbox controller shooting all of that shit? You know.
Yeah.
Same thing goes over here.
Right.
Well, that tells you how life imitates art too. You know, when they started coming out with all these remotes for the drones and these wire guided missiles, they legit programmed them to an Xbox controller.
That's what
kids,
they,
yeah,
that's
these kids in the military were so used to an Xbox controller that they're literally inside like Bradley fighting vehicle. There's an Xbox controller to control.
Did you see well, that's what they did with the Titanic. You know that Titanic submarine that fucking imploded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was from an N64 controller. He was. Did you know
Yeah.
that?
No.
He literally had an N64 controller with like the fucking stick going. Like, no wonder it fucked up.
Right.
He probably pressed XYXB. He did the wrong spam code.
Right. Yeah.
No doubt. No
Yeah.
doubt.
And they're one of our owns, and yeah, they were stuck down there for a while, poor blokes. But literally, they had a controller like this, and he was just going, right, let's get closer to that. Let's get shit, back up. Hang on. It's like someone should be controlling this better than a controller.
Right.
Because if
Goes out of the bottom of the ocean.
dude, if this-
Especially a Nintendo controller.
Dude, if this unplugs from my Xbox, then the whole game's fucked. That's what they should have considered then.
Right.
Imagine going underseas and the N64 controller unplugs going, oh, fuck.
Not only would I have not paid for that trip, I wouldn't have made that trip if they paid me that amount. There's certain places on this planet that we're not meant to be, and there are clues like, hey, you can't breathe here. Well, maybe I don't need to go there then if I can't breathe. That makes common sense to me. I'm not climbing the highest mountaintop in the world because I can't breathe the air up there. I'm not going up there.
Yeah, if someone says it's dangerous, don't do it.
Yeah.
Like, but here's the thing: everybody always wants to be the first.
Unless it involves a petrol engine, and then you do it.
Even then, though, you've seen Top. I know you know Top Gear.
Top Gear is the best show ever made.
Facts.
The hands down the best videography that has ever been was on the British version of Top Gear,
and we love it over here as well.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I don't know who their videographers were, but they were the best in the world.
BBC, baby, the same thing that you see on the natural Earth, you know the thing with oh god, who's that guy?
David Attenborough. David Attenborough.
Thank you. I don't know why I was going to say Alan. Yeah, David Attenborough. Like it's the same team that films that shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, BBC. We take it important. We take it. BBC something we can trust, but we still do judge.
Right.
You've got so many fucking
yeah, but all of ours are failing. Like small budget, independent stuff is now taking over all these big production companies. They're bleeding money. Yeah. Nobody's going and watching their crap.
Well, the BBC is like a government-based thing, but it's also like anti-government because it doesn't conform. It's like it doesn't conform with government rules. It's a government thing that needs to show exactly what is being shown by journalists.
Check out this comment. Pick your favorite: Hammond, May, or Clarkson.
Hammond, May, or Clark. Honestly, you can't pick one that's better.
Yeah, because they all had moments.
They're all brilliant within themselves. Clarkson's the classic, Hammond's the funniest, and May is just the interpretation of all that is Britishness going, yes. What the bloody hell have you done?
Yeah.
And then Hammond would say something like when James May said he broke his arm, he goes, I've broken my arm. Hammond goes, which one? And it's so obvious because he's got the one in the sling. British humor. And then Clarkson, he's so neglectful of people's like emotions. It's like going, I know I'm being a dick, but that's why it's funny.
Right.
Wrong answer. It's Clarkson because he don't give a fuck. That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Kyle, we need to go on a date, bro.
Kyle, you just messed up your date, man.
No, he just said we need to go on a date. Kyle,
I'm saying
yeah.
Don't get in the way of me and Kyle's date right here.
Yeah, I agree. Clarkson was probably my favorite as well.
Kyle, by the way,
you're right. I don't think Clarkson would have been as funny if he didn't have like the total opposite in James May to bounce off of.
Well, that's the reason why it's the perfect trifecta. And I agree. May is a dork, Kyle. May is a dork, but that's why it works so well.
Yeah.
Because he's so like reserved. But yeah, all of those three guys, they're great together. That's the reason why they got that thing on Amazon.
Well, wasn't there a rumor that James May was kin to?
Nope.
I was thinking there was a rumor he was kin to Angus Young. Wasn't that a rumor?
He was kin to Angus Young.
So not somebody I had read that somewhere, but I think they debunked it that he wasn't. Angus.
Maybe Brian May. I don't know. From Queen. I don't.
That's what it was. Yeah, they were saying James May and Brian May were kin, but I think they've debunked that. They said they're not any kin. I don't know why I was thinking Angus Young.
Shane, it's been 4 hours and 45 minutes since you've taken a piss.
I know it.
Just want to let you know.
I only have one kidney, so that's even more amazing.
Lit. How'd you lose that kidney?
Cancer.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir, but I'm glad you've overcome. Have you overcome it now?
Oh yeah, yeah. I get tested yearly. It's very rare that kidney cancer comes back. Usually they take the kidney and it's over. Yeah.
Good man. Well, congratulations on that, sir.
Yeah, but that's not even the closest I've been to dying. I've also had a quadruple bypass. COVID nearly killed me. I had a MRSA.
Why are you laughing? So, she's
Look at
laughing
the comment. Look at the comment, Al.
Kyle said he can't piss when he's this hard. Damn it, Alex.
We have never
Alex,
seen Kyle
I
this
never have
nervous.
this, Kyle. I never have this problem. Do you know why? Because if it's really small, you're just able to like just push it, like just, just to palm it, and you'll be all right.
Yeah. Kyle doesn't like anyone, Alex. Just so that you know.
Yeah, no, we don't.
For him to be this smitten with somebody is pretty amazing.
And I'm wonderful, and he picks on me all the time. I don't ever get these pleasantries.
Yeah.
Well, we know why now.
Well, if the pleasantry is he's so erect he can't take a piss, I'll take it.
Yeah, that's the pleasantry.
He just picks on me.
Kyle, you can pick on me anytime you want, left, back, right, or center. I'm here for it. As long as you're of age, that's fine.
Oh, he's of age.
Thank God.
Kyle 71.
He's not.
He's 71.
He is not.
71. Yeah,
Sugar daddy.
Yeah.
Sugar daddy.
Sugar daddy. I've
Grandpa
got the
Paul.
sugar daddy mod in the chat.
Kyle's not as old as I am.
How
I
old
don't
are you,
remember
Kyle?
you. How old am I?
No,
27.
Kyle.
How old is Kyle? Kyle, how old are you?
Kyle's
You're
27.
right, Alex? Didn't you say
Show
you were
us-
27?
Show us your address.
I've got his address. I've actually Google satellite
Let's
viewed
dox
his
him. Let's
house.
find his nearest restaurant.
Yeah.
My balls
I've
hang lower than my humor.
satellite viewed his
My
his
balls
house.
hang lower than my humor. That's actually so beyond my humor. I actually don't even know what to take that. My balls hang lower than my humor. What does
I
that
don't
mean?
get it either.
Yeah, anybody in the
You
chat?
Alex, surely this is not the first live stream you've just randomly joined, right? You've done this before, correct?
No, not really.
No.
I have friends who stream like
Big fix.
video games and that shit, and I just drop in and just do this.
Yeah.
I just
He
annoy
said
people.
humor is bone in your body.
Humor. My balls hang lower than Wait, isn't your humor like part of your? No, that's your. Hang on. Where's the humor bone in your body?
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Are you relating to your penis? Because I'm very sure there's a humor. Isn't that this? Wait. Oh fucking someone! I'm gonna Google what the fuck a humor is. But yeah, no, this isn't my first time streaming. But really, I have no idea what I'm doing. I just kind of jump on and do. But I'm just surprised as you guys are having such a good time.
Yeah.
Where is the humor?
I'll be honest, when you ask, I was like, is Billy really just going to let some total stranger jump in here?
Fuck
It's gonna
yeah,
be
I
a
am.
train wreck. And then you did. And as soon as he spoke, we were all like, yes. Oh, he could be a serial killer for all we know. We were about it.
So
No,
we call the call
No,
the
I'm
funny
not a
bone.
serial killer. I love people so much. I cut them up and keep them in my fridge just so I hold on to them.
There
you know?
you go.
You wanna, yeah, can't let them escape.
Is that where your humor is?
That's how much I love people. Yeah, that's where people usually leave. That's a joke. Wait, where is the humor on your black bile, yellow bile, phlegm, and blood?
What?
Kyle, you're disgusting. Humorous of the bodily fluids.
What did you type in, Alex?
Where's the humor on your humor is a bod in your I'm typing that.
Have you ever heard of the funny bone?
Yeah, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's a different description in
The
the
humerus is
UK.
your upper arm bone.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like this part when you bang it here.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
Well, how would his balls hang lower than his arm?
they don't look.
Well, I
if
mean,
anything,
don't yours?
they go up.
Jesus.
If anything, they go up. If that's the
Yeah.
humor.
He must be meaning he can lay them on his stomach.
This poor bastard. Yes, I am very cool, but it's fine. It's fine. You know why? Because I have the richness of you guys' company.
Well, we appreciate it.
By the way, you guys can kick me off whenever the fuck you want. It's just.
I will admit we don't typically run this long, but we've had a really good time.
I've actually
Never ran
like it's
5
it's,
hours.
it's not damn near about to hit 5 hours in my corner of the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is
Never ran
your
5 hours.
What is your longest live stream, Billy?
I'm
Maybe
always,
closer to 3.
Oh, so this is
Maybe
it?
closer.
I'm
Yeah,
always-
this is the longest one.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to join in fucking more conversations in the morning.
Has everybody left? Because Kyle's the only one in the comments.
It's
Was
all right.
there
So if there's
anybody-
9,
was there anybody even to begin with? I have no idea. I was just talking to you guys. Maybe
if we have 9 in here, then Courtney's probably one of them. Us 4, Kyle, and probably everybody's gone except for the people who fell asleep.
Yeah, most
Watching
people are in bed asleep at this point.
Wait, what fucking time? What time?
Alex,
is
give us a quick spin just for Kyle.
I'm wearing.
There it is, Kyle.
I'm wearing all black.
Yeah,
This doesn't work.
it's all good. Uh-oh. Look at
Uh-oh.
that.
Kyle, Courtney, you better want to get back in here. You're gonna have to watch this shit for 5 more hours to get back to it.
Nah, just let her know it's at the 4:50.
I'm a
mark.
Christian.
Yeah. It's kind of odd that you did that because I typically do all my live streams shirtless. But this is not my live stream. I joined Billy, so I left my shirt on.
Guys, I ain't gonna lie, you guys have got great dynamic. Is it specifically knife related? Because that's a very niche market.
Well, it started that way, and then we realized that there's more to life than knives, so we just talk about everything.
Like a random British guy that just fucking pops in sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could be me.
Yeah, we're open to it.
Honestly, you guys have got like fucking such like great like demeanor. Hang on. Sorry, no, let me not be rude. Let me say this because I actually mean it. Because I woke up. Wait, what time is it now? It's 6. I woke up at like 3 a.m. or something like that because I had to mix a song for somebody.
Yeah.
And I wanted.
Have you had your tea?
You motherfucker.
That's not a thing. I thought y'all drank tea every morning.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We do love tea. We do love tea. I love a cup. There's nothing nicer than a good cup of tea in the morning. Just
Yeah. So have you had it?
my cup of tea yet? No.
Okay.
I'm still.
We started with whiskey.
I'm still
or
drinking
Scotch.
smoking cigarette. But yeah, honestly, like I took a break and I just flicked through like YouTube Shorts or like something like that, and for some reason or another, it's landed onto you guys, and I went going, "Fuck it, I got a knife."
This is proof that nobody understands how the algorithm works.
No,
There
man.
is no figuring it out.
Do you watch knife videos?
What?
Like, do you watch knife videos on YouTube? Like, there's a community of us, that do knife videos. Do you?
I used to watch restoration videos when I was starting, but that was like 6-7 months ago. No, actually, it was a year and 7 months ago, ages ago. I've not touched that knife for ages from the advice you gave me because I didn't want to touch it anymore. So I not touched it. So I thought, I'm going to click on here, see what they got to say. And I was like, fuck it. Let me see what we can do.
Yeah. So you don't.
Yeah, because we would have bet. We all would have bet all of our money that you were a troll, and you were just going to jump on here to create havoc. That's the first thing I thought.
Yeah, honestly, there always has to be a little bit of give and take and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you for like giving me the email link so I can jump in.
Yeah.
Well, see, the email isn't our main email anyway. It's just for the channel. So there wasn't a whole lot to troll there if it had been.
Shit, I've been tracking your IP address, so I'm not going to get it at all, am I?
It's VPN.
Yeah.
You got your VPN on?
Yeah, the VPN's always on.
Oh, okay. Well, this is AI. You've actually not been speaking to anybody at all. Like, this is all fake.
Alex the
You're not a
catfish.
real person.
It blows my
Guess when you-
mind that there are people out there running channels like that old Chinese man that got busted. That he was running a whole podcast as this pretty young Chinese girl, had millions of
Dude,
followers,
But
and then
he
his
probably makes
AI
bank.
like glitched and it showed the real him. He was like a 60-something-year-old man.
But he probably makes bank though. He probably
He
makes so much.
did, but it just amazed me at how nobody knew. Like they legit thought he was this pretty young girl, and it makes you wonder what is real anymore.
Well, Israel. Let's not get into politics now.
Is real,
Israel.
So,
mate.
Wait, hang on. Let me see if I can pretend to be a girl. Hang on, one second. I'm gonna get rid of the beard. Hang on. Okay. Wait. That. How you doing? Hi.
They're not big enough.
Hang on.
yeah, there we go.
That's
Perfect.
a little better.
Hi. How you
Tell me
doing?
about your mastectomy.
It was so tough.
I had
Like,
one.
my
Actually.
mom didn't want me to do it, but I feel like I have to sometimes. Like I got my implant, and I just gotta say, you look so hot. What's your name?
Where do I send the money?
You can send it wherever you
Do
want,
you
Dad.
have a link tree, Alex?
You can send it wherever you
Cash
want.
app.
Yeah.
You're making my heart beat, Daddy. You like that? Okay, this is getting weird. I don't like this anymore. I don't like this.
Continue this on WhatsApp, I think.
Oh, shit.
Send me your Venmo account now.
So, Kyle wants to know what you're mixing on, man. Do you mix all digital? Do you have Pro Tools?
Wait, who?
Kyle?
Cal,
Oh,
your
well,
man crush.
I work on Logic, and I record rappers and soul singers and pop singers, and I use this. I make my beats and I do all sorts of stuff. And
What year model Telecaster is that? Oh, I'm sorry.
no, good question. It's a Mexican build.
Okay.
It's a Fender Telecaster. I don't know the exact make of it, but pretty sexy. But it's a Mexican build, and I kind of like the Mexican.
What's the first 3 digits of the serial number?
Fucking hell, you know more than me. MX1.
MX1. That is a 2011.
Yeah. No, it ain't anything too special, but
That's fine.
But the guitarist from Slipknot plays one of these. Like, I like Billy Bragg plays one of these. Like, this is just an all-round perfect guitar.
Alex, I got to see Wes Borland live in concert last night.
Show your pussy.
Wes Borland,
dude, boy pussy.
The lead guitarist for Limp Bizkit.
Wes Borland.
Yeah.
Oh no shit.
I went to see Limp Bizkit live last night. That was my first time seeing Wes Borland live. It was pretty awesome.
Do you know how much inspiration I've taken from that guy, even though I did not recognize his name at first?
Yeah.
Like he put he's the whole reason I got a wah pedal.
Yeah.
If you know what that is.
Yeah.
It's like he fucked up all of guitar, like in a beautiful way. Like one of my tricks is that I stole from him is now I take off. Right. If you're English, this is very rude. So I pulled his knob off, right?
Yeah.
And then you just go. And that's what Tom Zarella goes for. He will slide up and down the string.
Yeah. Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because they actually played "Killing in the Name of," and Wes Borland fucking nailed the guitar in "Killing in the Name of." That whole waka wow wow waka wow wow. It was awesome, man.
Yeah. Body double or it was AI?
Wait, what, sir?
It was a body double or it was AI. Wes Borland doesn't exist.
Yes, he does. I saw him.
No.
Sounds like yes, he does.
Really? Have you ever taken that knob off and run it up and down the strings?
No.
Damn right, sir.
No. But I do have a glass slide.
You go, mate, look up C6 Steve.
C6 Steve. Okay, I'll do it.
Look, because he has 3 fingers and 3 strings on his guitar, and he uses the glass slide to go.
I've always said, like there's somebody in Mississippi sitting on a front porch with 3 rusty strings that, and probably a Kmart acoustic guitar that can outplay most, professional players because it's the tool. And it's like you said earlier, it's the demeanor, and the not demeanor, but the ambition, I guess you would say, like um they have more drive to work with what they have to work with than people that have it all.
I remember one of the coolest things I discovered when I was young, probably at that point in time in my teenage life, one of the most popular guitar riffs in the world was from the Money for Nothing. And
Oh yeah,
I found out that was not Mark Knopfler playing the guitar. Mark Knopfler plays the guitar in concert when they do Money for Nothing, but on the album, they hired a studio musician named Vince Gill, and that's who you're hearing do the guitar solo on Money for Nothing.
no shit.
Vince Gill. Yeah.
Hmm.
And Vince Gill's not known for rock music at all, but
No.
that's him playing that famous guitar riff in Money for Nothing is Vince Gill.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Like sometimes people bring in like session players, like even though it's a bit off topic, but it's the same thing. Like Roger Niles.
Who?
Roger Nile.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know that Daft Punk song, like one of their last famous song. It was a famous Daft Punk song where they played like and they got Roger Nile to play the riff for it, but he didn't get credited for it.
Right.
A lot of guitarists do riffs and stuff like that, but they never get credited for it.
I don't think Kerry King got credited for the guitar solo and Beat It either, did he?
No, he did not.
Yeah, but that was Kerry King.
One of
the greatest.
One of my favorite things I've ever heard was there was a drummer and a bassist that had to fill for BB King. And wait, no, sorry, not BB King. No, wait, give me 1 second. It was from Back to the Future.
Little Richard?
Not Little Richard. It's like when he puts the phone up to that. Okay, it's gonna kill. It's gonna kill me. Yes.
What'd you say?
Who do you think? Okay, actually, here's a better question. Who do you think invented rock and roll?
Robert Johnson. Myself. I mean, that's my answer.
Okay. Because it's down to Little Richard or
Chuck Berry
or Johnny Lewis, isn't it?
I mean,
I don't know musical history enough to answer that.
Oh, this one here is like a walking encyclopedia.
No, come on now. She just gives me a lot of credit. But yeah, in my opinion, if you didn't have
either Johnny Lewis or Little Richard, because that's when they took it out of swing and then put into that. So they're the inventors of rock and roll, in my opinion.
I won't argue that.
Little Richard's the one that Elvis pretty much copied, right?
Little Richard copied a lot of the Motown stuff because a lot of the Motown and Black Albums when they started to go into like swing, which was based off Little Richard's stuff and started to get like more just vibey.
Johnny Lee Lewis. Are we talking about Jerry Lee Lewis?
Yeah. Between
Jerry or Johnny?
It's between Little Richard and Jerry Lee Lewis.
Jerry Lee Lewis. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. I just don't feel like we would have had Jerry Lee Lewis or Little Richard without Robert Johnson.
Was Robert Johnson? Wasn't he the one that
sold himself to
soul?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crossroads and all that.
But it's Eric Clapton's song Crossroads. You know, like he recorded that in 1919, dude. You know, I
Yes.
mean,
Everything comes from the blues.
Right.
yeah, but blues come from gospel.
Yeah, all modern music comes from blues. That's a
Yeah.
fact. It's a fact. So for those guys to like transfer and translate everything, that's the reason why like everyone, they weren't angry at Elvis at the time, because that's the only way that we got angry at what happened afterwards. Because once we realized, going, fuck, these black artists are actually doing this music at that time, but we looked at Elvis going, he's the best, when really he just bought all the songs and did.
But we
Yeah.
we
If he
can
even
all
bought 'em.
agree that Ozzy Osbourne created heavy metal, right?
It's a toss up
No,
between
Deep Purple.
No, it's a toss up between Motorhead and Black Sabbath.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Black. Well, Black Sabbath is probably the most popular answer.
I'll go Motorhead.
My maiden name's
really?
Osborne, by the way.
Do you know how much I love Ozzy Osbourne?
Oh, America loves Ozzy Osbourne.
I got his knee tattoos.
Look at that.
I got so sick of hearing, "Are you related to Ozzy?" growing up, that it's not even funny.
Am I related to Ozzy growing up?
Because my maiden name was Osborne.
Ozzy Osbourne. I like the way you say that. You got a lovely
Osborne.
Ozzy Osbourne.
What's the first recorded distortion that you can remember or that you know of?
Good fucking question.
We're in the fucking weeds now, y'all.
1964. I can't get no satisfaction. Rolling Stones, twin reverb, torn speaker.
The first distortion I heard, or the first bit of distortion that was done?
The first bit of distortion that was done, and so after that, Robbie Krieger from the Doors, 1965, break on through to the other side. You know,
you were boring, you sir. You leak your bladder. I've been pissing in a bottle the entire time. I didn't want
to leave. He's driven a truck.
Honestly, the question of who was the first to whack distortion on is your guess is as good as mine. I'm not going to lie. Should I give it a
go with Rolling Stones? Rolling Stones.
Can't get no satisfaction. Because even when it comes down to like guitar, I have an American amp which is Fender, and I've got a Marshall amp which is UK. Like it's all different like sounds. Like
oh yeah.
I
mean, especially if they're tubes. You know, you got EL30 or what is it? EL36 and no, I'm sorry. What kind of Marshall do you have?
I have a Marshall MG5610. It's like a
that's a solid state, but like if that's a pretty good modeling amp. So like, you know, it would emulate a EL34 amp. You know, I think
she does the job. Hang on, I've got this. While the music world frequently accepts the first distorted guitar on the record was 1951 Jackie Brenston.
Okay.
With Rocket 88, where guitarist Kazat reportedly poked a hole in his. Oh, here, this is what I learned in music. Yeah, the guitarist Willie Kazat reportedly poked a hole in his amp speaker to make it fuzz.
Interesting.
Because that's the story he's heard about the Rolling Stones.
That's the story that Keith Richards tells about I Can't Get No Satisfaction from 1964. Like you can find Keith Richards like telling that story on camera. He's like, you know, he said, I just decided to poke a hole in my speaker.
I also heard something so similar about Flea from Red Hot Chili. I'm not saying he invented distortion, but I heard the same story. His amp was so buggered up. That's what created his sound when he played. Then a guitar technician took his amp, fixed it. Then when he played again, he immediately unplugged it, walked off stage and went, "What the fuck did you do to my amp?"
Right.
He said because there's a lot of netting. Like if I unplugged my amp and showed you, there's a lot of net. You know, yeah. There's a lot of audio things that he needs to go through. He fixed it, switched it all up. He made it better, and then as soon as he played that one note, he unplugged it and going, "What the fuck did you do to my amp?" And he went, "I fixed it." He goes, "You broke it." So So then, as the story goes from Flea, he started kicking the shit out of it. And you got to remember, they're wearing diapers. He's barefoot. He's like kicking the fuck out of his amp, like literally trying to puncture holes in it again. Plugs it back in. Sounds like shit. They adjust the levels, and he looks at it going, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
And the guitar technician got fired the next day, apparently, even though he was only doing his job.
So, do you know who Seymour Duncan is?
Seymour Duncan.
Seymour Duncan.
No?
Like, he's got a brand of pickups that you can put in your guitars now, right? Like, a lot of people. I've had a lot of folks send me, or not a lot of.
My pickups on my guitar. Like, I know I'm going to do a bad job of it.
What is that?
Oh no, I'm just saying I'm scared to fuck around with my like pickups and shit.
Oh, it's just a couple wires.
So Led Zeppelin had to play.
Of course, it's just a couple of wires, isn't it? Yeah.
Just a couple of wires and soldering iron. Yeah, she can do it. She can do it. She's saying me do it. Led Zeppelin had to play a show, and he had a fault in one of his Gibson humbuckers from his '59 Les Paul. He's running around town. His bridge pickup went out. It probably just come unsoldered, but he's looking for a new pickup. I can't remember exactly what the story was, but he comes across a guy named Seymour Duncan, and he says, "Dude, like, he's an electrician. Seymour Duncan has a small electronic shop in Leeds." And so he's asking Seymour Duncan, "Can you replicate this pickup? It's just, it's a double coil magnetic 12 point pickup." So Seymour Duncan said, "I can see what I can do." He's like, and Jimmy Page said, "That's not good enough, man. I need a pickup in this guitar by 7 p.m. tonight. I've got to go."
It was for Jimmy Page.
Yeah. And like Jimmy Page wasn't anybody at the time, like they weren't signed yet.
I'm going to send you a link to a great video after all of this of where Jimmy Page is like a novice compared to another guitarist who was.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Page,
like idol, if you could say. Yeah, we're carrying on with the story, sir.
Oh, you're good. So
I'm still here.
Seymour Duncan ran around town trying to find all the copper wire that he possibly could that was similar size to the size that Gibson was using in the pickup. And he just soldered a bunch of wire together, created this pickup, put it back in Jimmy Page's in his '59 Les Paul. And Jimmy Page loved the way it sounded. So like he's like, "Man, I got like 13, 14 guitars that I want you to redo." He said, "I want your pickups." And that's how Seymour Duncan got his entryway into guitar modification right there in Leeds. Like,
that's actually sick. And
I tried to send you a video, but you haven't accepted my IG invite yet. So whatever you do,
he's busy drinking.
I mean, you got to do it now.
You guys are my main priority.
We've clearly picked you over sleep.
Dude, I had a 4-hour nap before I had to start waking up and doing music again.
I've got to go to another concert 3 hours away tomorrow.
Why did you send me a picture of your penis?
Hey, Stinky.
Have you heard of Zach Bryan?
Courtney's Pinky and Stinky.
Hey.
Edgy, don't avoid the question. Why'd you send me a picture of your penis?
I told you it wouldn't let me yet.
Why'd you do it flaccid? My goodness.
Have you heard of Zach Bryan, Alex?
Sorry, someone's threatening me with a knife and I'm being told about Zach Bryan.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm completely ignoring the chat. Alex has to keep the buzz alive. It's almost church time. Okay, we can hold. Okay, we can talk about Zach Bryan if you want, but if we want to hold hands in communion. Hang on. Where's my other hand? Carl, do you want to hold hands in communion? I was raised a Catholic.
Kyle, where you at?
About to eat some Jesus.
It was stinky.
May the Lord shine down upon us for all the good graces of me.
My mouth is open. Kyle, good God.
Don't interrupt me. I'm speaking to God. May the good Lord.
Hey, what do you think about Peaky Blinders?
Oh,
Birmingham.
Shelby. Thomas Shelby.
Thomas Shelby's a bad. And you tell you what broke my heart is when I found out that Thomas Shelby's like 5'4". I just
Yeah,
had
yeah.
in my head that
nothing
he was
wrong
like
with that.
6'3".
Have you ever seen 28 Days Later?
Except in the guy.
Yep, that's the same guy.
Right. Huge one, huge schlong.
Dude, that's what annoys me.
Yeah.
When I can't watch Peaky Blinders because I know about him from 28 Days Later. I'm going, that guy's got a massive dick.
Usually the short ones do.
Exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
maybe it's big in comparison to his size.
Maybe so.
Maybe.
Maybe it's only 3 inches long. He's just so short it looks big.
Don't ask me how I know, but I've seen some short guys with really. Actually, I'll tell you this really funny story. It was when Twitter said, we're going to make sure no one can see your likes. You know, when they switched off people viewing your likes. The first comment was, "Oh, I'm so glad that someone can no longer see my likes." So I clicked on their account, and it's just likes of guys being able to suck their own dicks.
Holy shit.
Yes, they're going, don't worry, no one can see your likes. And the first comment's going, I'm so glad no one can see my likes. So I clicked on it, and it's just guys that are doing this. Literally just there, just going.
This is what's sad, Alice. I didn't know that everybody could see your likes on Twitter.
Well, no longer.
Yeah,
Apparently.
until
But
my wife,
I know this account was made for bait because it was
until my wife informed me that I had liked every post this particular chick had made. She was like, you realize everybody can see it, right? Everybody knows you've liked all her shit. I was like, no, I didn't know that. I didn't know everybody could see it. So I'm really happy that they did away with it.
Have you got a partner?
Yeah, I've been married for 15 years.
How's it working out?
It's a very complicated story.
Okay, what you got to do is, dude, it's so difficult. Like, don't even set up like a secondary account to like pervert. You literally just gotta like just follow the accounts and go, yeah, that was an accident. I don't know why she's posting that kind of stuff. I just didn't know.
We've already been through all that.
Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Honestly, like I follow friends' accounts, like because I have friends who are girls. That's not a flex. I have friends who are girls, and if I have a girlfriend at the time, she goes, "Who the fuck is that?" I'm like, "It's not my fault. She posted that. I didn't." But if it's close to home, you can have a bit of an argument going. Well, that's my friend. It's not my fault she wants to look good in a bikini. That's her. I love you, babe.
Right.
But if you're following random yats,
when I followed her, she didn't have any bikini pics.
I like that. Yes.
That's what I always say. When I followed her, there were no bikini pics.
There you go. You see?
Yeah, that happened after.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
But if you follow if you follow a random yat just crazy away, just going, you're literally just watching porn on Instagram for no reason. It's like that's where you keep in the secret tabs for man time.
All those yats on there. It's like little fucking annoying gnats.
Yats and gnats, or yats like human gnats.
Yats.
Why?
Yats.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like annoying little gnats. Yeah.
No, they're slags.
What are slags?
Sluts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There you go.
A yat
I
is
said it a second ago. They're hoes.
A yat is a slag, as a slut is a hoe. So a yat in English culture is going. So imagine if your woman just walks up to you and goes, "Why the fuck are you looking at that yat on your phone?" We go, "Okay, yeah." But if it's your friend, you can turn around and go, "You know,
I graduated with her.
It's not my fault she's got her tits up." But if you're just following some random porn star, then you deserve a bellowing back, like a naughty boy going, "Stop watching that." You know what I mean? Going, "You're going to bed and I'm not joining you."
I think everybody
Yeah.
should have to open their Instagram, just hit the search button and show what pops up.
Courtney's got a little bit of yat.
If I wanted to stay married, I wouldn't, but yeah.
Like when I hit my search button,
Courtney, there's a lot of dicks on yours.
yeah, Courtney,
Yeah.
why
A
is-
lot of dicks. Hang on, let me show
Courtney,
you.
why is yours not all young, beautiful females?
Hang on. I like this. We're all being a bit vulnerable.
Oh, man, I
no,
would, but I got a software.
Oh no, Remind me later.
Remind me later.
Courtney.
I
Courtney.
don't search that shit.
Yeah.
There's-
Look at them bouncing boobs.
I've never searched that shit.
Lads.
Liar.
I have not.
Liar.
You got to type shit in to search
It's
it.
the same account that's been there for a while.
You got to.
I will
You
show
gotta-
you my spotlight, but it's gonna make you guys look so bad.
All right. You better not be all innocent and
Just a
And
bunch of guitars.
gentlemanly.
It's
Music.
so innocent. That's the problem.
I have no idea how to even do that.
Not look at the shit you look at.
Let me refresh it quickly. Let's see what's got going on. All right, mine is UFC and dogs.
Wow.
England don't allow this shit, I guess.
You never answered about who your favorite English fighter, UFC fighter is.
Kyle said it better be his grinder account.
And Michael Bisping doesn't count, dude. That's a cop out.
There's my refresh.
My 11 inches? My goodness gracious.
Whole lot of snakes.
Tom Aspinall, I think he's really cool.
Yeah.
I like Paddy Pimblett. I think he's pretty cool. Like active UFC English
No,
fights.
it doesn't matter.
Oh, UFC or just fighting in general.
Or MMA. Not boxing.
See, looking at me?
He is looking at you. Is it Billy?
I'm really thinking. Because my
It does
favorite
kind of look like the Brady Bunch.
my favorite UFC fighters are not English.
Hey, Shane, high five.
I didn't expect that. I was just wondering who your favorite English
Shane, high five.
Just like, Shane, high five.
You guys suck.
Oh.
No, I'm joking. Hang on. I want to see if I can get one up here. Wait.
There you go.
I never
Very well.
expected.
What the hell are we doing?
Favorite British UFC fighter?
Would you like a little bit of
No,
monster?
good like 5, Alex. It's not that hard.
Yeah, I think it's just Thomas. But and you said I can't say.
Bisping.
But I love Bisping. I thought
I
he was
do
great.
too.
Okay, but my favorite fighter of all time, I guess, would be in British wise, would be David Hay, but he's boxing.
Yeah,
I come from a boxing background.
I got you.
Yeah, these
So-
guns ain't for show, baby.
Gun show. Free admission to the gun show.
Even though, like, I'm not the least violent guy in the entire world. But I think it's good to do some exercise. Just lift a weight, which do whatever. I hate gym
Very
guys.
good.
I hate gym
I've
guys.
been quarter for life.
I hate people that are going deep.
Hey, who was that British UFC fighter that robbed the bank in England? Who was that? What was that guy's name?
Oh,
He probably would have been great had he not went to prison. He stole like millions, didn't he?
he did. I know the story you're on about, but I really can't.
Because I
They
remember
actually have that much money in their bank still.
he knocked
did.
out
Lee
knocked out Tito in a street.
Murray. Lee Murray.
Lee Murray. Lee Murray.
I
whooped
doubt
the
you can get
snot
millions out of their banks anymore.
More than
Lee
likely
Murray
not.
Tito
Conviction bank.
Ortiz, like in his prime. He literally beat the snot out of him in a street fight. Lee Murray did.
Convicted bank robber
Yeah.
2005, his MMA career was cut short after stabbed multiple times outside of Mayfair nightclub.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
He got in
UK.
a lot of nightclub fights.
Oh, there was a great guy that I liked. He was called Dan something. He was
Dan
called
Hardy.
No, he was called the Gorilla. He was like, he had a lot of prospects, but I've not really had much faith in UFC English fighters. My favorite UFC fighters at the minute have always been Max Holloway. In my opinion,
Solid
one of the best in the entire world.
Solid answer.
Brilliant fighter, Max Holloway.
My favorite of all time was probably Robbie Lawler. I just loved Robbie Lawler's aggression.
Robbie Lawler's great.
Yeah.
If you can see him in his prime, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think my top three is Max Holloway. Then you got who's the guy that picked the shit out of Ferreira? Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think of the fucking names. He's got a weird name. He's like the top striker in all of UFC, and
Justin Gaethje.
Gaethje, yes.
Yeah.
Gaethje, Holloway, and third, I don't know. I think you got to pick like a random heavyweight. You could say John Jones, but that's a cop-out answer, isn't it? Like,
well, I quit caring about John Jones years ago. I'm like, okay, you're the greatest fighter in the world who never fights. Fuck off.
Did you see that?
Chael Sonnen was the last person I cared about.
I was literally watching a clip about Chael Sonnen today, of where he was going against Tito Ortiz.
Yeah.
Do you remember that fight?
Yeah.
I was literally watching the clip of when they had the back and back commentary.
Yeah.
And he goes, it was pretty much along the lines of Tito said to Channel,
made a living with his mouth.
All you ever do is just talk with your mouth. That's how you get fights. And then Channel Sonnen responds to Tito and goes, it's funny, the only person I know that gets jobs with their mouth is your wife. And Tito Ortiz's wife
was Jenna
an
Jameson.
ex-porn star.
She was the queen of porn.
Yeah.
The biggest porn star ever.
Yeah, so him replying going, it's funny, the only way your wife got you was through her mouth.
Yeah.
And
Chael Sonnen was ruthless. Like,
he was like the Ric Flair of UFC. He would like.
Well, did you know that Chael Sonnen was a bank robber?
Yes, I did. That's what he was the American Gangster. Yeah.
Chael Sonnen's grandmother signed some paperwork at the bank,
and he's also related to the guy that did that.
Jimmy Cooper.
Yeah. The guy that stole the plane.
Yeah.
Jumped out with a parachute. What was that guy's name?
Jimmy Cooper. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
he's
Chael's grandmother signed this paperwork, not knowing it was a reverse mortgage.
Courtney,
she never cashed the check. She never deposited the money, but the bank came and tried to take her home. So Chael, being as smart as he is, went online and stole over $12 million from that bank. And when the FBI caught him, he was in the middle of running for office. He had to step out of the election because he got caught. And they were so confused as how he did it that they told him if he would pay a $10,000 fine and tell them how he did it, that they wouldn't even put him in prison. So he did.
Wait, Chael Sonnen was running for office?
Yeah, he was running for Congress in the state of Washington.
Well, that's probably wouldn't have lasted. I'm glad he's punching people because he's.
Yeah. So he stole $12 million and it cost him $10,000. And he said, my grandmother died in that home with a brand new Cadillac in the driveway.
I mean, you were going to do what you were going to do. Like, you can't be a bad person for doing certain things. Like,
right. That was the ultimate.
It's also effects. It's like going, like, dude, at least she's got a fucking car she's driving out of the hospital with.
Right.
Right.
Cool. Why am I getting the vibe that you want to disappear, my darling?
Billy is looking a little bad.
She's looking.
I got comfortable. The little beads on my pants were hurting my butt sitting in this chair. I had to go get out of it.
Oh, so
I
you
do
ain't got
not
pants
want to
on?
know about your anal beads. I'm going to be honest.
No, on the pockets.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
You
I
nailed it.
got a butt plug. I don't have anal
My God.
beads.
You got those remote control things I control from my phone. That's why all that shit's on the Instagram.
Babe, it's
Whatever.
2024. It's 2024. You can have whatever the fuck you want.
Can you change the color of the lights and everything, Billy?
Yeah.
I got a glow in the dark.
That when I worked at the
You got
club,
glow in the dark anal beads?
that was part of the
Anal plug.
policy.
Anal, you got glow in the dark anal plug.
That was that one dancer every
Plug.
night had to wear the LED butt plug, and the bartender could control
Supposed
the
to say
lights
that.
on it. So she's walking around the bar. The bartender
Just like a laser show just going like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, she's making it strobe and change colors.
Hey, that's what Sydney did.
What's
She
that?
wore the light changing color butt plug.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool stuff.
I don't like smoking this now that we're talking about lighting up things. Like, because now I just feel as though I'm smoking on the butt plug.
Alex has to install his mouth plug.
Oh, for a second, man. I got to go. Y'all kept me up past my bedtime. I'm old, man.
Yeah, it's
How
fine.
did Mateo say it earlier?
Honestly, I'm
You're not going to
surprised.
get me to blush.
I'm
just
surprised
gonna
you carried
kill
on this
Kyle.
long.
Yeah.
And honestly, by
Alex,
the way,
I sent you a video. Check it out when you get off here. And
I
speak
absolutely
to-
will, dude. Like, I've been completely ignoring the chat, to be honest. Like, honestly, I've loved every single experience of this, to be honest with you. If you got my
Dude,
email,
it's
let me
been
know,
great.
bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell I can type it. Hang on. Let me just type in my email into the chat. Well, actually, you got me on Instagram anyway, so
Yeah, I got you on Instagram.
there you go.
Kyle's trying to get me to blush. Tell him he can't do that.
Can't make Courtney blush.
I literally cannot post anything in the chat, but you got my Instagram. Yeah, let me know, man. Yeah, just drop me a message, bro. This has been a very weird show. We'll get back to knives on another subject, I'm
That's
sure.
right.
Yeah,
That's right.
why not, man.
And
Why not?
she can have some clothes on. That's why I'm looking this way with you guys.
You good, dude?
Woman, put some clothes on.
Put clothes on.
Oh, thank Christ. Honestly, from this angle, it just... That's the reason why I was looking so far away, because I was like...
Put clothes on. Shorts.
No, dude.
All of it.
No, it's fine. I just didn't see the straps. It just literally from this angle, I was like, it's fine. Whichever way you guys want to swing, left or
Yeah.
right. I ain't political, but I was like, going, let's get to know each other first. I felt so awkward. I was like, okay, I'm not going to address it, but I'm glad I did. Love you, dog.
Why I have a feeling why you're trying to get out of here.
All right, guys.
No, you want to get out of here. I'm more than happy to be here.
I love y'all,
No,
man.
I can leave it going.
Mate,
We
I
can
love
leave it
you guys
going
more
for
than
you.
ever. Honestly, I'm glad we were able to catch up.
Yeah.
I don't know. So what times do you guys usually stream? Is there like a
Usually on Saturdays, somewhere around 8 p.m. our time.
On the Saturdays that we can.
Yeah.
Next Saturday's what?
Oh.
I don't know either. But
yeah.
we got a kid's birthdays coming up on a weekend soon. That'd be the
Bruce,
naked group hugs. Well, if
how
you
we
we
get wild here, man.
Alex
Alex
has
has
invited
none.
himself as a regular. No, I'd love to join again because we never actually spoke about the knife that much.
Right.
We got way off topic.
We'll try again next time.
We're not going to talk about the knife because we want you to keep on coming back.
Yeah.
So we'll briefly touch on the knife every once in a while. But what I will do is I'll send you the link to Donnie B all day to your email, and also
thoroughly touch on my knife.
Yeah, we will thoroughly touch on your knife a little at a time over the course of the next 6 weeks. You're my cash cow, bro. I can't let you go. We'll give you a little.
Dude, send me the link. Send me the link for real.
I'll send you the links. Shane, man, thanks for coming on, dude. It was great to have you. Alex, it's nice to meet you. Had a blast.
And yourselves. I'm just gonna give a straight high five. Everyone, 3.
That's right.
2, 1.
Shane left. Shane left. What a loser Shane is.
Motherfucker. All right, you guys have been live for 5.5 hours. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Stop speaking to random British dude. Get out of here. It's been a pleasure.
Good night.